Good morning, ladies and gents, and welcome to sunny Milton Keynes. I'm reliably informed that a drone race is going to break out any moment soon. Hi everyone, how are you doing? Let's have a look who's joining us in chat. A few guys out there already. Failsafe, Clown, Winterbrew, Abusive, Clive, Carb. Morning guys, how are you doing? Hope you're looking forward to this. Wow, Jamie's noisy, isn't he? Wow, that's really noisy. Okay. So what's the track look like? Let's have a look, see if that is a thing that's working. Also guys, I don't have my cans on, so let me know what you think to the audio. If it's really loud, or really distorted or anything like that, let me know. And we will adjust as needed. Oh, they are, because we're live. We are live. We're live. We're live. We're live. It's right, Chris. We're live. Okay, guys. That's just what happens when your batteries go dead as soon as you sit down, which is great. Wonderful. 1 2 2 2 1 2 1 2 2 2 1 2 1 2 2 2 1 2. Am I snuggling snakes? No, I never snuggle snakes. Okay. I'm going to pause just for a second in the hopes that you are now hearing me okay. Yes, I have turned it down. You need to let me know once I've turned it down whether it is appropriate. My levels on the mixing desk look fine. My levels on OBS look fine. So I'm going to say banana lemon pancake, and if you heard banana lemon pancake okay, please let me know in chat. Phobos, thank you very much for the feedback. I'm not sure. Abusive, I need to keep breathing. It's kind of a thing I have to do. Okay, I'm going to drop a little bit more gain out of my mic. And see what we get. So almost all of the gain is out of my mic now. So I'm going to say lemon cheesecake. So let me know if lemon cheesecake needs to do less gain or more gain. Okay, Boosive, please, really, bass is the last of my worries. Can we just get the gain level right first? Okay, Steve Rammer Road says that's better. Failsafe cannot wait for this. Failsafe, I cannot wait for this either. I have to tell you, I'm really super excited about all of this. Clover PV says it's better. Okay, so guys, they're giving me good feedback. Are you saying better as in manageable? Could it improve? Is it usable? What do you think? Move the mic away from my mouth. Is it cold? Yes, it's chuffing taters. Drop gain a tad more, okay? Okay, that's with the gain dropped a little bit more. So let me know what how you feel about that. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to test this microphone as well. So how do you feel about this one, guys? What do you think? Does this sound okay? Handheld mic okay? Everybody happy? Everybody happy? Hi Robert McGregor. It's better, but still seems a bit not really sure how to describe. Well, if you can't describe it, I surely can't. Okay. Right, back on the headset mic. This is just the sort of thing that happens on this sort of thing. Boosive FPV says it's getting better. I got to admit, it's getting better. It's getting better all the time. Got to admit, it's getting better. It's getting better. Now you are mine. Thanks for that, Boosive. Constructive criticism. Loving that. Thank you, mate. So Boosive said he wanted more bass. Okay. How about a bit more? How about a bit more buttery biscuit bass? How's that? Let me give you that. You give you that, and a tweak of that. Okay. What's my headset mic like now? Robert McGrath says, "Oh yeah, better now." Yeah. I told you, let's get the gain right. Let's get the gain right, and then we can do tweaking. It's all good stuff. There's a pilot briefing going on. Winter Blue FPV. Yes, we have scads of gaffer tape. Winter Blue FPV, I want your personal opinion on the quality of my headset microphone. Boosive wants less bass. No, more bass. You have to listen to my bass. It's good, eh? It's really nice. Have you seen the track? Have I shown you the track? Look at that. Look at that. Ladies and gentlemen, we are flying in an actual football stadium. It's like we think we're DCL or something. They've all gone quiet now. Come on, chat. Talk to me, chat. You sound fine. That would be great if you stopped blowing on the mic. What, like this? Like that? Is that horrible? Alright, I'll stop doing that then. Okay. I've put the mic more to the corner of my mouth, so you shouldn't be getting as much huffing and puffing and panting. I'm an old man, okay? I huff and I puff and I blow your quad down. I've lost my mouse now for some reason. That's really handy. Where's my mouse? Oh, there it is. Come back, chat. Chat, come back. Where have you gone? You're back. You sound fine. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you can thank Busiv for the track design. I know a lot of the pilots have been flying it in the simulator. I believe Mr. KPV has rattled in a 9-second lap. Anyone want to take bets on who's going to win? I'm going to win, obviously. I mean, look, this is obviously the fastest quad, right? Look at it, it's beautiful. So obviously I'm going to win. It's just going to be a thing. Also, I've got the nicest hat on. You know, so I'm a winner all around. Hope you all enjoy the track. Real life, gutted, not against fire. Yes, Boosted, we are missing you. Obviously, I shan't mention, but you should have been here today. The community will win. I love it. Yes, indeed. Can you believe we are doing our first organised high definition race here with the MK Dons in Milton Keynes? What an opportunity. Absolutely fantastic. I've even got a quad. I might even fly. I'm going to have a look around here just to see if I can find someone that can jump on the microphone with me. I think I can probably rustle someone up just to give me a hand. You know, give me a hand while I'm flying. You know, I don't know if we can find someone just... There might be someone randomly sitting around. I'm very well. Mr. Martin FPV, join me.
Where's the camera?
It's there.
All right, so I just trying to find the link for other people to look at. So you
What?
So what is that link? Sorry, no, I don't need that. No. Something went wrong.
He's just going to get on. He's just going to YouTube. Yes, YouTube will be what you're looking for.
Yeah, and then
Have you come here for tech support? Can you move the mic further in mouth? Are you breathing and audio clipping when you talk? Okay.
there you go. We have it.
That's about the best I can do to put it kind of sideways. So you will have to let me know what that sounds like. If it sounds awful, then I might be reaching the threshold where I say it's too bad. You know, we are in the middle of a football stadium with a cheap Chinese microphone. Please don't expect perfection. Martin, old man Martin, joining us there on the feed. Sheriff or KPV? Sheriff is not flying today. Sheriff is here in the background. Mr. Sheriff, move this way a bit. There he is, Mr. Sheriff at FPV. You are a gate monitor and drone servant for me. So poor old Sheriff will be putting my drone on the floor for me and then picking it up off the floor after I crash. Right, yeah, there's like a million steps to get down to the track. So we're actually sitting up on, what are we on, the 3rd floor? So I'm sitting directly behind that camera. So you can imagine, yeah, look at all those steps. All of those steps that we've got to go up and down. Steve Ramirez, that's getting much better. Do you know what, Steve? That might be as better as it gets, I reckon. We might have to call that as good as you're going to get. There will be, Winter Blue, there will be no turtle mode. There will be no turtle mode. The grass is far too hallowed for turtle mode, so we're not allowed. So if you hit the deck, you're down. Ow, feedback. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I know I've had audio problems, but that wasn't me. 15 seconds to the start of the race. I do hope not, Jamie. Don't do that to me. A practice round, so you can figure out how many laps you're going to do.
Practice round before the live stream kicks off.
Oh, the live stream's already live streaming, so you know that ship has sailed. Here we go then. Some HD practicing. So I don't think that they've started the actual event timing yet, so these pilot names may well be apocryphal. Yeah, they're just having a look practice at the minute. At the minute they're practicing how to fit on a start block, which, you know, they all seem to be doing a pretty good job of. That scroller at the top is for a different event. Let's just turn it off for now. I don't like that rainbow, guys. It offends me. Can somebody get Carl on the case? We need to get Carl on the case. Get rid of that. Is that Blakey running? No, this is a practice round, so the timing isn't yet synchronised with. I can see you, you know. The timing isn't yet synchronised with the output. But I'll let you watch the practice because, you know, I'm nice like that. So here we go. So yeah, ignore the pilot names. The event hasn't begun, so the synchronization is not yet running. So yeah, you'll have to guess who these pilots are. They are the pilots with no names. Somebody is overheating. Core temperature of let's have a look. Core temperature of 71 C. That's quite warm. Let's hopefully get them going. There go the beeps. And we are off, and drone racing is occurring. Oh, somebody's down already. It's not Ironwood, but it is somebody, and they are down, and they are staying down, and that's what's going to happen. Oh, that line through the seating is quite interesting, isn't it? I'm a big fan of that. Who's that on one? I don't know who it is. It's not Blakey. Okay, I'm going to keep reminding you. It's not Blakey. Look at the HD goodness. Look at the HD goodness. That is so pretty. Welcome to the future. That is just disappointment, isn't it? Just looking at the grass while everybody else flies. You have to take your goggles off. You can't sit there looking at that. You'll just be in tears. I'm trying to get these Orca goggles to accept shark bite, and they just don't want to play. They're rebelling against the idea. There we go. Good stuff. So what do you think? The lap cap. I've got a 50p bet that the lap cap will be 7 laps. I'm not sure. Boosiv, what do you think? Your track? What do you think that lap cap is going to be? As I say, I think 7. I think they will request a 7 lap cap. Could be wrong. It's happened before. Once in 1996, I believe it was. Nice track, flows very well. And there we go. They all need that one VTX. No! It was very pretty HD grass, yes. You get a lovely close-up of the grass in high definition. High definition. We're ready to HD. Is that 25 milliwatts? Yes. Yeah. We timed the clock using the VTX, and also when you've got a whole bunch of pilots together, if we put them all on 200, it'll be a bit of a washout. Excuse me, who are you?
I hear there's going to be a bit of a kickabout going on. It's been a while since I've done football.
Welcome to the stream. Matt, how you doing?
I'm very well, thank you, Cerberus. Morning, everybody. Matt Andrews here in the MK Don Stadium with a sunny day ahead of us and some drones.
So what do you think, folks? Should we get him to just help us out a bit while I'm flying?
If you don't mind, DCL isn't busy right now. It's a little while since, can't tell you when, but we're going racing again in 2022. Ooh. And while I've got to talk to somebody. Yeah. A few months of the year, no drones to talk about.
Were you that bored?
Don't remind me, it's painful. So yeah, I thought Clive FPV says this isn't DCL, you know what?
No, it's better. It's better.
I thought there was an absence of black and yellow stuff, I'll be honest with you, Clive. I was thinking, Pucker wants me to sing Hello Pucker, gee. Right, I know where we're at then. Welcome DCL fans, welcome everybody. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. I'm not wearing a single item of DCL clothing.
Are you not?
To be fair, on live streams for DCL, I also don't wear any DCL clothing, but I have loads of it.
You told me at breakfast you had the DCL underwear on.
I did, but I didn't show him. And there's no swimming pool here, so I'm not wearing my DCL Speedos.
No.
DCL pajamas, obviously. I actually have trainers that they gave me, but I'm not wearing those either.
Okay.
Anyway, so I'm looking forward to my entire BDRA. Well, bye.
I'm going to adjust your
gain.
Your gain.
Yeah, because I'm a bit louder. This always happens in TV. They always go, everything's fine. Oh, Matt sat down.
Yeah,
okay.
Matt sat down. Everything's gone to pop.
Robert says I might need gains down. Winter Blue says I need his mic down. Failsafe says way too loud.
Okay, the gain is down, guys. Let me know what that's like.
Yeah, I may have broken a mic or two in my time. Not sorry. How is everybody doing then? It's great. Thanks for having me, Cerberus. I've been wanting to work with the BDRA for ages.
Thank you for coming. It's great to have you.
Yeah, love to see some drones again. And we will. DCL socks and Pucker FPV. Maybe that's not true. One day, I have thought actually on one of my own streams, I might wear all my DCL gear at the same time.
You should.
And I would be like, I've got at least like 4 hoodies, a coat, 2 rain jackets. And anyway, so yeah, make sure the BDRA kit bag is waiting for
absolutely.
me.
Yeah, we've got that. We've got that set to one side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good. I have to lean towards you, by the way, otherwise chat covers my head. And,
we can adjust that. We'll move the camera. It'll be fine.
You don't want me to move closer to you then?
Well, I mean, we could get cosy. It is chuffing taters here, isn't it? So actually,
it's what?
Chuffing taters. It's cold.
Thank you. I had no idea what you meant. I did. I managed to decode that for myself, but it's not words I've ever used.
No, I'm too loud.
Chuffing taters.
Really? It's chuffing taters.
Oh, hang on. So what do you need? You're now too loud.
That's good.
What did you?
Can yours go lower?
Did you lower my gain and increase the volume of the whole thing, or did you just
lower me? I lowered your gain. Could you do me a huge favour?
I'm doing behind the scenes stuff on stream.
Could you drop slider 2 just a skosh?
I don't do this sort of
thing. I know you don't, but
I look with eyes.
You do
and
the talking.
I use my voice and I do the talky wordy things.
You've usually got a man that does this for you, right?
At least.
Or is it a girl? Could be a girl. Yeah, slider 2 is me. So if they say I'm a bit loud, if you drop me 25%, then
I'm doing production now. If you've ever seen my YouTube channel, Plug Badge TV, then you can see some behind-the-scenes content of DCL and other things like that. So here, though, you get it on the mainstream.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Sliders. I told you I was going to wave this on deck at some point. I have this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Serb deck. It even has... Because when you're making a wholly proprietary piece of technology, the most important thing you can do is branding.
Yeah, put your own name on it, definitely.
That is the Serb deck, which is your version of a well-known streaming company's stream product.
It is, yes.
Well, I figured... Who I have some kit from. Thank you, well-known streaming company.
I figured, why pay for one of those when you can spend twice as much building your own? Absolutely genius move.
And 3D printed it.
Yes.
I just got a 3D printer. I'm loving a bit of 3D printing.
I tell you what, drones and 3D printing are just kind of go together.
Should we talk about some drones? Because there might be some
flying. I think we should. Are they flying? Oh my word.
There's some buzzing going on over there, and I'm pretty sure in my expertise that those are drones.
Those are drones.
So this is a bit of a practice heat earlier on, I think.
It sounds like.
They were saying heat 1 just now was a practice heat, and I'm not supposed to say any words before 11 a.m, so who knows what this is. But you're looking at Orangutan FPV making their way over the stadium seating, which is a lovely bit of the track. I absolutely love that we're using some of the banked seating areas to give us some verticality. Let's have a look at him. into that gate. He'll be delighted that we cut to him just then. Won't he? Nobody tell him. This is our look at a split S. And then you come out, miss that gate on the second one, which is what he's meant to do, and he'll start another lap. So we'll go around with Orangutan FPV here and see if we can get a full lap in. And if you've played this on the simulator, I'm not sure how widely accessible the simulator was, but you may not have had a chance to... let's assume you haven't had a chance to see this track. The pilots haven't had much time on it whatsoever. So this is early days, getting used to it, finding your way around, learning it, and together we'll collectively work out what we think is a decent amount of laps to go for at a 2.5 minute heat. If you haven't seen this stuff before, then your name is Matt Andrews, and if you are familiar with the racing, then you're the people watching it. Let's have a look here. Orangutan FPV goes this gate. So there's a little bit of a slalom coming up here. Right of that one, then left, then right. Nice. And then we go off of that gate pylon up to the stands. So over the stands here, you go through this one, come back through the lower, and then you go round the goal, not through the goal, which is a shame, isn't it? But I guess we can't use that. And then this is a corkscrew, this green gate here. That's better from Orangutan FPV. That's nice and clean. You go through the top of this one and then split as the second one. You don't need the bottom of that first gate. Round here, and we'll start another lap. What's his timings, Cerberus?
That's a very good question, and I don't actually know.
Good. Didn't mean to reveal that. Just then.
Top right, we can see last lap 31.
31.682.
Fastest is a 31.11.
Which was his last lap, wasn't it? Lap number 2?
Yep.
But
yeah, so his quickest was lap 2. Well, it seems to make sense, yep.
So at the moment they're getting this 2.5 minute window, 2.5 minutes total time for a heat to go around and have a look. Orangutan FPV got a few laps in. Superfly is just going to come down onto the manicured pitch here at MK Dons, which is nice. Sibo's listening in while working. That's how it's done. Sam is finding all that noise very distracting. Is he talking about me?
I'm not saying a word.
No, you're not saying a word.
I'm not saying a word.
No.
I'm not commenting.
It must be me.
He must be me. I think he probably means you. He can't mean me.
Sam.
No, I'm delightful.
Sam.
That was hectic. I tell you what, 31 seconds then. So that's the benchmark so far.
Do you know what? That's good though.
Orangutan is quick. He is.
Now you can see it was a little bit stuttery, obviously.
Yeah.
And there were a couple of bumps along the way, but that's like the first time flying that track at all, right?
Yep.
Nobody had to go on this. This was put together earlier on today.
Yep.
By people like yourself.
Yeah.
Very early on.
Yeah, we've all been up since the crack of dawn.
Yeah.
Lovely young lady.
Sorry. You've all been up since the crack of dawn. Lovely young lady.
The old ones are the best. Come on. I think we have some slight... This is the quality you're working with, Matt. This isn't DCL.
Do you know what? I didn't have a chance to get much of a briefing before coming to do this today. I haven't even set my laptop up. This is my charger. That is the other half of the laptop charger. And that end goes in the laptop that's still in a bag, which actually I've lost.
Where is it?
I don't even know where the bag is now.
Someone's stolen my laptop.
So that's as much setup chance as I had to do. But now we're also finding out that we can say things like that. Clive has us on the TV at home. Is he stuck in isolation for another 8 days? Oh, we're going to assume. That's a poorly Clive then.
Yeah.
Hard luck, Clive. Glad you got us with us, yeah. Hope we get to race in a stadium during the season, says Sibo. I agree. This is nice, actually racing in a stadium. This is a cool setup. We get to use some of the 3D that we can bring to drone racing by putting the gates on the seating and having some height changes and some banking like that. But so this is the first time, isn't it, Cerberus, that these pilots, including yourself in a couple of heats' time,
hopefully,
have any airtime whatsoever for real on this course.
Yep.
So
they've flown it in the sim. There was a simulator version.
Some of them have flown it in the sim.
I haven't flown it in the sim.
You didn't?
I didn't have time. I was building a Serb deck.
Serb decks.
Serb deck.
Available from all people named Cerberus in a limited edition quantity of 1.
Yes.
You should put like 1 of 1 on it and sign it. Also, I love that it's here and it's not connected to anything.
It's Bluetooth.
It's Bluetooth.
Yeah,
of course it is.
It's Bluetooth. Everything's better with Bluetooth, right?
So they would say. So they would say. So this is fun. Do you know what? This is exactly what I hoped it would be. This is we're in a nice stadium. We're putting on a showcase event to show what drone racing and technology can do.
Absolutely.
And we get to have a little bit of a laugh.
Yep.
And I get quite close to you.
Yes, absolutely.
I mean, we could move the camera.
We could.
And you and I could sit a little bit further over, so that my head doesn't get completely obscured by chat. Hello, chat.
I'm just
going over and just getting snuggly with fail-safe FPV right now. But this is fine. It's fine. At work, Year 10 are going to love this, says Will Anderson.
Will Anderson, the chairman of the BDRA, and also a physics teacher.
Hi,
a mild-mannered,
important BDRA man.
Physics teacher by day.
And by night?
Don't ask. Really.
A mild-mannered, tired physics teacher. That's most of the teachers I know.
You can't imagine. Right, okay.
At work, Year 10 are going to love this. Will, are you showing this at school?
I am officially scoosed.
Oh, I like the sound of that. I've been left. So I can just lean in on Cerberus's chair now, and as his beard makes its way.
No, that would be wrong.
He's having a tweak, isn't he? Okay, so if I sit back here, yeah, do that. Do that. Yeah, then you can snuggle up with me.
Do we like that?
I like it less now.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
It's all good. A gate is just flexing. I don't know if we can show you a track cam, but there's a gate flexing right now.
It's having a little rest. It's had
like a spot the difference competition, really. What's changed? It's had a long day. That is just a beginner gate, that is. That's like an intern gate who one day wants to grow up and be a professional drone racing gate.
Proper actual gate.
Yeah. Just a bit. It's either stretching or having a bit of a rest. But
lie down.
I'm not sure, like the other gates are here, I'm not sure it's going to press it. Let's talk about who's coming in Heat 3.
Heat 3, Evolution. It's Super Dan. Not a bird, not a plane. It's Super Dan. It's Silver Fox and Artie.
So yeah, Heat 3 and 4, we've got 4 pilots in each, not 5. And again, none of these guys have had any airtime in this.
So this
then in Heat 4, your good self.
Yes, allegedly. I'm going to have to find somebody to run down the stairs for me with this. This is the first time this has ever had props on it. That's how prepared I am.
Have a look. Right, let's have a look. Talk us through.
So it's a 533 Switchback Pro frame, Foxeer ESC and flight controller, HDZero V2, HD VTX. And I tell you guys, if you're out there building these, you know, trying to cram all this HD stuff in, it does make your builds a bit tighter. And for this event, everybody has LEDs, because we wanted to give Matt here a chance. Like, we go, it's the orange drone, and he'd know. So we've forced everybody to go out and buy LEDs.
Good. For the future.
And wiring them up is a real pain in the bottom.
I hear. Yeah,
it's a lot.
I know. I may have had that told to me a few times. Right. I'm enjoying your front. I was going to say fin. That may not be the best description though, because it's, what would you call?
Well, it's a shark fin, yeah.
It is a fin.
It's a turtle fin.
But it has Cerberus on it.
I actually have 3D printed my name into
You're not going to be able to see this.
No, absolutely no chance.
But actually, maybe we might just get a little hint that written on the fin, facing you right now, is the word Cerberus.
Yeah, 3D printing.
Yeah.
It's the future.
Yes, it is. Lovely, yeah, you've printed your own fin.
So when it's embedded in the mud, you'll know who it is.
It's just that bit sticking up.
Yeah.
The rest of it is gone.
Hull FPV repping. I don't see nobody from Hull FPV here. I think you stayed at home.
Well, he's repping the chat.
He's repping the chat.
Good,
absolutely
good.
Repping the chat.
At work, physics is fun, says Will Anderson. Are we live in your classroom, Mr. Anderson?
No.
Good morning, Mr. Anderson. This is so much sillier than I thought it was going to be. Matt, can you come and do this job? Oh yeah.
Come and do
there'll be some drone racing.
Very serious. British Drone Racing Association. Yeah, absolutely.
And we're going to be doing it with 5G and some big name sponsors in a proper football stadium.
And then they sat you next to me, and it all fell apart.
It's quite an important technology showcase.
It is very important, actually. And we are actually live, I believe, in the exhibition centre at the moment. So hi, exhibition centre.
Hi, exhibition centre.
To see you. At least I hope we are.
Boosif says Super Dan and Artie are from Hull.
Oh. Then they are repping. And I believe they're in the next. Are they in the next one? Yeah, they're in the next one, aren't they? Yeah, they are.
Both in the same heat?
Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting. So we're going to have some fun, and we're glad to have you with us. We're doing this till 3 o'clock this afternoon, and you get to look at us. And some pilots buzzing around that way, but also behind us as they're getting stuff ready.
There's also behind us here. There's all sorts of people in folding chairs.
You're in shot. It's totally fine. Fix what you need to fix. It's early days.
Very subtle.
Yes.
Thought you were coming.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
So we're not getting our feedback up to you guys there, so I just investigate
Okay.
So it's that one.
that one. So it's on, which is a good start.
On is good. Powered on is a
This
result.
is here, like, this is useful. It's a good chance for me to get my laptop out while you don't realise I'm getting my laptop out, isn't it? But no, he's gone. Back on.
Right, I'm going to just check some technical.
Sorry, can I just say behind you there?
Yeah.
I really hope you're not doing a screen capture because you've got your email up now.
No, shouldn't be.
So his password is 1234, and his email address. What's it?
Yeah,
It's
so
I love Matt at Cerberus.com. That's touching. It's nice.
Hold on then. I seem to have quite a
Some
lot
of
of
these messages
projector
don't see if it
views.
works.
So let me get rid of these projector views. And
So
that's
early
it.
days in this event. So keep you watching. If your class has any questions, Mr. Anderson, then feel free to tell us. There's a few events I've worked on where I've had people in the chat. In fact, on my own personal streams on Twitch, I have a few people go, "I'm in class, watching you, so I can't hear you, but I'm watching." And part of me, as a responsible father to a wonderful, love of my life 9-year-old, part of me is like, "This isn't okay.
No.
You should be paying attention to your studies."
Yes.
And then there's another part of me going,
It is quite fun.
"Cool."
I want to know what they're doing in physics though, while we're distracting them. Are they doing,
Yeah, I want to get the full appreciation of how distracted are you right
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
have they got those little do you remember the little cars with the ticker tape and used to send them down the ramp and measure the speed?
Oh God, that rings a
Do you think-
horrible bell.
Do you think they still do that? Will, do they still do that?
What? Yeah. To measure.
What's your acceleration? V,
Oh,
v
'cause it
squared
kinda
equals
drew
u
a-
squared plus a half something squared.
Do you know what? I have a master's degree in aeronautical engineering.
Do you?
Yeah. Apparently. There's a piece of paper that says that, and there's 4 years of my life that I won't get back. Some of which was great, and then the degree
The degree
was less fun.
I hear beeps. I hear beeps.
Okay. Right, let's get some.
That's going to be our clue.
Let's get some airtime. Oh, okay. I'm just looking wide on the track, and Artie is having a few issues around there. Silver Fox isn't up yet, but we do have Super Dan from Hull making his way around the end of his first lap. Let's see if we've got him. Going to try and corkscrew this now. There he is, top center of your picture, and then you go through the higher part of that gate. Split S, this one. And we'll start a whole lap with Super Dan, who did that one in 31.255. That's not shabby, Cerberus.
That's pretty cool. Super Dan is pretty super. by
He's
the
been
looks of
looking
it.
pretty relaxed and chilled out this morning in the brief
Yeah.
time I've had to spend with any of these pilots. He's looking.
He was looking good at breakfast. He was looking like he didn't go to the nightclub last night. One of the dangerous things about putting a bunch of pilots in a hotel overnight is
Yeah.
they're going to go AWOL on you.
And a Sunday night as well. That must have been wild. They
Yeah.
must have been out till at least
Yeah.
10.
Sunday night. in
Sunday
Milton
night
Keynes.
clubbing is the night, isn't it? Sundays are the new Mondays. Right, Super Dan's got a much better time. Look at that. He's not 5 or 6 off. 26.026. That's a brilliant time. Let's see, because he's halfway through this third lap now. He'll come around here, make his way around this slalom, and he's going to get a clock time in now. We don't know, but we'll bring it to you. That is the timing gate, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe you didn't complete something. No, it looked pretty good. Super Dan's going to make his way towards the gates. Meanwhile, the other pilots are doing all right too.
Let's see who we got.
Is that, yeah, it is. It's Bash just doing the corkscrew now. Nice! High and fast. Oh, do you know what? Bash had a good old go at that one. No, it's not Bash, is it? You said Bash.
No, it's not Bash.
No, but Bash on screen just for a moment. Here's Artie, yeah.
Oh, look.
Artie coming back through his split S now, then he'll make his way towards the pylon. Let's see what a lap time he might get just in the last few seconds of this. 35.366. And 2 minutes 30 is up. They get to finish this, though, don't they, Cerberus?
They do, yep. Yep.
Is it 30 seconds to wrap it up, isn't
30
it?
seconds to finish.
Okay, coming through the gate now. Super Dan put a 23 in. I think I saw a 23.4.
I think yes. What we need to do is get our
Artie's corkscrewing.
page up.
Artie's corkscrewing just to wrap that one up, and we'll just finish his split S. Come around the pylon, and through the gate he goes. And the race is completed.
That's nice, isn't it?
Thank
That's
you.
very, that's a very
Who's the mystery
relaxing.
voice, by the way?
It's very relaxing.
It is.
Mystery voice.
Where's it come from? Oh, I know where it comes from, but do you know who it comes from? Who voiced it?
I don't know.
Should be me.
It's a very good
Should
question. It
totally
should
be
be you.
Should
That
be
would
me.
be amazing.
Should be me at every event.
So I need my drone man. I need my
You're
drone
in this
man
heat,
to
aren't
come
you?
and put my drone on the ground.
Are you going to fly it from here?
Shall I?
You going to fly it
I
from
could
here?
try.
You do what you need to do. I've got this. It's all good.
I'm gonna just. I'm just gonna put that in there, and then we should. There we go.
All right, yeah. Blakey getting a 21. Super Dan got a 23.1. 23.1.
Thank you.
And Blakey's done a 21.2.
Huh?
So there.
No, of course not. That would be too easy. Because
If we show you it ordered by fastest lap, just to see how we're doing for times, can you click on the arrows at the
Should
top
be
of that
able to.
column there and bring that? There we go. Yeah, Blakey's still fastest as we thought. Smoky FPV. Oh, Smoky FPV put a good time in as well. 22.8. That's all right. Do you know what? That's not bad at all. It's a bit of a spread there. What are we looking at? 9 seconds over 9 pilots. Average lap times, though. Blakey didn't just pull a fast 1. He's got a decent average so far. But Super Dan has a better average than Smoky. Not that that's what we're measuring people on as such, but just a little picture of how they got on with their first grab at this thing. Not bad. Right. Seb, you go down there?
I'm not entirely convinced this will work, but I mean, we'll give it a go.
Go down there and try it down there then. It's your first heat. You should go and at least get a feel for this thing,
It'll
shouldn't
be fine. Does anybody know which way the track goes?
you? Yeah. The commentary booth. Check him out.
All right, okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll give him a call.
Hi. Yeah, who's that?
All right, let's turn my auto scan
Oh, Seb,
off.
is that you? Yeah, what do you need? Which way does it go? Forwards? Yeah. Up a bit, down a bit, right a bit, left a bit. But not necessarily in that order. Okay, bye.
I'll tell them not to play the beeps. I'm not even ready. Controller. I need a controller.
Yeah.
There you go.
So
I'm
there we
ready.
go.
I can
This is the first time I've ever commentated with
It's gonna be
somebody
fun.
who's in the race. How you feeling? You okay?
Yeah, this will.
Yeah. Do you want me to interview you while you're doing it?
Oh no! Come on. Yes, I'm connected to my drone. That's a good
I
thing.
think that's important. Do you mean?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Oh, Serb is trying to do it from here.
The only thing I can't do, Matt, is
Yeah.
drive the laptop.
Okay.
So, if you
I'll get my
wanna-
man or woman to do that
Yeah,
for me.
we
Where
need
is my
someone to
man
do
or
it.
woman that we were talking about earlier on?
So 5 pilots overlay will give you the. Oh, my prop spin. That's a good start, right?
5 pilots overlay. Right. Look at that. Okay, so we've got everybody other than Heli Boy's video. Serb's at the top, no pressure.
HD. It looks quite nice. You know this HD.
Yeah, tell us what it's like.
Yeah, it's pretty. I've got a little bit of sparkles,
Mm-hmm.
but that
That's because you sat next to me.
just makes it feel Christmassy, so that's fine. I'm ready.
No one asked me if I'm ready.
I'm armed.
Stream
I'm ready.
went live. So what? Do you mean the stream's live?
I'm disarming because, come on. This
Right,
is a,
Seb,
this is
get
a
in your zone.
first.
Get in your zone, Seb.
Right, here we go.
You got your lucky pants on. Your BDRA pants. Focus. I'm tense, and I'm not even holding sticks.
Here we go.
All right.
Will it fly?
Yeah. Come on, Seb. Get it done.
It has.
No. It's bounced. And it's It's all right. We'll let you try and get that sorted out. I'm going to go on board with Martin. There we are. Let's have a look at Martin. Now, Sir, bless him, he's trying so hard to get all this working technically on the stream, as well as build the whole thing since early o'clock this morning. Hasn't actually had any stick time with this drone. Like he said earlier on, he's built it and not even flown it yet, so forgive him. Let's go with Martin gingerly the long way round. That's not what we call a corkscrew, but we'll call it a flight through to keep himself clean and up in the air for the moment. Back through there and around the pylon, and then Martin will come around and finish off that first lap for himself.
I think I put my props on wrong.
And the props might be on wrong for Sir.
Pull my lipo, you may as well.
Heliboy's not up on this one either. Serb can't do it, sadly.
No. That's it.
But
That's the end of me.
Geekai's flying.
That was a great start, wasn't it? That went really well.
Perfect. It's a good quality picture.
If I put a prop on backwards, that is the first time in my drone career
I believe you.
that I've ever put a prop on backwards.
Oh, well, you've had a lot else on your mind. Now, Geekai coming up through the stadium.
We're on the
Yes, we're on the big screens. Of course we are.
Oh my word.
And now we come out and around the goal, wide of the goal, take a corner in here and come back towards our corkscrew. Now we saw Martin take a long way around on this earlier on. Geekai's going to try and corkscrew it. That's right, this is safe flying, getting a feel for the flying in the stadium, flying with this video. What? Geekai's missed that second gate. He's come back for it. He's down on the pitch and he's skied it. There's a view of the whole stadium. Everybody wave. He's going to try and find his gate. It is that one with the arrow, and he's got 15 seconds to try and get this finish of the lap in, which he'll do here. So that's the second lap completed for Geekai. And the voice of, well, whoever that voice is, will count down. 2.5 minutes is up, but Martin, who got a 39.3 earlier on, has just come across the line there as well. So we'll see what his lap time is on that. And that's a lovely picture of Cerberus at the top there.
That's not me at all.
I know. I know.
Oh, that's going well.
Hey, don't worry. Don't worry. Who's still flying? Not bad. Not bad. That's a better attempt at a split S. That's a good attempt at a split S, actually. Around the pylon and through the finish gate. Geekai will get another one scored in.
Nicely done.
All right. So, Seb, tell us about your race.
It was good. It was exciting. I achieved an altitude of at least 3 feet as it tazzed out on the start line. Oh, gosh. This is what happens, boys and girls. If you... Can we change the stream to 1080p and 60 frames per second? No, because we don't have enough bandwidth for that. I'm sorry. This is what we have.
So the video from the pilots, the feedback we're getting is that actually it's pretty good to fly with.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. They're pretty happy.
The slalom is the furthest point from where anybody is, like directly perpendicular to where we are, and at the furthest end of the stadium from where we are. So that is your reach, isn't it? And that's a little bit tricky.
Yeah, it's getting... See, I'm quite surprised. I thought up in the top of the stands was going to be, you know, above all those metal chairs.
Yeah.
I thought that would have been quite nasty. That seems to be not too bad.
Yeah, the interference over that is better than you would assume. Is that fair?
Yeah. Yes. Now, right, I need to apologise to the whole stream here because I'm going to do a thing, okay? Because there are big screens up here in the stadium, right?
Bless him.
And I've promised my mum that I'm gonna get this picture for her, right? So I'm going to put us onto. There we go.
Oh,
right.
What? That one. Like, this competitive picture. You just nabbed that photo of me.
Yeah.
Which is one of my priority shots. All right then, and put it against the Cerberus lean, and that is nice, isn't it?
There you go.
That's a good picture.
I've got that now. I've taken that picture for my mum, so I can send that to her.
But you don't want to do it in a. You don't want to be live. You just want a photo of you.
No, she knows what I look like live. Yeah, it's my name in lights. You know that doesn't happen, does it?
No,
well, not to me.
I still love it. I still like. Yeah.
My telemetry has recovered. That's interesting. I've literally just given my drone to somebody and said, please go away and fix that. So we'll see what happens. There's a lot of very technical people here.
You know, the BDRA has. I've counted at least 200 people who are just standing around to help Cerberus. It's amazing. I had no idea.
Good
I had no idea. It's just people going, Cerberus, do you need me to do something with that beard? Cerberus like, nice one.
Shiny video stuff. Switch to at least 1080p. The problem will be that I am streaming, so I will have to drop the stream to change that setting.
Yeah, you can't change the resolution of the stream while we're on.
That's, yeah.
If you want to do that, maybe when we have an
thing.
actual break at some point, then you might want to.
Yeah.
You'd have to refresh it though, unfortunately. Right, we've got a gate down. It's a different gate now.
But as I say, we
We're
are
taking turns.
we are doing what we can with the technology available. So, how is the broadcast being streamed? We're streaming from OBS via YouTube across the MK Dons local area network.
Yeah.
You would think the MK Dons web, internet connection would be like absolutely blistering.
It is pretty good. Actually,
love them.
Yeah.
It's not like the 10 gig I was expecting. It's like your broadband at home, which is good.
Oh, sure.
Absolutely good, but what was I going to do? I was going to do something, and I've distracted myself entirely.
It's all those people waiting on you. So they're just out of shot.
Oh, I was going to have a look. I was going to have a look and see how many gates we've got down.
Just one. It was a different gate. It's that one, as you can see, which our crew are tending to. So that gate decided to have a bit of a lie down, which either means something happened to it, or
hit it.
the first gate inspired it to have a nap, or we are witnessing the slowest and worst effect at domino racing ever.
Oh my word!
One gate goes down.
That's
the gate after it goes down.
I had motor direction back.
A long time in between.
I'm an imbecile.
You're an imbecile. What did you do?
Thank you, Mr. Sheriff. Sheriff FPV has rescued me. I had so I run props out. So instead of them spinning in and flinging mud into my lens, I props out, and I forgot to tell the flight controller that I was running props out. So it ran them all in the wrong direction at the same time.
So you thought you might have put your props on backwards, and actually your props are fine, but your controller's flying them backwards.
Yeah. Oh well, it's fine. We'll drop that heat. It's cool.
It's all right. Yeah,
it's
no
cool.
problem. Right. So what happens now, Cerberus? 4 heats have been flown. Everybody's had a go. We didn't get a lot of. We got like 3 laps in. Maybe somebody got 4. Maybe. I think we might have got a 4 laps by.
Yes.
Yeah, earlier on in heat 2. So now, collectively, if people aren't familiar, what's going to happen now between all the pilots and laps?
They will now have a meeting with the race director, Jamie, over there, and they will decide on a lap cap. Because what tends to happen with these pilots, we give them 2 minutes 30, and they will go full stick forward for 2 minutes 30. Their LiPo will expire, and they'll get upset. So what we now do is you say, right, you are aware that the throttle works in both directions, but but they don't seem to be able to grasp that one. So we will now cap the laps to something where they're not going to explode a LiPo.
And we go flying with them as well. Let's have a look.
Steve Ramiro says, "You noob, sir." Yes, I am indeed a noob.
Let's have a look at what's going around.
Let's actually do that. I'm surprised with the lap cap decision must have been made quite quickly.
I'm not sure what this is, truthfully, but we're getting drones coming down now. They're all down. 3 of them in a landing zone.
False start.
Well, as you can see, all credit to the groundsman here at MK Dons for Smoky FPV having a good look at it. The groundsmen are happy with the gates being on the grass. After their big match on Saturday,
yes,
they don't like us standing on it, which is fair enough.
They're not that keen on people going on the grass.
No,
which is interesting.
It's not a surprise, is it? They've got to get it recovered before the next game, which might be. I don't know. I don't know. I'm afraid.
I'm not into the whole footballing thing.
The footballing thing. Okay, so you see the green stuff.
Now, I last watched football. I was last a football fan when Bruce Grobbelaar was in goal.
Okay.
To give you some context.
I know the name. He was a footballer.
He was a goalkeeper. He was a goalkeeper,
yeah.
In fact, yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Grobbelaar, Mr. Ian Rush at the time for Liverpool.
Also a name, yeah. Liverpool, yep.
That was the last time I watched football.
Well, okay, so the
Matt,
big green stuff over there.
At this point, Matt, you're supposed to say I don't look old enough.
Thing is, because I vaguely know those names, by implication... so no, you don't look old enough.
Thank you. No, I don't do it at all.
Fluid, isn't it?
No, yeah.
It's good. Yeah.
It's like we practiced that. George says, race day on Valentine's Day. Do any race pilots have girlfriends? They have very understanding girlfriends,
Yeah.
many of whom are currently in the hotel spa.
Well, exactly. We at the MK Dons, we've been staying in a very nice hotel.
Yes.
So actually, yeah, there's perks to being with racing pilots and TV presenters and people involved in drone racing. Yeah, oh, hey, I know what we can do on Valentine's Day. Let me take you to a really nice hotel.
Yeah, I'm good, darling. I'm taking you to a hotel for Valentine's. There's a spa. There's a wonderful restaurant. It's one of these
Restaurant.
fancy chef chap restaurants.
Yeah,
isn't
yeah,
it?
namedy restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they all fell for it. It was great. my wife's currently sitting just off camera to the left, and the look on her face is not fantastic. Let me tell you.
Slightly disapproving of him, probably in all regards. Let's be honest. My family are wandering. Good for them. So yeah, if you want to use the chat to send messages of love or Valentine poems to your favourite pilots or favourite other halves, or
I think that
the
needs I think
ones
that, needs
that
to
you
be a
wish
thing.
you were with,
I think that needs to be a thing.
and just have never been confident enough to tell them, we can do that for you. Right? We can do your shout-outs right now.
I'll find something. I will find something in the BDRA cupboard, and I will send it to the best Valentine's poem in chat. Definitely.
Right, you're on. There you go, come on. Go on, win a Valentine's Day present for your other half or teacher. And Mr. Atwood.
I think we've... they were having a get.
Are the rooms paid for, Sam? Well, if they're not, then none of us are leaving the stadium. He says, looking for the tunnel exit. What do you reckon?
Over there by that big
there's a big
orange
white sign
thing.
saying exit over there.
Well, that's probably a fairly
It's close
good,
enough for us.
good call.
So, I don't know. Roses are red, violets are blue. It's happening, George. It's happening. You've started.
It's a thing.
He's committed. I'm going racing today. Keep it clean, George.
I'm not worried. Are you
Got high
worried?
hopes on you being the best so far.
Yeah.
Going racing.
Roses red, violets are
The
blue. I'm
question
going
is,
racing
did
today.
George A, make this up as he goes along, B, have a last line and he's just keeping us waiting for it, or C, he's writing a ginormous last line which definitely won't scan but is taking him a while to type out.
The suspense.
Yeah, it
the
is.
suspense.
Good. No, hurry up, George. Got a race to talk about. No, George. All right, let's take a look. 5 up. That's what we want to see, isn't it?
A couple of refusals on that first gate.
But currently, we've got a red drone racing out, and a blue one in front of that, and a yellow one in front of that. Do you know what? This is good, actually. We've got some proper racing going on here. Smokey FPV is currently leading this thing.
Smokey.
Ironwood and Bearman is not too far behind him, but Smokey FPV's going for this. There's his first lap.
Ooh, beeps are close together there. They are on each other's tails.
This is lovely work, actually. Smokey FPV with a 22.3. It's not the fastest of the laps we saw in the first heat, but it's very, very close to them, and it was pretty much spot on what he was doing earlier, but now he's under a little bit more pressure.
Blakey's after him.
Smokey FPV goes out on another lap. Blakey with a 19 and a 19 as well, guys. They're absolutely ripping it now. This is what we want to see. Ironwood's just put a 22 in. Bearman's put some in, and we've got a big impact.
Blakey into
They're all still up.
the gate. I think he got lucky and landed the right way up.
Oh, we're clipping the corkscrew gate, actually. Bearman's down.
Bearman's down.
After the second part of his corkscrew, sent him to the wrong bit of the green, which is the grass, not the gate. But we've got some good times here. Still a couple of sub-20s. Ironwood's just outside on a 20.4.
That's Blakey on a 19.0.
On lap number 6, no less. He's going to get 7 in his 2.5 minute window. We've got an 18.1 now for Blakey.
18. Absolutely.
Oh, the gate over the seats has cost Smokey, but he's already put in some great flying. But I think we're going to get, yes, Blakey doing his split S now. Coming around and starting another lap. Is he going to leave it at that? No, he's still going.
He's still going.
Into the slalom, he'll go, weave his way right around the last bit of that, and then over the seats, which cost somebody just now. The first gate's fine, the second gate is good. Back around and under a pylon, and Blakey here for his corkscrew to wrap all this thing up as the 2.5 minutes peeps finishes, but he can finish what he's on. One back in and out through the split S, that's lovely. That'll work, and he takes a breath. Doesn't reach the gate. Yes, has he gone through? I think he's rolled it through the gate.
Through the gate.
That drone made it through. You might be able to see it. It's the speck on the right of your picture. Look at that.
I think he might have spat his battery off somehow as he went through the gate.
He's rolled over. He's got it through, I think.
Oh my word.
But you know what? The laps before that, they was something, weren't they?
That was impressive. Blakey and Smokey are going to be absolutely battling today. Absolutely battling.
Roses are red.
Did we
Violets
get?
are blue. I'm going racing today. That chat is slow. What?
That's not a winner.
George.
It's not a winner, George.
It's not what I'm here for.
It's not.
Is it?
It's not really. Roses red, violets are blue. DJO's latency will make you crash into something you should have seen 80 milliseconds ago.
Yeah, I wasn't going to read that one. But you have.
Oh, I'm allowed to.
Well, good.
You're not.
I'm playing it safe. Carl's put one in. And Blakey on fire, says Seaboat. The groundsman would be delighted if that's not true. George put a rude bit in and it got cut. That's what it is.
Is that what it was?
George's mum came along and went no. They've got a massive cherry picker at the opposite end of the stadium. That's not going to be an approach. Should we go up there?
Should we go up where?
Yeah.
On the cherry picker? Oh, that would be
Do you want some of
amazing.
this?
That would be amazing. Oh, thank you. That's very kind. Did you notice I was just texting out for supplies then?
Yeah.
Right, here we go. This is going to be
going
the
racing today, thank God, without you.
Oh no. Oh dear. I can't send him out anything free for that, can I? Really?
Well, you might need a new girlfriend.
He might do. Where are we up to? Which one are we on?
What girlfriends?
That's not.
Heat number 3.
Is that updating?
Well, if heat number 1 was the one that parked everything very quickly, and that is the end of heat number 1, then we are on heat number 3. Yeah. I was about to grab something.
I'm in disbelief about that. I'm going to restart our little gadget. We have a gadget, and I'm going to restart it because I can. It's a thing I can do.
Pro.
If I can find it.
Getting a bit of glare again because the clouds are coming over, and the sun, which is behind us, is weirdly reflecting off of stuff.
There is an 5.
Lap cap is 5.
5 laps.
Well, to be fair, we haven't seen many 6 lap goes.
No, this
to
is
be
true.
fair,
This
5
is
I
true.
think is 5 is like, okay, we could get 5, we could get 6. Let's have 5 and let's have quick ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is a good choice, I think.
Yep. Race director Jamie there doing a fantastic job.
And so somebody's saying, can we see a bit of the pit area? It's basically what that is.
It's behind us.
So yeah, hustle and bustle. They sound like racing names, don't they?
That's more like it.
Roses are
More
red,
like it.
violets are blue. I spent all my money on quads. So
You can't say that on television.
I will make that up to you.
Yes.
Said Numbskull.
Fantastic.
FPV.
Yes, that's what he meant.
Save.
Right, have we got the right pilots this time now? Yeah, here we go. That's more like it. So
The big ginger guy, as he was introduced to me, and to which somebody else said, "Is that okay?" And he went, "Well, there's a smaller ginger guy."
we do have a special ginger section in the pits.
In the pit.
Thank you, darling. That's very kind of you.
You're welcome. No, it wasn't me. You got some glare as well, Sam. Yeah, we might need to tweak that little bit of exposure if we get some time off camera. Right, we've got a gate laying down again. So this domino race is just...
The domino race
never
is
commentated
underway.
on domino racing
It is
before.
fully
God,
underway.
it is. How would you... commentating on domino racing? Down, 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 down. Oh, no, they missed a bit. Up, up, up. As they start again.
Well, you get those. You sometimes get like mosaic pictures.
Oh,
don't you?
huge mosaic pictures. Yeah, it's like the sort of
revealed to
world,
you.
not world, like world records of kind of like.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to lay out 40 million bits of plastic.
It's the laying them out. I mean, who's got time? Really?
Yeah.
Just amazing. Surely it's done by robots nowadays.
Well, my son years ago got given a domino set, and it came with this little battery-powered tiny little sort of truck thing.
Yeah.
4 wheels, obviously, and then like a plastic rectangular tube going straight up that you put the dominoes in flat,
Yeah.
right? And as it drove along super slowly, it left them behind, like those things you see on sort of the motorway where they drop cones out of the back of them.
Cones on the
like
motorway,
that, but dominoes. So it sort of went plop,
No, I'm liking this.
plop, plop.
This
that
needs,
sort of thing.
This needs to be a thing.
I'm not saying it worked.
I wouldn't think like the world record attempts were laid out by that. Probably not.
No.
Winter Blue says, shout out to Killer Quads. Yes, absolutely. Hi Killer Quads, how you doing? That's my bunch of crazy people.
Is it?
Yes, bless them.
So you have a particular bunch of crazy people?
Yes, in the West Midlands, known as the Killer Quads. And yeah, they're all crazy and they fly drones. And they're a great bunch of guys, actually.
Roses are red, violets are blue. 4 antennas are better than 2.
Oh, I'm liking that. I'm liking that.
Carl, I enjoyed that.
That could be my winner so far.
So far. Carl, scans and everything.
Yeah,
I personally, as a voice-using person, enjoyed that, Carl. We had a little moment there. Yes, Carl. Definitely the winner so far. So Cerberus,
Yes.
what are you going to do differently in your next race?
Well, my pit crew
Yeah,
have been away and sorted the quad.
cool.
So it's now correctly configured because I'm a numpty.
But that's why you have a pit crew.
And I mean, do you know my biggest ambition is to fly the track in the correct direction.
Do you know what?
If I can get one
I
lap,
believe in you.
I can get one lap in the correct direction.
I reckon.
I'll be really happy.
Yeah, do you know what I think? Well, I mean, hey, you got to believe, and dreams can come true, Cerberus. And
I'm told.
I think you could do that.
Which way do you do the
Today
bit
as
in
well.
the stands?
Which way do you do them in the stands?
Yeah, when you get into the, do you do the
You
lower
go through
one
the
and then-
higher one first,
Yeah.
and come back through the lower one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We can do that. That sounds easy.
Yeah, it does sound easy, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. So head for the higher one.
Yeah.
Go through it. Turn around. Come back through the lower one. Don't go through the goal. I mean, actually, if you can go through the goal,
I mean,
then
that would be
then
quite
nail
impressive.
it. Yeah.
I
nail
just
it.
end up hanging in the net. That's what happened there.
My son wanted us to use the goals. When I told my son I was doing this, he was like, they can use the goals as the finish gates. And honestly, what an idea.
Like a DCL crash gate.
Well, yeah.
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 That actually would
What
have
an
been,
idea.
That would have been epic.
I said to him, you know what, we'd have to change the netting because
Yeah.
they wouldn't want us to destroy their netting. And also, probably not ideal.
Yeah.
But, you know, you just put a couple of hanging drapes or something in it just to
Yeah.
slow the quads before
Yeah.
they hit some sort of net.
That would have been,
The finish gates as a goal. Or the goals as finish gates.
How did we miss that? How did we miss that?
Well, to be honest, nobody would miss that, would they? Because it's massive. In fact, what you're seeing actually on the pitch, if we would show you the track, that's not where the goal would be. The goal, if you look from left to right in your picture right now, you've got the 2 gates that are over the stands, and then that's the goal.
Yeah.
And that should be on the grass, and it's not.
Oh my word.
Whereas at the other end, which is not in your shot, the goal is on the
Is-
grass.
How's
So what are we looking at there then? Is that the back of the goal? Looks. If that's the back of the goal, then the goal is enormous. No, it can't be.
Is that like the away team's goal? Is that what,
Sussed it.
that's what that is.
The goal is further away and smaller. Shh! No one will notice that the goals are.
That's how they're doing it.
That goal. Yeah, maybe no one's noticed.
That's
That's not where goal goes.
that's very
It
strange.
should be on the
I
line.
am quite
on the
confused by
grassy
that.
bit.
How's that a thing?
Ginger's fly the best, says George. Bilal has sent you a message. You want to know what colour my hair was? Could be Secret Ginger Hour Edition, Elliot. Well, I mean, it's either eyebrow colour or you assume I dye my eyebrows. And, mate, I haven't got time. And the rest of it you can't see. But
I can't even.
just
I'm not
just
ready.
Make sure that's not running.
Jamie.
I don't want that ginger to brown, just eyebrows for men.
So
Roses red. Ooh, hello.
what? I've changed it.
Are we here for something
I wanna
else?
see who's coming up.
It's Valentine's Day. Okay, cool. Yeah, who's coming up? Ah, Big Ginge.
Allegedly, this is
Super
what's coming
Phil,
up.
Bolts, and Ross. Okay. Yeah, we've got quads down there. Can we get that poem back in? Roses red, violets blue. Serbs doing the track backwards and heading towards you. Robert McGregor's put a fight on with Carl. Yes. Right. Okay. Are we racing or chatting? Mark. It's a bit of both. Oh, that was dramatic.
It was, wasn't it?
That last one was like, wait for me. I'll beat when I want to. All right. Ross is ripping it up. Here's your route through the stadium.
Okay.
Stadium?
I get
I've
it.
gone to
I
the
get
other
it.
end of the world, haven't I? Make a good look.
I see what they're doing.
Ross leading everybody so far. Up his corkscrew is wide and all kind of slanted along the way out. Oh! And Ross has hit the underside of the second closed air gate hard, bounced it and saved it, and he's up onto his second lap. But with a big lead over everybody else right now. Nobody's even close to him. Coming through the lap gate now. Bolts is second place. Not that places are that important to us. What we're looking at times and laps completed, but Orangutan has buried it into somewhere in the stadium. And Ross, as you can see, is giving us a nice aerial view of the whole thing because he bounced and went high, which means we've got Bolts leading this thing. And you know, we're getting a bit of a race on ours because Ross has come to join him as they were going through the corkscrew gate together, and that sent everybody a little bit wide. Bolts is going more directly through, and Bolts is going to come through the gate now, but I've got a pretty good feeling Ross didn't finish that last lap. I'm not sure, and it looked to me like he hit part of the closed air section and never came back for the rest of it. But I would get that confirmed rather than take my word for it. He's going to carry on now. And let's have a look at his route for this corkscrew. It's wide as opposed to over. 1, 2, that's straight, that's nice, but he's going to come back and get the second half of the split S, which he's done now, and he'll get another lap in as we've got a few seconds left before this session runs out. And through the climbing gate goes Bolts again. Going over the stadium, leaving Orangutan's drone way behind as Ross will come through this gate, round his pole. Go for the corkscrew, it's left one first. Again, he's gone sort of a very flat route round it rather than over it. And we'll make that lap complete.
Very nice.
Not bad.
Very nice.
But Orangutan
That,
hit something hard.
yeah, and the problem he's now got is he's on a nondescript piece of concrete. I mean, there's literally acres of concrete that look like that here. Finding that quad
It's
is
the grey bit.
going to be interesting.
It's the greyer bit.
You're on some, yeah.
There's some dark grey in it. He's off. He's going to look for it.
He's off. He's having a
Do you
wander.
want to put the... Here he is.
Here he is doing the walk of shame.
So there you go. There's Orangutan.
There's gonna
an
be a-
actual... As we watch the Milton Keynes orangutan in his natural habitat. I've never done this professionally before. Walking towards the grey area. Gets ready to pounce.
That's a fine impersonation there.
Thank you.
Absolutely brilliant work.
Well, you've cut back to us now.
No, but he's off. He's out of shot.
I know, but I was still doing the thing.
Oh. Hold on. He might come back.
Oh.
He might come back. You might spot.
David, where are you?
You might spot an orangutan in the
And
wild.
there, look. He plucks it from its resting place and returns it slowly to his nest.
And he's very sneakily gone up the stairs
He has, hasn't he?
to come round
He knows when he's on camera,
round behind us.
which means we'll see him.
Okay, guys, so we bring the
David Atton quad.
so let's come back up here at Farm's Way, please.
Oh, I understand now. So they've been having some little video issues,
Right.
being up here with us on level 3. So they've gone and sat in the dugout. Is that the correct phrase for it?
Yeah, the seedy bit.
See, in my day, the dugout was 4 wooden chairs
Yeah.
in a kind of bus stop
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
And now it's like bucket seats out of racing cars.
Eyebrows, says Carl. There once was a dude named George. He used to fly with LaForge. He changed to HD, and then later he was key, screwed up and crashed in a gorge. Sorry, George Ashcroft. And crashed in a gorge. I got it wrong. It's lovely, but it's not a rose, it's a red Valentine's poem. But it's still very good. Orangutan's quad is behind the black. It's behind the black, sweet. I think he's got it.
Yes.
He's got it.
Reception reminds you of flying inside the NSC analog. It's actually, don't forget that the signal you're seeing is coming from us way up here.
Yeah.
So what's actually in the goggles is actually better. And also you've got a very harsh environment here. Very harsh. Okay, who we got next? It's Revolution, Super Dan, Silver Fox and Artie up again.
So you haven't had your second heat yet?
No.
So this is the second go for these guys.
So I'm after these guys. I think
Yeah.
I am. Yeah. If my quad flies.
It'll fly.
It'll fly. It'll be fine.
Just believe. Yeah,
So, yeah,
so
so
some
they
racing
ha- they-
positions have moved, haven't
They
they?
were trying sitting in the dugouts, but they don't like it. They're going to move back up here.
See, I was told we were going to be in the dugout.
Yeah.
And when I saw a shot of the stadium, and in fact, if you could just pop up the off-air screen, just bring up the the picture, not the video.
Oh, the off-air.
That one, yeah.
Yeah.
Those are the dugouts underneath the BDRA logo and
Yeah.
Virgin Media O2 logo. And when you can come back to us. When I was told, asked, could I come and do this, and I was told we would be in the dugouts, and I saw that picture, I was thinking,
Really?
okay, I've done outdoor work. Yeah, all right. I assume we're using some kind of electronics, and I'm assuming it's February and it might rain, and I'm assuming that has been considered, and we're nowhere near those dugouts, thankfully.
Well, when I was told about this, I was very excited because it was in a football stadium.
Yeah.
And in my head, football stadiums have roofs.
Well, this one is well covered, to be fair.
Apparently,
There
they
is a
don't-
roof over all of the seats, but not over the middle bit.
Yes. The footballists don't get any cover, but for some reason in my mind, it involved a roof. I don't know why. Obviously, completely wrong.
I've done some events indoors in a stadium, not drone races. Been in a few stadiums, been around a few stadiums, worked in a few stadiums doing some other things.
Yep.
It's a good one, this one.
nice
But yeah,
one.
it brings a lot of trouble, obviously, if you're doing drone racing. This reminds me a little bit of when we raced in Madrid in DCL 2018, when we were racing around Plaza de los Ventas, which was a bull ring. So a bit like this, but round. But the same kind of thing, open in the middle, and we were using the seats. We're being photobombed, video bombed, if that's such a thing. You enjoying yourself?
Yeah, it's great fun. Yeah, everybody's hyped up for this, and it's a great event, and really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's good.
What do you think of the track?
It's good. It's good. It's a great track. It's challenging, and there's some good bits. The scary bit is going over those chairs. Yeah. You really don't want to crash in those chairs because you'll be completely lost. You don't want to break anything. So
and also, we'll talk about you if you're orangutan and point out that he's done it as well. Let's see who's up in the air on this one.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm being distracted. There's an actual race going on.
Okay, so currently leading this one out is a Revolution, who's got some beautiful red LEDs and making his way towards the seats. So through that one, back through the lower one. Watch out for the goal, which has been moved, of course, for the event, but we're going to have fun with it. And then he's going to go, ooh, now that's a nice, fast route for Revolution. It's not up and over. And we've seen a lot of pilots take this corkscrew sideways, laterally,
they're
instead of over it.
Coming round it instead of...
Artie's having a go at it there.
You see, if you go around it, you're asking for a mid-air there.
Yeah, that's interesting. But at the moment, there's decent gaps between everybody.
Yep.
So nobody's aggressively kind of panic attacking it. Revolution did a nice route through there, though, and the second gate is good there. A lot of pilots are getting a good route through both of those closed air gates in the middle, but when it comes to the split airs afterwards, there's a bit of overshoot going on.
Yep.
Which is easy to do, this is still early days, really, in this whole event. We've not even had an hour of flight time yet.
Getting that pre-turn in, they're going to start getting that pre-turn in, and then they'll be absolutely nailing it.
Do you know what? That's better for Artie there.
Blakey's gone through that split S backwards at least once.
Yes, yeah, he's been over before. It's
Yep.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for that in future heats. Revolution's got another lap to come here. He's done a 24.2, and he's going to get another go at a lap as the countdown ends for this session, but he's allowed to complete the one he's on. And in fact, he's not too far off finishing it altogether anyway. Artie coming back for a second part. He went a bit wide again on making that corkscrew work. Revolution, that's tighter. Again, still a little bit sideways rather than kind of straight vertical, but much more vertical than we're seeing some other pilots do. And Revolution wraps that one up in the session.
Impressive.
Yeah, I think that's a lot that they can be pleased with there. I'm glad Carl Paulson noticed that you said footballists. I loved it. Good. I'm glad somebody.
Why can't I find
I
my
enjoyed
power
it.
jack today? There we go.
Get yourself ready.
I'm plugging in. Where's my drone carrier?
Roses are red. Violets. Oh, here we go. Roses are red. Violets are blue. That lap was going great until he hit the corkscrew.
Oh, that's good.
Now that's topical
That's
as well,
topical.
isn't it?
I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Oh dear.
Roses are red, violets are blue. Shark bite. Do do do.
Oh no.
Do do do.
Sheriff, where's Sheriff?
Keep them coming. You're doing a wonderful job. Now, I tell you what, you may have noticed the glare on us has lowered.
Yes,
Why am I
I need
telling you
Sheriff
this? Is
to
this
put
because
my
I'm
drone
worried
down.
about my face in your camera? No, it's because the lighting is changing quite dramatically, and with that, the weather as well. It's getting cold now. And that, I'm just letting you know, might affect a few of our pilots a little bit. It's definitely colder and a bit breezier.
It's gotten.
It's changed
Yeah,
a lot
something
in the
has
space of
happened.
half an hour, actually.
Something has happened.
In fact, in an hour, like on the pre-bit that we were doing, before anybody told me that live on the stream at 11:15 actually meant the stream was live. But I wasn't meant to be there.
Good grief.
Yeah, it was all sunny back then. Now it's cold and starting to get a bit breezy, so that's
gotten
going
a
to start
bit
changing some
chilly.
things. And
Hold on. There is a thing on my laptop which predicts weather.
is it the internet?
Yes. Yeah. And it says.
Raining now.
Thank you, Mr. Behrman.
You got Behrman helping you out. Cool.
Behrman now. My drone man, Sheriff, has evidently run away.
Right, so this is the second run of heat number 4, or group number 4 if you wish. Heat 2 of group number 4 perhaps is an easier way to explain it. So these pilots, second go, including my good man Serb here, and gosh,
We'll see how we go.
it's raining.
It's not raining.
It is.
It's not raining.
It is. Look over there.
I'm in
Straight
denial.
ahead. Look straight ahead.
Yeah, it's raining.
It's raining.
That's actual rain.
It's cold and it's properly drizzling in large quantities.
It'll be fine.
Your laptop actually says raining now.
Yes.
That is pretty good.
And
Unless it just literally like has a water sensor on it going, yeah, rain.
Yep, I can feel it. I think there's some gate inflation going on. Oh, that's where Sheriff went. You see,
Oh yeah.
his priority was a gate that needed blown up. Actually, I've just discovered, Matt, that there is a fan on the side of my laptop here that's blowing out hot air. This might be
That's
my
our
new,
job.
This might now be my new favourite thing.
You're warming your hands on your laptop. There's a load of like gaming gear you can buy, pro gaming gear, and there was a whole load of experiments with having fans and gamepads and stuff to cool your hands during it. And if you've seen any big esports events, maybe seen some of the stuff I work on or some other things, you'll see like players will be toweling their hands in between rounds of whatever game. But nobody's ever gone, maybe we should blow warm air at people.
That would be good.
It's because not enough gaming equipment is built for outdoors work, which is what we're doing here. Benjamin Blackburn is here. How are you? Chat looks amazing in the footy stadium. It does, doesn't it, Benjamin? Do you want to have a look at it? Bring him the wide shot.
You can absolutely.
Yeah, doesn't it look good? How are you, Benjamin? I hope you and your boy are well.
Is Sheriff reinflating every gate? They're just trying to build the tension. That's what it is.
Is he reinflating every gate? By
He's got
hand.
yeah, he's got one of those electric blowery things that you blow your airbed up with.
Pump?
That's it. That was the word I was looking for. And he's just running around with just a little bit of air back into each one. Do you know what? I think that might be the change in temperature.
Yes.
Has affected the inflatable gates. I think that's what's caused it. They're all looking just a little bit limper than they were. Race Director's saying get ready.
Yeah. So do that, Seb. And I'll bring up the...
I'll let you drive.
Thank you. He doesn't mean the quad, thankfully. Yeah, cold air, gates, not something that goes together very well.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of experience of that. We can get into some war stories if we need to. Well, let's get some drones. Serb in the top centre is away.
I'm flying. I'm actually flying.
He's flying. He's actually
I
flying.
don't know which way the track
He's doing
goes.
all right. Okay. Do you want me to talk you around? Oh, crikey. Guess that's not necessary. Geekai will show you the track from very high up, and Martin FPV needs to know where to go as well. Okay, he's into the slalom. Yep, our green drone for Martin FPV will be making his way over the stadium stands, coming back through the second one. And I was switching my view from looking at the pitch to looking at the cameras, and something went bang, and I don't know where it is. Right, Martin, it's all on you. No pressure, but nothing else is happening. Okay, so corkscrew's completed, and he'll take his first gate here. Second one, that's not too bad. That's not as an overshoot as we've seen with some of them then. And here's the tartan gates. Can we get a time off of that? 45.3. Is that correct lap time? It includes the run off of the blocks, though, doesn't it? So, you know, it's not a wholly accurate timing of a lap. But slalom's completed again. So this is his first kind of full lap proper, and this is gentle flying now. This is gentle completionist flying from Martin. And
to finish first you must finish.
Was it some of the pilots say fast is smooth is fast, unless you're MCK? He doesn't believe in that. This is a lovely Monday morning flight. Nice. This is, isn't it?
Very nice. He's got a bit of rain on the lens there, which is going to upset him.
And he's going to complete a second lap in a time of.
See, that's where I went wrong.
Sure.
I wanted to go left of that, and I got overexcited and nearly hit the flag. Yawed left really hard and ended up upside down. But hey, I flew. I mean,
you did, man.
You know,
you did. There was flying.
Little steps.
I still believe that by the end of today, you'll have found your way around a track that you commentate on.
Oh, it could be a thing.
Okay, Martin.
Come on, you can do this.
You get your third lap down. Come on, Martin. To be fair, he's got a little bit of trouble seeing where he's going on that one, but that's all right. That's a long way around for a corkscrew.
Too bad.
1 and 2, drop it down, come back through it, complete the pylon turn and complete the lap. And he'll bring that home in. There we go. We get a lap done for Martin FPV. 3 laps done for Martin FPV.
Very nice.
Ben is the fastest pitman in Europe. Nice.
Roses red, violets are blue. I hope you brought a new battery pack.
No.
I hope
no, start that again. Start that again. You got the third line wrong.
What?
Start that again.
The what?
You got the third and fourth lines modelled up. Okay. This is poetry, mate. Do it again.
Roses red, violets are blue. I brought you a new battery pack. I hope you liked it too.
It's good.
That was not bad.
No, that was nice. That was nice delivery. Nice scan. And it was a present for someone. A new battery pack. Who doesn't need that?
For Valentine's Day, yeah, absolutely.
I think that's a win. I think someone's going to be very happy.
You're going to look for electricity now, aren't you? And we've got no sockets left.
There was an empty socket right in front of me. I have just managed to commentate while unwrapping this tangle of wires.
And somehow it's gone.
And something is in the socket.
It's the TV crew. The TV crew just come and plug things in. It shouldn't be allowed. So I'm just going to check. My quad has been unplugged, so I think somebody has found it.
So my laptop. My laptop's been unplugged.
Your laptop's unplugged as well, which isn't. It's less than ideal. The thing under the desk is all full as well.
The thing under the desk. Oh, there's some cable reels over here that aren't attached to anything, and one of them is 50 metres long. I want that for my laptop connected to a PowerPoint which is 49 metres away, just because we can.
Sort of elastic trickery. We need.
Doesn't matter. It's
we need
fine.
elastic trickery. I will inquire. There'll be a man or a woman.
Where's
somewhere.
your 200 strong?
I don't know. I think they're on lunch or something.
Don't talk about food. 12 o'clock here in the UK, whatever it is where you are. Thanks for joining us here on the first video, the first stream, the first anything on the new YouTube channel for the BDRA.
Yes. Shall we have a look? Because we are being asked who's winning. Shall we see if we can bring up?
We don't really have a winner sort of position yet.
No.
Mind you, everybody's done 2 heats. Everybody's had 2 sessions. What we can do is give you an idea of who's getting this track together.
Not me. I can tell you that straight off the bat. Not me. So we're currently organised by lap time, I think. So it looks like Blakey has 6 in 2:08. So he is our leader at the minute. KPV 6 in 2:15. Iron Wood in 3rd place, 5 in a 1:46. Smokey down there, he's done 4 in 1:21. He did hit the deck pretty hard, didn't he?
Yes.
So that'll be why he's lost the laps there. Bearman and Orangutan bringing up the bottom of people that have actually managed laps. I've taken off once. No, I've taken off twice, to be fair. I mean, really, I can count that one, can't I? Yeah, round Martin on 3 laps, Bolts on 4. So yeah, we've got your top men are Blakey, KPV and Ironwood. I would expect Smoky FPV to jump up that list fairly soon.
Well, his average lap is, I think, the best of everybody's.
Yep. We've
seen an 18 something,
18,
but not as an average. An average of 19 is excellent.
Yes.
All right, this I'm excited for, because in this we've got Smoky, we've got KPV, we've got Ironwood.
Yep. This is.
We've got some beautiful colours making their way around the stadium. This is nice. Right, let's have some racing. Now, we had a good, strong lead from Behrman. He was right in the thick of things at the front of stuff, but he's a long way behind now in the blue drone because he got caught somewhere in the slalom, but he's making his way through the corkscrew now. And we've got another blue drone leading stuff out. Behrman just completing that lap. He's a little way behind everybody, but right at the front of things. Oh, no, that is good work from Blakey, who pushes past Smoky and has gone away from him. Blakey is ripping this now. This is aggressive and brilliant flying from Blakey. In a 17.2, getting it done.
Oh, my word.
Blakey through the slalom. Just have a good look at how he's attacking the corkscrew as well, as he's going to come up to that now. Blakey on camera number 1 will do it up and over. That's more vertical than we're seeing most of them. And his split is not a bad overshoot compared to some others as well. There's another lap for him. We're trying to get 5 in, and this is a really good shot. Oh, coming through the timing gate hard and some noise. But it is definitely Blakey who is streaking ahead here. If anybody's close to him, it's now Ironwood. He's got an 18.1. That's great work from him. And a really nice corkscrew from Ironwood too. Good flying, enjoying that. He's got no sight of Blakey though, who's getting on for about half a lap ahead of him now. And in fact, it's starting to move up on the drones at the back of things, which is Smoky and Behrman. He's not going to catch him with the rest of the time we've got left in this session. And in fact, down he comes. Blakey has parked it in his little landing zone. Here's Smoky coming into the finish gate. Hit that hard on the top. What a great time to view it. That was well anticipated, sir, but you saw him coming in for it. And yeah, he's hit that hard. It's still standing. If we were allowed to use turtle mode, he might be able to recover that, because that is cleanly flat and upside down. I suspect he could save that, but here at the MK Dons, we're not allowed for turtle mode because of the pitch.
The length of the grass must stay at its regimented required level. If we turtle, we will
if he turtles there and trims that bit of grass, we would have to equally turtle every other blade of grass in the stadium.
Could you imagine?
We'd have to get another drone next to it, and another drone next to that, and another drone next to that, and turtle all of them so everything is equally trimmed. And, you know, we've got stuff to do.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Can't do it. So, but you know what? That was good flying. I really enjoyed that.
That was pretty impressive, wasn't it? Blakey absolutely on fire. I think I saw 16 seconds pop up there as a lap time. I think I did.
Can you find it?
Let's see if our timing is updated.
I can draw a little start button. Click on the start button.
And then it'll be good.
I'm going to draw a window that gets progressively bigger in like an animation.
Yep.
And I'm going to draw an Excel sheet.
An Excel spreadsheet full of pilot information.
Yeah.
Thank you, dude. Do you know what? I might just use that battery again, because it didn't really... I'm going home with some commemorative mud.
Have you got a bit of the stadium?
Yeah, I've got a bit of the hallowed turf.
People pay a lot of money for that.
I do, yeah.
You know, when Wembley got knocked down and stuff, people bought bits of the turf.
It's all up in my motor and everything. Thankfully, we do have a solution for that. I'm just going to be off camera over here.
You're not. You're still on. You're still on.
Brushing.
Still on. Still on. Still on.
Okay, I'm not going to be off camera. I'm just going to.
Who doesn't carry an extra toothbrush around with them?
Absolutely.
TV presenters do.
Well, hopefully a drone race is going on.
All right. So let's change to our toothbrush cam and get up close and personal with the. Yeah.
Stream feeds usually aren't as good as pilot feeds. Yes, correct. Because we're all the way up here in the top of the stands, pointing our feed at the track. It's very sticky, this Milton Keynes Don mud.
Is that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that a good thing, do you think?
Sticky mud?
Yeah. Is that conducive to?
Yeah, it's important to football
good
pitches. Do you
grass?
need me to go into the physics?
I mean,
You're flicking it all over your lap.
if you
Yeah, so the stickiness of the mud, or its coefficient of stickiness, to use some physics, is higher in football stadiums in order to try and retain the grass. Okay, so be stickier, so that it holds the grass in. Whereas if you have a low coefficient of stickiness, then the grass comes out easier. And so when you were cutting it, it would just all run away. It'd be awful. That's what I'm here for. That's why they brought me in.
I tell you what, that was. That just,
Don't get your toothbrushes mixed up.
just that was worth it alone. Just for that.
Dave Story says hello. Hello, Dave Story.
Hi, Dave Story. How are you doing? I think
Weather is looking. I don't think you'll be able to tell.
I think
from
the rain
stopped. No, it's still doing its thing.
Do you
It's
think?
still not stopping.
Field cam.
I can't find it. Field camera. Hello. Yeah, I don't think you'll get that across our feed to be able to see it, but it's a bit grim out there. It's not too much. It's definitely not staying in.
It's not
kind of weather. You could go out in this weather.
steroids. I mean, yesterday it was raining sideways.
Yes.
Wasn't it? So we seem to have a bit of a delay for something.
All right, we're up. And we got 3 drones over the seats all at the same time. It's nice. Bolts is a little way behind Orangutan Superfly and Ross. Oh, into our corkscrew gate. I think that's Orangutan bouncing it and saving it and keeping it going.
Rescued that.
Yeah. So that's still up. But leading this thing at the moment is Ross. Yeah, Ross. Who's getting chased hard by Superfly now, and Ross is down, and Superfly continues it going. Yes, that's what you bring me in for. Commentator's curses. It happens all the time at DCL. And
he's got a good.
I've nailed him there, haven't I?
That's kind of green concrete. That's impressive.
That'd be near the football goal, which isn't a goal.
It's got to be.
It's the pretend thing over there. Oh! No, that's rough for his Superfly, wasn't it?
It back, but his camera's covered in rain now.
He hit both sides of one of our gates there before the slalom, and be pleased that that's still flying. And also, he's not really under any pressure at the moment, although coming towards him. Yeah, no, he's got a lot of MK to himself at the moment, the Superfly. And that's another impact. Superfly's through it okay, and I think we've got mid-air. Yeah,
mid-air. They took
so Orangutan had hit the second of our closed air gates, trying to find his way back for the split S, and we've got a mid-air between the two of them, which leaves just bolts flying. At least Orangutan will know where that gate, where his drone is this time.
Yeah, it's partly embedded in the other one.
So when you see bolts here racing over the seating there and then coming nicely through that gate, and let's have a look at his corkscrew. I think the rest of this route has actually been very nice for him, and that isn't bad at all. That's not too deep on anything. Keep that with speed, and that is a good. Do you know what, bolts? This is all good flying from him.
It's not hectic.
It's not hectic.
Quality stuff.
If you can keep that up all the way round, then those times he's got some room to improve there on his times, but he's definitely getting to grips with most of that lap, I would say.
Only pilot to finish. There's going to be some walks of shame going on. So Orangutan and whoever he was in that collision with over there by the split S.
Tap, tap, tap. Oh, the groundskeeper's scowling at us yet, says Winter.
Winter Blue suggests I use floss. That would be quite good. Yeah, floss my magnets. It would be great.
No, he means the dance. He needs to see you doing some Fortnite. Well, do you know what? I'm now looking for the groundskeeper.
Jabler, you're
now looking
watching
for
a
it.
live stream, dude. So if you want to get a really good idea of what this looks like in the goggles, you got to put the goggles on. I can promise you, in the goggles, HD is much, much, much better. The downside of HD for us as streamers is the breakup is a little bit harsher than analog breakup. So please bear in mind, this is our first ever HD race. We've put quite a lot of time and effort into building these HD multi-streamers, and they are doing a pretty good job. We are up here, way up here, so if I give you the view from the field camera, we are behind that camera and surrounded by concrete. So next time, I think what we would actually do is we would run a really long HDMI cable right down to the pitch and put our receivers there. But there we go, it's the first one, and we've learnt that by doing our first one. So
Yeah, so we're breaking a lot of new ground with this one, with the
Absolutely.
5G tech that shown off with 5G Vista and O2 and Virgin Media. And you know, whenever you set up a drone race anywhere for the first time in that location,
yeah,
like that's a challenge. Just having
Absolutely.
pilots go somewhere with FPV to race
absolutely.
is
Yep.
a big technical
Yep.
challenge. And if you try and do it in a venue surrounded by concrete, okay, you're adding a little bit more challenge to your challenge. Then you want to stream it out to people in real time, not just record it and put it out later.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, it's
Yep.
we're pushing a lot of things, but I mean, it's the same at DCL on you know, sort of a bigger international kind of scale of things. I still look at some of this and go, it's amazing we made that happen at
Yeah,
all.
yeah,
You know.
yeah. I mean, some of the track layouts on DCL is just, how did they even get the gate up there sometimes?
Yeah.
There's
And
the-
I can tell you all sorts of war stories about trying to do it in some of the real life locations we have, and kind of last minute changes to stuff.
Yeah.
And then all the kind of broadcast stuff that goes with that as well. And yeah, it's not easy, but that's, you know, why do it if it's easy?
Absolutely.
Let's go and do something
It's
amazing.
no fun if it's easy. There is, in fact, as we speak, a man kneeling in front of the multi-streamer box, which has all the HD equipment bolted to it. And I think he's attaching some antennas. I think that's what's going on. He's nodding his head
Nodding.
in such a way to indicate there are extra antennas being added. So we'll see if that improves anything. But yeah, no, Jabler, do not worry. Get yourself out there, get yourself shark bite. I can guarantee a very nice experience.
And also, BDRA I saw some public releases from you guys about this HD system being something you're planning on using, not just as this one. It's not a one-off today.
It's not a one-off. No. We're going to be allowing the use of HDZero shark bite systems this season. So when the season gets underway, it is now a technology that we can. The lap timers will work with it. As you can see, we can stream it. So we can go out and get racing with it.
Right, in the front of this thing, Revolution was flying very well earlier on, and he's doing so again here. But he spun it. No, it's not Revolution on the deck, is it? It's Super Dan on the deck. Super Dan cartwheeled it along the way. He might get that back up, but it rolled and rolled and rolled. I'd be surprised if he hasn't got something embedded in a motor. A little bit of Milton Keynes to take home. Much like your good self. Revolution into the slalom. Yeah, so it is Revolution who's kind of leading this thing at the moment, and RT is a good few turns behind him.
Who have we got left? So Super Dan isn't making it back in then. I think you're right. I think he's got too much turf in his motor there.
That cartwheeled quite a lot. I think it is the right way up, as you can see from the picture, but that's not coming off the ground.
No.
Oh, and Revolution screams and squeals.
He's embedded in a cone. That's
Yeah,
quite,
he
that's
is,
quite
isn't he?
impressive.
He's coming through the second part of the corkscrew gate, so RT's going to fly over him very shortly. Let's see if RT's got it all for himself now. We'll come up and over, and yeah, you might have just made out the other drone there. It's all gone quiet.
It's just RT.
Gently back now, RT.
It's RT versus RT.
RT's on to another lap, though, before the time's run out, so we can get another one in. Swinging around the pylon through the gate into the slalom. Slightly hesitant through the slalom there. It's quite a...
It's tight, isn't it, that one?
Well, you say that, but I would have thought it doesn't require that much of a turn to get around the middle section. They're kind of aligned, aren't they?
It's always that thing with the slalom. When you go and stand and look at it, you think that's a straight line. I can just fly straight.
It's just a
that.
little twitch and a little twitch, but no, as you can see,
never the way.
He's on another one.
He's onto another lap.
He's on another lap. So his lap times. Did you catch a glimpse of any of those?
I did not. But what we'll do is we will have a look. And now we do get a little delay with it updating,
Yeah.
so we can have a look at the heats scores.
Yeah, he's going to get this extra lap in. That's good for
Yeah.
RT. I think that'll be 5. So we've got a count of 4 in the top right, but last time 26.3. That's
There we go. 5 in 2:25 for Artie.
yeah,
So he did get that 5th lap in, so
Nice.
that's great.
yeah, and he got a couple of decent times. Obviously, to get 5 in is decent in itself.
Let's see what we've got in our timing screen. If we refresh that. Apparently I'm flying.
I just heard your name.
Oh, so this is nice and tiny for us to try and read. Right, I will look those up on another screen when we get going, because I think that will be the best way to do it. So let's flick back to there. We'll
And
see
I
what-
will pretend my written
see what those
laptop can
guys
keep
are
up with
doing.
that. So no, Mark Salter, it's not a one-off. You, if you've got your kit, then bring it and send it.
Yep. Get out.
Revolution looking
so-
strong this season. And great, Alex. He's having a good day of this. We've got quite a lot of racing to go yet. We're here till 3 p.m, so plenty more time for pilots to get to grips with this. It is still drizzling here, and I think that's looking a bit settled in now. Actually, although I
think
know I'm
it's-
not a
it's
weatherman.
drizzle all day now, isn't it?
You think Hull FPV might be doing some HDZero too? Nice. Bring me up.
Bearman.
Right, Serb's getting some good luck messages.
I'm against. I need them at this point. Should we try and actually?
Make the first gate.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good.
That sounded more like I was throwing shade at you than I actually am. Let's get it there. Serb's going to turn up in like heat 10,
It'll be
Smash
fine.
it.
It'll all be good.
and they'll be like, "Wow,
Here
that
we go.
wins."
This time, my controller has just told me my telemetry is recovered. That sounds like a good sign. doesn't
£20
it?
on Martin for top 3 positions. Chris Booth, if you've got it for me.
Lovely. I'm on the start
Oh.
box. It's happening.
Ooh, isn't it? Have I got that right, Booth?
Interesting.
All right. So, much as it's nice watching Cerberus fiddle with his kit. That's the MK Don Stadium. So your starting block, if you haven't managed to pick it out, is just down there at the bottom. Straight run to the timing gate, and then through the laps. And if you while we're on this just for the moment, so yeah, you go straight from the starting blocks through the gate in the bottom right there. Then you go up, and the second the archway most right of your picture, you go past it and come back through it, as you can see. Follow the dots around the pylon, through the next gate, then right of the pylon, left of the pylon, right of the pylon, around the back at the furthest point of the stadium from where we are. Head up to the seating, you go through the gate, the higher of the 2 gates over the seating, from the backside towards us right now, then you go through the lower of the gate in the opposite direction, around the goal, and around the pylon, and then you've got to go to the flip side of the green pair of gates there for the corkscrew. And once you finish that, straight run through 2 closed air gates ahead of you, go through the top half of both of them, but you come back, split as through the lower half of the second one, round the pylon, and that's your lap. We're trying to get 5 in 2.5 minutes. And we're flying. Some of them are flying. Heli Boy, no. Serb is looking for something to fly with. So we may get some Cerberus action, but right now we've got gingerly around the slaloms. Martin, who was pretty slow and safe and careful earlier on, and Geekai. So Martin is leading this one, Martin FPV, but he's taking a very long time to reach that corkscrew gate. And we know we've been playing safely through some of these. Slow and steady is getting these laps in though, and compared to what some of our other pilots are doing, this may pay off for him. Geekai is looping and weaving his way towards what should be a straight run out of the corkscrew gate through 2 closed air gates. He's having a very long way, making a bit of a meal of that one, but he'll get onto his next lap. Martin is about half a lap ahead of him as Martin is heading up now towards the stadium seats. Cerberus may still join in, may turn up at the last here and zip past both of them and scare them. Geekai coming off the seats. Martin lining himself up. Straight run now, Martin. We'll go through 1 and through 2, and that's tidy, and that's not too much of an overshoot as well, so that's all right. Geekai is very wide, like massively past that corkscrew to come back on a second run at it again. But he's got his straight run out of both of them, which he took a long route through before. So Geekai's got that bit a bit tidied up, and this lap will be significantly better than the previous one, I should think. Serb's got sticks in his hands and 30 seconds to do some action, and he does. He goes up. He's made the first gate. Get through that arch, Cerberus. Where are you? There you go. Martin is still on his way high for his corkscrew entry, but nowhere near as Geekai is wide on most of this. But Cerberus is heading through. That's it. Go through the top one, Serb, and come back through the lower one. Martin is just going to get across the line and start another lap if he wants to, and he is going to go through it. So Martin's on another lap just as the time on the session has ended, but there is a limit to the time you've got once the 2.5 minutes is up, so he might need to get a bit of a wiggle on. Cerberus, on the other hand, going through both of the closed air gates. There he is, and across the line, Cerberus finishes his lap. His dreams come true. That's what he wanted to get done. He's got his lap in. We believed it. Cerberus will give us a quick look at Milton Keynes and the rain, and you're just enjoying the fact that you're flying now, aren't you? You've got a whole battery to go and loads of stuff, and you've rolled it into the finish. The parking zone. You have Martin is down to so it's all over in that heat. Well, Cerberus, I suppose you're done now, aren't you? You've got a lap in. What else are you going to aim for?
That's it. I can go home now. I'm happy.
Yeah. Whew. And some recovery happens over there.
I'll send someone out to recover the drone. That'll be nice.
It's nice, isn't it?
It's good, actually. I
Do
quite
that
like
for
that.
me.
I could get used to that.
Yeah. Having your own little team.
That was that's a nice track, that. It's good. That drone is twitchy.
Twitchy.
Yes.
Tell Serbs, pay attention. Lift your head up, patches are pointing towards the desk, not the track. You got no omnis on. And can you show us some DVR from this race when you're done to answer the quality questions? Ah. Can we get Blakey on the stream after his next round? I'm happy
we
to
could
have
try.
a chat with some of our other pilots if you.
There's even a spare microphone there you could talk into if you wanted to, or you can share
a
ours.
whole extra microphone.
A whole extra microphone, which will mean a whole extra bunch of pain sorting the gain levels on it, which will be fun.
Yes, I would no way add a mic you haven't tested level to the stream. But why not? Making everything else stick together. You nutters. Right, can we get some kind of summary now that we've had 3 runs of everybody?
Let's get so the
Let's see if we can.
Ladies and gentlemen at home won't see this, but we'll trawl through the data here a little bit and give you some sort of idea on what's going on.
Can we get some kind of summary of how people are standing?
So in current results, we're
with your
only
laptop,
showing
with your power,
the outcome of 1 round. So the best 2 of 2. And we've had 3, haven't we?
We've had 3 rounds. Everybody's had 3 goes. Yeah.
So we haven't updated yet. So all I can tell you is after the first 2 rounds, it's Blakey in the lead. I Am Wood in second place. 10 laps in 3:25, and Smokey has, as predicted, leapt up the board.
Yeah, you did say that, didn't you?
Yeah,
he's going again, I think.
Into third place.
Can we replay the crashes?
We would love to replay the crashes. We cannot quite do that yet, but it is coming. It's something we're working on, it, and it is going to be a
replay buffer thing you could do.
Yes, it's on its way. It's in production.
You could replay the crashes, though, Sam.
Who have we got next? So we've got Blakey Smokey again.
Yeah.
Coming up now, so that's going to be.
Now this is a really well balanced group, actually. When these 5 come together, this is pretty good stuff.
This gets the adrenaline going. This one. So I'm actually good.
Right, get us to the.
I'm going to go field camera for the launch here because that should be pretty fun.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, please. Yellow, red, green, blue, and purple, but yellow is down. And some squeaks and some squeals, and it is Smokey FPV who was doing so well moving up the leaderboard, but is done for this. Now we're seeing some corkscrew flying here. There's 3 pilots nailing that. Maybe we can hop around and show you what some of this looks like in first person while KPV is trying to finish his run on that. Let's go with I Am Wood, who is currently leading things out. Let's watch his corkscrew if we can get with him before he gets there. Here it comes. And he's got a race on, in fact. That is not bad at all, is it? Maybe we can get onto second place guy who's behind him and show you what it looks like racing someone.
Oh no, that's Smokey.
Bit of a clatter over the airs, over the seats. So KPV going up onto the seats is the third pilot of the 3 that are still flying after Smokey is down. And there was very close flying actually between Blakey and Bearman, but those 2 drones are far, far apart now. Blakey comfortably in the lead of it and still doing a great job on his corkscrew, going through 2 closed air gates back under the second, and he's around on another lap already. This is great flying. He's got 3 done in 134, and he's managed to get a 17.5 out of them. Remember, the first lap is always a bit slow because that extended starts. But Blakey is nailing that corkscrew and doing a great job, just going straight out of it fast, just using speed really well, and he's done. Blakey is parking it. And that is absolutely blistering speed by Blakey to get 5 laps in that time. But let's give all shout as well to Bearman, who was not too shabby and right with him and in front of him for a lot of it early on. Then they opened up. But that is a strong finish by those 2 pilots. That is great flying.
That was absolutely fantastic. That's what we want to see.
Blakey is rapid, says Nighthawk. Hello, Nighthawk. How are you? Yes, he was indeed.
He was very quick.
That's got to be the fastest set, I think. Surely has.
Surely.
I would have thought. And you wanted us to have a chat with Blakey on the stream? Maybe we'll grab him.
I think we should. Let's see if we've got any updates yet on live time. No, not seeing anything yet.
So there's a bit of recovery going on over the chairs. We had a couple of big impacts and it has sent one down. I can't work out whose it is, but there's definitely a drone down with that seating section with the gates over the seats there.
Yep, I've got some people wandering around.
It's not an orangutan hunting in the Milton Keynes jungle.
I think it could be KPV. He's definitely over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's found something. Is it a whole drone? Is it just the arm? Would be the question.
Did you stipulate how much people can bring? Did you limit, kits, quads,
no
components?
No, bring as many quads as you can. I always say 3. Three is the minimum, I think. 2 isn't a spare.
2 isn't a spare.
No. It never works out that way. I think 3. I've obviously brought 1 because I didn't need more than 1.
No,
really.
I mean, look at that. Yeah, it didn't crash at all.
But no, yeah, it's standard BDRA spec. So 6S maximum. I think we actually have a 6-inch prop maximum. I'd have to check the rules. I haven't read it for a while. Everybody flies 5-inch, apart from the ones that fly 3-inch, which is quite impressive.
Just hearing from race control, from Boosive FPV in race control, that your lap is invalid because you got the corkscrew wrong.
Oh no! I didn't, did I?
I honestly don't think you did, actually. No, but I don't think so. So you've still got the dream. The dream is still to come, otherwise you've got nothing to live for. So, it's going to happen.
Right, okay. So, I
don't think you got it wrong. You maybe didn't corkscrew it, but compared to what a lot of other pilots have done.
I'll tell you what I did. I came round the back of them and I saw that big arrow and I went, oh, big arrow, I'll go through that one.
Oh, did you go through the right first?
I went through the right hand
mate,
one first.
Wow. Boosive in race control is actually
doing his
job then.
Get him a job. Get him a job here. Where is Blakey?
We'll try and bring in a pilot.
There he is.
Is it?
Because he's top at the moment, isn't he?
Blakey!
Blakey.
Blakey!
Come have a chat. You mind? If you got to sort your stuff out, that's totally fine. That's obviously a priority, but your presence has been requested.
He's just popping over to Ginger Corner. Before he's...
Oh no, Carl Paulson is showing us, saying that you actually did the course. You're the only one who did the course right. Blakey, come and have a chat.
How are you
Blakey.
feeling about the track?
Good, thank you. Yeah, it's a very good track. Enjoying it. It's not too technical, but it's not too simple either. Nice and fast paces. It's interesting going into the stands. Being cautious, I don't hit every single chair, but yeah.
we are early calling you as pretty much the leader of things so far in times of terms, and getting some nods from your fellows here as well. There's a bit of Milton Keynes on that quad, isn't there? Yeah, we've seen some of that as well. Can you just bring that over here as well? There's a little bit.
Just get the
toothbrushes are very important, aren't they? Yeah.
There we go.
We need a toothbrush cam. We need a little GoPro on a toothbrush to get some proper in there action. You're making this look pretty clean so far. You happy?
Thank you very much. Yeah, it's going quite well. It's the first time I've actually used the HD system, but I'm enjoying it. It's very good.
We're getting a lot of questions about what's it like for you guys. I suppose what we're seeing on stream, and obviously, a stadium environment, a 5G environment, a lot of new technology being kind of broken in here. But as a pilot, what are you finding?
So I've been testing some different antenna and configurations, but apart from that, you get a bit of noise like we do for indoor space, the multipathing, but it's good. Yeah, very good.
So compared to analog?
Comparing to analog, for me, I've got used to the latency quite fast. Do you want to get with the race?
No, we'll talk to you. We'll talk to you.
We do this bit, you do that bit. It's all right.
But yeah, so to get with the analog, you do notice the latency slightly different, but you get used to it very fast.
Yeah.
You know where the limits are quite fast. You learn very easily.
What do you think to the breakup, like in terms of the quality of it?
So the breakup, once you get used to the track and you know where it might break up, you just sort of preempt it.
Which is
like
kind,
you do with analog.
Kind of the same as analog.
Yeah, like you do with analog.
Yep.
But the crackle itself, it's a lot better. I've flown DJI, and comparing it from losing resolution to losing the frames with the crackle, I prefer it a lot better.
Yeah.
I couldn't fly DJI with the it loses quality, so I struggled with that. But yeah, HDZero is quite good. Very nice.
Right, there's a race going on now, so why are you talking? We've got to do this, but
yeah,
that's what you're telling us to do.
We've got a job to do, come on.
Got it back. Well done, Blakey, keep it up. You're giving us a lot of excitement.
It looks like we've missed orangutan's crash by the looks of it. Sorry, orangutan.
And Ross is not airborne. But Bolts was flying all right earlier on, but still sort of seeming to be a little bit behind the others. What have we got out of him here? Here's his route through the stadium chairs. That's not bad.
Now
He's getting a little bit faster time over Superfly.
It's gotten a little bit more overcast now, hasn't it? It's not quite as bright and shiny as it was this morning. And it's really making these LEDs pop now.
Yeah.
Which is quite nice.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. And I think the drizzly rain has reduced or stopped completely. It's definitely less. It's lessened for sure. Let's get a look at. We've got Bolts' props in picture. Now that might be the first time I've seen that today. Was it like that from the beginning, or has he moved it?
Dropped his camera angle a little,
or has he hit something? I didn't think it was like that earlier on. I may be wrong, but it's standing out to me now because I don't think I saw that earlier. So perhaps he's just changed it. It's not too bad from Bolts. Now he comes back from the furthest point of the course. 1 and 2, and that's all right. That's all right. 2 is a bit low, and that's all right as well for this kind of a track. That's not so bad. That would look like it was going to be a long way round, and it turned into a better route over. 1 and 2 is good, and Bolts is going to get this lap in here. Yes. There we go. And so he gets that completed in a lot of time in 2:27.
Very nice.
So we're getting a lot of pilots coming in with 5 laps around that. Let's say 2:20, going on 2:30. But then we got a kind of different set of pilots, including Blakey just now, of course, who are managing to get a kind of 1:30 in, which is dramatic stuff.
Let's have a look.
But these heats are arranged that the pilots that you expected to be quicker are kind of with each other, aren't they?
Yes, yeah, absolutely. It also helps with the mid-airs. If you have someone that's perhaps a bit of a slower pilot, and you got Blakey and Smokey coming flying through, they they can end up in a bit of midair. But then again, because they're fast, they're alongside each other.
Yeah.
So you end up with a midair. So you can't really win. So I'm showing on that last heat for Blakey, or the last heat that I've got online, I'm showing a fastest lap of a 17.0.
That, I think, is the last round.
Yep.
Round 3.
That looks about right. Who's up on this one? I'll tell you what. I could look on my clever.
You could show us all, couldn't you? You could show us all who's up on the next one.
Who's up? So we think. Yep. So Revolution, Superdan, Silverfox, and Artie up.
So we've done a couple of heats where Artie's been the only one still flying. So although some of the other pilots have maybe done some quicker laps, Artie is getting duration in.
I think
might have a little flop.
That start-finish gate looks very unwell. I can hear it whistling from here.
Yeah, I can hear that whistling too. Nobody hit that last time, did they?
I don't think so.
I don't think we had somebody hit it hard earlier, but not in that last one.
Smokey gave it a good clatter, right?
Yeah.
Right in the BDRA logo.
And it's like we were saying earlier on, if you missed it at the start of the stream, cold air and inflatable gates do not go well.
No.
I could tell you 2019's DCL season started in Lax in Switzerland. 2,252 metres above sea level. That number is seared into my brain. I know that one. I've said that one many times. 2,252 metres above sea level. Beautiful. What a privilege. So pleased to go there. What a great way to start the season. And, as a presenter who does many things as well as drones, to do an outside gig on a mountain, that's a first, and to have us flying around at that altitude was amazing. So maybe our Californian pilots are finding the cold a little bit something. And the Korean guys were all in gloves, which they've never, had thumbs on sticks and gloves before.
Had they ever worn gloves before in their lives?
Possibly not, no. Also, first time I met MCK, because that was when he came over and joined.
MCK?
That was his first run in DCL back at the start of 2019 season, when he was there with Veloce, as they were called at the time. But yeah, cold air, commentating, 0 degrees. And when the sun goes down, as it did, we're completely exposed in the sun. Yes. But then when the sun goes down behind a mountain, the temperature
absolutely plummets.
Just plummets,
yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
So quite dramatic conditions.
It did look cold. This feels cold.
We destroyed some
I
days.
feel like we've lost a couple more degrees here.
I agree.
Feels like it's dropped again.
I agree. And it's that kind of constant gets to you over time and stays there cold, isn't it?
Yeah.
Once you're cold, you stay there.
I did hear a pilot behind me a few minutes ago going, "I'm sweating," and taking his jacket off. So obviously them running around a bit is, I think, up and down those stairs.
Could be that, yeah. Yeah, it must be that.
So what we need to do then is next race, we'll just have a jog round the pitch, just warm us up.
There's a bit of patching up going on some of the gates. The corkscrew gates are being inflated, but there's a bit of loving attention going on with the lap gate, isn't there?
Is that actual sticking plasters going on there? I think it is.
A bit of tape.
Yeah.
Bit of duct tape. It's not a live event without a bit of duct tape somewhere.
Absolutely.
I mean, the Red Bull finish gate that we had for DCO, that was the end of that finish gate. When we did our next race of the season in 2019, we had a new gate.
Really?
It was totally different. When we came back to Vaduz, we had the new current Red Bull finish gate.
Red Bull finish
but the Lax gate took a pounding, and to the extent that the third time it was hit and deflated, the quad didn't bounce off of it, it went in it.
Inside
just went in.
Oh,
like a cartoon?
Yeah.
Like an old school Looney Tunes cartoon, right? When Coyote or someone runs at a brick wall and he leaves a perfect silhouette hole. It was almost like that, right? This quad hole in his gate. The tape and everything holding it back together. We still held it back together again. Mind you, we embedded a quad in a building and then left it there. So,
what, forever?
Well, actually, true story, at Lax in Switzerland. The building we were flying around, called the Galaxy Building, one of the pilots did hit it so hard you're meant to fly along one side of it,
Yep.
at one bit of the lap, and he hit it so hard the quad went into the building and actually like stuck in the wall. We got it back,
Amazing.
like we removed it,
Yep.
but the owner is very forward thinking, which is why we had a race there at all, and why he's got this cool kind of urban camouflage building up a mountain. He asked us to give him the quad, and he put it back in the wall and framed it.
Fantastic.
Stuck a frame
That's brilliant.
around it, just to the outside of this building.
Oh, well, that's superb.
Isn't that amazing?
There it is, to this day.
The drone that went through a window of the museum in Liechtenstein, however, and hit an exhibit, I'm not sure they want to exhibit that quad. Not sure that's in there as exhibit.
Were they not quite as happy about that one?
I honestly don't know, but I assume that it wasn't a museum of drone racing that was pleased to get a free exhibit. I'm assuming it was more, given that it's in the centre of the capital of Liechtenstein next to the government and parliament buildings. God, I've said those words a lot. I suspect that museum is more about Liechtenstein history than
so there's some
the future of technology and flying.
Statue that's very important to Liechtenstein, which now has a drone-shaped dent in it.
People will see that and go, that looks like the one in Lax. Yeah, how fascinating. I never come from there.
Really strange.
Yeah, we've left a few.
Are we off and running, do you think?
Well, we're not running, which is indeed rarely for me actually sounding quite enticing, because it is getting a bit colder. My hat might make an appearance as well.
Well, I think I went early with the hat.
You did.
That's my problem.
You're not going to gain the benefit of it when you go outdoors.
No.
We are outdoors. Right, where are we at? Have we got the results now? Maybe the server's caught up.
Maybe it's caught up while we've had that little pause. That would be lovely.
Because we don't do. I'm sure I'm not seeing 5 quads, and oh no, we'd be on a 4 quad heat next, wouldn't we?
I'm still showing results for.
Not sure I'm seeing
heats.
4 ready to start.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to go and poke the race director at some point and tell him to update the feed, because that would be better. Should we drop in on chat real quick?
Yeah, of course.
While they're getting ready.
There's a lot of discussion about ground stations.
Ground stations? It's not the 80s.
Oh, we got a race.
Here we go.
Now, this is an interesting mix, because like I said, RT is usually the last one still flying.
Slow and steady.
But we've got 3 in the air, haven't we? Yeah, I told you we didn't have 4. And we do have 4. No, wait. Yeah, we have got 4. RT's now made an appearance right at the back of things. And starting to own this thing is Bash. Now, we've not talked very much about Bash FPV, but Ali B goes through one part of the corkscrew while Bash FPV is out of the second, but his straight run out of there is not too shabby either. So Bash has started to pull away. Ali B is now onto his second lap, but Bash is making this work for himself.
It's the wrong overlay. It's the wrong overlay.
Yeah, use the 4-pilot one. Go on. Oh, it's a clatter, and it's a seat, and it's a stand somewhere, and it's Revolution. Revolution, who's staying up there for the time being. And a lot of the pilots are leaning forward trying to work out where that one's gone. And in fact, we've only got 2 in the air now that I can... Oh, okay, they're coming together. All right, it's just the LEDs were flickering. So yeah, Super Dan is making his way out of the seats. Artie is making his way to the corkscrew. And Super Dan is going to surely catch him and pass him over. All 3 of them were in the corkscrews at the same time. And I've got a bit of a race on. And that loud bang that you may have heard was RT clipping the second of the closed air gates, which has sent him into recovery mode as he tries to find his way back on track. Meanwhile, Super Dan has left everybody behind. All 3 of them were in one part of the track only a few seconds ago, but Super Dan is away now with his yellow quad, lighting up our slightly gloomy day here in Milton Keynes, and he'll get another lap in. Not too far behind him. In the scheme of things, it's Silver Fox, but his lap times are falling. And Silver Fox is actually a bit slower through those 2 closed airs. Will come back now, head round the pylon. That's another lap in the bank for Silver Fox. But meanwhile, good Lord, Super Dan has moved. Look, he's done another lap in that time while we were talking about Silver Fox finishing his. Super Dan is going to put that down. That looks like a 1:46 for him. It's way ahead of everybody else in this heat. And Silver Fox, yes, he's put it on the deck after the seating. So Artie's going to fly over him now. You might have just caught him. Hard to see on the picture, but you may have just caught him. Artie will come back around, finish this corkscrew. He's about 27.5 in at one point. On his last lap, actually. This one doesn't look like it'll be a 27. And he's done.
4 in 2:15.
4 in 2:15.
Right, let's fix that 4-pilot overlay, because it's a nice overlay, and we don't like it being broken. So let's change that for something a bit more sensible, shall we? There we go. Fixed it. We've got the technology. I need my drone putter downerer.
The drone putter downerer. Summon him. Can we see the overall leaderboard? Nighthawk FPV. It's taking a little while to get the stuff through the server to us. So we'll give it to you, but it's not fully up to date just now.
Yep,
but we'll try and get to that. I would be good, I think, after this heat actually. So the fourth heat in a round number 4. It would be good to get that and get a clearer picture of who's currently. We think it's Blakey who's currently leading this thing. But I would love to give that to you officially.
What we'll do is we'll put the timing address out there. So guys, guys who race and race with BDRA, you'll know the usual way. You can jump onto the website. It's WDRE. Can't remember the exact title. I always forget it. Hold on. WDRE.livefpv.com. If you hit WDRE.livefpv.com, look at the current event, and you will see what we can see, which is what we're getting from Race
Control. Which is not
Control.
up to date, not keeping up with it seems to be maybe even an entire round behind.
Yeah.
But you get what we get.
Wondering if Race Control's internet is suffering over there a little bit.
Now Serbs is getting ready, as Sam SPV says, prop gods be with you. Carl Paulson can feel this one in his water. See a doctor about that, Carl?
Yeah, could be an issue.
And Cerberus' wife is cheering him on just over there.
She's just over there.
So, it's on, isn't it?
Let's see, can we at least see a picture? I can see a picture.
Good.
That's a very good start, is it not?
No, what we need is a very good start, Seb.
Yes,
all
that
right.
would be nice.
And a good finish. A few laps in between.
See, my picture's lovely. It's full HD goodness going on here.
That is a bit
I
nice,
need to keep my head up, though, because I've only got patches on. That could be my issue.
Now, is it Geekai, Cerberus and Martin in this one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, because I'm Cerberus.
I know you're Cerberus. I thought we'd had Martin fly this round already.
No, I think you've just seen Martin fly without me because I haven't flown. I think that's all that is.
All right, so group number 4, heat number 4. Cerberus and his drone racing team.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's good. That's all right. That's fine.
He's got
that's fine.
Crew everywhere.
That's enough for one lap.
So many people. Just milling around. He's got fans here. He's got this massive entourage.
I haven't got any fans. No. Jamie's building the excitement here, isn't he? What's going on? Oh. Well, I need to turn my
What he doesn't
fan
know
on.
is while he's got his headset on, I can read his email.
I'm fucking
Anyway.
up.
All right, here it comes then. Let's go racing. The dramatic beep
Good start.
makes us fly carefully and calmly out of the starting blocks. Martin in the lead, followed by Geekai and Cerberus as they gently fly this one. Cerberus is going to warm up into this, I hope. Yep, so we've got Martin making the first. Geekai has missed the first gate, I think. Did he? I think he might have missed the first gate over the seats and he made the second one, but I'm not. Yeah, he's gone back for it, hasn't he? Geekai's gone back and tied both of those up. And Serb is finding his way towards closed air gate. No! Cursed him! I'll take that one on the chin, mate. That's my job. I wiped him out there, didn't I?
I've gone. I'm dead.
That picture's gone, which means you get to see that picture of Cerberus instead,
That's
which
fantastic.
is special. Martin is leading this one. Up and over and through the gates. But Geekai is getting a bit twitchy, like he thinks he can catch him. And you know what? It's not impossible. Let's go on board with Geekai. Because if he starts to put the hammer down a little bit... Oh, hang on, he's lost. He's absolutely lost his approach onto the seats there. That's it. Okay, there's a second. So Martin, maybe we can switch to Martin then, who's now out on another lap. And it's just flashing yourself up on screen. I saw you.
Just a quick picture of me.
So yeah, it's safe flying from Martin. He could be a little bit more aggressive on this, but what he's doing is he's banking laps.
Absolutely.
And you know, we've had some faster pilots go out on the first or second lap, so this is what you need to do sometimes. Martin, even if he opens up now, might get onto another. Yeah, he's going to get onto another lap. I'm sure of it. He's going to make this pylon turn, and he'll get another lap in there with 5 to go on the window.
Just gets it through.
So that'll get him another lap bank, so long as he gets this one round. Whereas Geekai is going to have to content himself with being at least 1 lap behind Martin. Maybe we look at Geekai's finish now, because he's going up again. Is that me as well? I literally do.
Every time you do it.
It's me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Geekai just hit the bottom of the first of the closed air gates, sent him skyward just before we could bring him to you. Martin is the only one still flying around now, and he's straight through those. We'll come back underneath that one. Ooh. And I should leave them to it, shouldn't I?
Every time you say someone's name, they're in the ground. I don't know quite where I ended up. Was I in the corkscrew? Yeah, look, I can
yes,
see
you're
it.
after the corkscrew. You got it. Yeah, he's the quad between the corkscrew and the cones. Right in the middle there.
I'll let you in on a little secret.
Yes.
I forgot to change my battery.
You what?
I forgot to change my LiPo. So I was actually flying that with the last heat's LiPo.
So yeah, you flew a heat earlier with the battery from the previous one because you barely used it in that heat. But this
that one, as I went into the slalom, I got low battery.
Into the slalom.
And then coming over the seats, I'm pretty sure I saw land now. And I did, unfortunately, land now. Which wasn't quite planned.
Now I think we might be taking a little short break. I'm not sure if we're going straight into the next rounds. We've got some quads being recovered. We've got some quads going down a 2-minute break. 2-minute break.
2-minute break. Lovely.
Okay.
Right.
Right, well, we'll be back with you in about 2 minutes.
We will see you in 2 minutes.
Don't go anywhere. Keep your support coming in on the chat. We'll keep grabbing some pilots. Come and have a chat with you as well. Right, we are back here live to you from the Milton Keynes MK Dons Stadium. I'm Matt Andrews. Next to me is Mr. Cerberus, who you know so well. And yeah, we left you all alone for a couple of minutes there. That's 2 minutes in drone racing broadcasting terms. That's exactly what. Yeah, look at that. 2 minutes to the second.
Yeah, I've checked my watch. Yeah, that
your
was
drone racing broadcast watch.
That was 2 minutes. Yeah, guaranteed.
2 minutes in drone racing currency.
Should we see what's happened in chat while we were gone?
It's got really busy, hasn't it? Oh, I can hear me.
Hello.
Yeah, that's right. That's happening now. Good. I like him. He's very good.
He's
So I hear. Anyway, yeah. So, welcome back.
Let's get
food. Food's nice, isn't it? 3 minutes. Carl Paulson. I can't say that one out loud. Happy Valentine's Day. Welcome back then. Yeah.
And we finally got some scores on the doors, scrolling across the screen,
on the doors.
which is rather nice. So we should have. That's going to
stream is miles better now. It's because we're on it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Yes.
That's the only answer, surely.
Carl says he's asked you to show him some EDVR so we can see what they see, and you don't think he saw his message. No, we have seen your messages, Carl.
We have.
You can't do it like here and now,
not
right?
Right away.
We can't bring it to you on the stream. We can't feed that to you on the stream. But for anybody who's not sure, the pilots are seeing much better video than we and you are seeing right here, right now, for various reasons.
100%.
I know Adrian's confirming it. It's like, it is a lot better for the pilots. Sorry that you aren't getting to enjoy that quality as well. Obviously, we'd rather you could get that. This is one of those events where it would be easy to say, but not very satisfying to say. But it would be easy to say, you know what? It's pretty amazing this is happening. Because there are so many new things being incorporated here. Obviously, we all want it to be better than this. We all want it to, you to get those views. I'd like to see them as well, personally, of course.
I'm really happy with what we've got. I'm really happy with what we've got. For the first time we've done it, for our position up here with the receivers sitting next to us at the top of this concrete hill in a massive concrete and metal structure. With
some people would say Milton Keynes is that all over. It's got. If you don't know it, if you're not from the UK or if you're not from this part of the UK, Milton Keynes has a reputation, unfairly, for being a load of concrete just outside of London.
Yeah.
And that is not doing it justice by any way. But there is some, and we're in a big building of it.
Yeah. And we've been away. We've had 2 minutes. It was only 2 minutes.
Absolutely.
And during that 2 minutes, we put a plastic box underneath.
Don't give away all the secrets.
All the secrets. There's a plastic box underneath the receivers, so it's going to be better.
It's a lie.
True.
You and I have just single-handedly massively improved the stream by a plastic box and our own physical labour. Everybody.
That's what happens. Am I flying? Really?
Yeah, that's the notorious thing, isn't it? Carl Winterblue, sure. You've heard of it as well.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
concrete cows.
Many years ago, Milton Keynes got a reputation for having concrete cows. I've never seen them.
Really?
No. But I could use this to neatly segue into another DCL story.
I'll let you into another little secret.
I was segueing.
Despite my terrible Birmingham accent, which I've picked up over the last 20 years, I'm actually from Newport Pagnell. Which is
I didn't realise you'd ever been to Birmingham.
Really, I cover it well. So yes, I am born and bred from around these parts.
Okay.
It's been very strange being back here though, because I've been driving.
Flashbacks when you were born.
Well, I've been driving through Milton Keynes, literally uttering that terrible phrase. This all used to be fields. Last time I was here, this was a field. And it literally was. It's now a housing estate.
I can do the thing now. Ready? Here we go. I can do the thing now. Oh. So you're older than you look?
Well done. Well done.
Do you know, I had a moment there where I was like, is it you're older than you look or you look older? Actually, I had a moment I was like, one of these is right and one of these is very wrong. Let's go for either.
Right. I've got a picture. That's good. Oh, and I've got...
Serbs, just throw it. You'll have longer airtime, says Sam.
Oh, thanks for that.
Shouldn't have said that before the race, should I? That's harsh. All right, I'll take over the production role. And maybe later on I'll fly in here. No! Stupid!
No, that's a good idea.
Shut up!
I like that.
All right, Geeko, Cerberus, Martin. Pause.
I nearly hit someone off the line.
Serb's in the lead. That scraping noise you can hear is me getting to my feet. Serb's in the lead. Cerberus, you are in the lead. Make this work. Martin and Cerberus flying. Geekai is hovering. Where are you, Geekai? I'm getting a manual look on you. Geekai is all over the shop, trying to find his start line, I think. I'm not sure he made it through the first gate. He's going to take a look at it right now, which means Cerberus is in with a chance of lapping him. Now, I've got to stop saying pilots' names because I've brought the curse to too many of them, but Cerberus has made his way through one half of the corkscrew, and Martin is just coming through it now. So Martin is a few seconds behind Cerberus, who is going to go around the pilot and complete. There it is, in truth, lap number 1. And Martin has dropped a long way behind, so Cerberus has got clear air in Milton Keynes now. And in front of him, we might even get that rare, exciting moment where you see the tail ender, and he's lapped him. Cerberus has got Geekai. He's lapped him. That moment where you see a corner in front of you and think, I'm going to take him. He has. Cerberus has lapped him. That might be the first lapping of the day. Coming around to the corkscrew, and Cerberus is coming alive. There, one, and now going to find his way through the second one, which he does. Geekai has started to move up. Martin is a little way behind them now, but he's coming into corkscrew as well. There's a lot of action going on around here. Cerberus is starting his next lap. That's 2 or 3. I'm not even sure. In all our pilots, the 3 are there on to the next lap as well, but I think Cerberus is a lap ahead of both of them now. This is marvellous. Look at this. Slalom is good for everybody. Cerberus is definitely, he's been, oh, I've done it.
Will you stop saying my name?
I needed to have stopped saying your name earlier, didn't I? I was getting excited. I was excited by it working. I was excited by you flying. All right, so we've got a race on between Geekai and Martin, but Martin's got held up by the corkscrew, which means Geekai's got away from him. But Cerberus, I think you still got further than both these pilots. However, Geekai, if he managed to get around this lap, will have finished a lap ahead of you. You're up again, aren't you? I got to stop saying anything about you. Well, Geekai's done, and Martin is flying, and Cerberus is going to get that lap in the bank and show us the world in which we're broadcasting. You can bring it over to the commentary desk and give you a wave. Oh, I've done it now, haven't I? He's not actually going to do that, is he? I've baited him. Oh, he's giving it a go. Okay, you are totally lost. Hover that up, mate. You're heading back towards the track. I was trying to wave on camera, but he's going to put it down. Bounced it into the circle, ended up outside of it, but that'll work. And meanwhile, Martin has got another lap in. And if I'd thought about it, I'd have switched to a full camera view of what you were seeing. But I was excited and using the wording. And the sun.
The sun has come out.
The sun has broken out and covered half the pitch in sunshine. The rain is gone. The sun is out. The clouds are moving. And it's all change.
Tell you what. That was fun.
In the studio with me is possibly the winner of that heat, Cerberus.
Did I win that?
I'm not sure.
I don't think I did.
I'm not sure because you definitely lapped one or both of the other pilots, but then you came down, and I'm not quite clear whether they unlapped themselves.
I think they may have while I was thrashing around in the seating.
I'm not sure.
Everybody's screaming turtle in chat. I was turtle.
You didn't, did you?
I did. A bit of turtle.
Well,
you're allowed to in the seating.
Oh, in the seating, yes, you are allowed to in the seating. Yeah. Oh, good save.
Well, that was the thing, you see. I was sitting there thinking, well, that's the end of me. I can't turtle. And I realised I was on concrete. And I thought, well, actually, I can probably turtle.
You can definitely do that. So there you go. A little bit of Milton Keynes helping you out there. So to take that, Sam FPV, just throw the quad. You'll have longer air time. Maybe laugh. But you lit the fire there, didn't you? Okay. So the video looks better, says Alec Cooper. Hello, Alex. Good. We solved that, didn't we? And
sorry, needed a drink now after that exciting heat.
It's good. It's going very well. Now you're seeing a ticker which has been added by Cerberus. I can do it all, and hasn't got your laps on it yet. It's a little bit behind on the updates, isn't it?
Rocket up the table now. Surely.
I hope so. I really do. Okay, so we are coming up, I believe now. So that is the end of our 5th round of flying, but actually the first round of flying right at the start of today is not being counted towards the results. That was our kind of, what do you want to call that? Your practice air time, just feeling your way around the track stuff. So that is excluded, which is why if you go onto the tracking website at BDRA, .livefpv.com, you will see that there are 4 rounds recorded on there. So when we were saying we were a little bit behind on the updates, now we just clear that up for you. So that's all been tidied. It should be up to date.
We figured it out in 2 minutes. It only took us 2 minutes to figure out, which is quite impressive.
Fixed that as well.
Yep.
Created a whole new website.
Yep.
Coded it. And we're getting some more drones up for the next run. So where are we at in terms of heats?
So it looks like there has been a change at the top. It looks like Artie has gone up one place and Blakey has dropped one place.
Now that's a shock.
Yeah, that is an absolute
because
shock.
Earlier on, Artie stood out, as I said to you, the pilot who was still lapping.
Yeah.
But not aggressively fast lapping, just getting the laps in. Actually, that's done. That's paid dividends for him, hasn't it?
Banking those laps.
Yes. Look at that.
And it's sent him to the top. Looks like a race is about to break out.
So Blakey will want to get that first place position again.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is going to be really important that he doesn't ditch this and get stuck.
And Iron Wood, who we were talking about earlier on, is being in a solid place on the leaderboard, is in a solid place in this race as well. He's going to head up to the corkscrew with Smokey and Blakey just behind him, and Iron Wood demolished it. No problem whatsoever. Didn't hear anything. Nice and tidy, and we've still got 5 drones flying in this one.
Smokey
and we've hit one of the arches, but that is Smokey, isn't it? Coming through the slalom. Made him a little bit wobbly, but he's got a decent lead over Bearman and the others too, so he's all right. But you know what? He's getting company now as Ironwood and Bearman are into the corkscrews side by side of that. Bearman gets another lap in, but away and ahead of him now towards the seating. Blakey, Smokey FPV just ahead of him. Ironwood just ahead of him. It's really close on the corkscrews now. Take a look at Smokey and Ironwood. They're both out with no issues whatsoever. Ironwood comes in tight for the split S exit from it, and he's put it down, which means Smokey FPV is now in the lead. Let's go perhaps on board with the guy behind, I think it's Bearman. Can we check out Bearman? No, it's Blakey behind Bearman, isn't it?
It's Blakey behind Bearman?
I think so. Yeah, Blakey following the blue drone just ahead of him with Bearman as they get onto another lap now. Still nice and close. Blakey underneath Bearman, trying to move past him. Has done, got the lead from him. Takes the lead of the whole race. Moves up to the front. Bearman's moved up into second place as well, and they're all going through the corkscrew, and Blakey's away from that. Moved up, moved through, and he's putting in some more quick laps. He did 5 in 1:20 something earlier on, so this one's not as quick for him, but he's got 5 in again. And Bearman will park that drone down after spiraling beautifully over the landing area. That was awesome racing, and it was Bearman in the lead for a lot of it, but Blakey came and took it, and he took it and kept it. KPV, that's a stronger finish for him than we've seen in some of the earlier ones too. Blakey wants to move back up, and that will do him some justice.
Okay, and I can definitely tell now that our receivers are not behind a massive lump of metal.
Instead they're on top of a big lump of plastic.
That is what HD should look like. That was much cleaner. Much, much cleaner.
Can't believe we've just fixed that. You and I were looking at it going,
why are we not going to...
Just lift it up a bit.
Yeah.
We could just...
Plastic box.
Lift it a bit. Just find... What about this?
Okay. Everything is solved by standing on a plastic box, apparently.
Or duct tape. Or... bringing me in. So Blakey's killing it, says Alex Kubrak, as I move on from what I just said. And I'm trying to now use your timing spreadsheet to work out what Blakey managed to do there.
It will take a second for that to update, and then we'll have a look. But I think that's going to change things. We're looking at results 4 of 4.
Yeah. I'm on a different bit.
So we'll have to wait for this round 5 to complete. So we've got 3 other hits.
Hang on, that is saying in round 4 Blakey got 2. Am I reading that right on the right hand side there?
Blakey only managed 2 laps in round 4. So that was round 5 we just watched. So we won't get an update until all of the heats in round 5 have flown. And we will get an overall update. I can tell you
he got 5 in 140.
Yeah.
If I'm reading the right thing there. Oh, I am.
You are indeed. Yeah.
16.909, which is that's a lap time we were getting earlier on today as well. So that
quick.
Ironwood was really fighting in that one for a while, but he just couldn't keep it in the air for enough laps, could he? So that's what's cost him there.
So I think what's happened there is Artie has snuck ahead by virtue of, as you were saying, just banking those laps.
Yeah.
Behrman was really hurt by round 4, just getting 2 laps in before exploding against the grass or wherever he ended up. And that performance just then in Heat 5, that should put Blakey back to the top of the standings.
Do you know what? This electronic laptop is way better than my paper laptop was.
Yeah, it is. Do you know what? It is
isn't
quite an upgrade, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's a shame about that whole 5-year contract thing and, the
Yeah.
signing your life away, but I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it.
This as an early stylist was kind of, it was, I'm not going to leave that altogether, but I think this new form of technology powered by electricity has got a future.
I think there's something to be said for it. Boosted FPV says, now the stream is worthy. I've shared it to the HDZero Facebook group. Thank you very much.
HDZero Facebook group. And Blakey's dad says, well done, Jacob. Have a great
day.
Oh, I was enjoying it as it was. Blakey's dad day. So,
thanks for that, Blakey's dad.
Have a great.
He's over our shoulder here somewhere. The pilots are all...
He's doing fantastically, actually.
All here in the pits behind us.
Yeah. So, the pilots are moving around the stadium.
Yes.
Trying to find, I don't know, where they're comfortable.
Absolute optimal
or trying,
position.
maybe they're testing out season tickets for next season. And they're like, I think I want this seat.
This one here. Now, I am noticing that you do get a bit of breakup as you go into the slalom. So as you come through that gate into the slalom, you do, and I think that's what they're chasing, is just the perfect line to get rid of that.
And if you just heard our race control saying, listen for the beeps. But that's the tech you need. Bolts has got the props. Now, Orangutan definitely did not have props in his view earlier on today. That's changed. And he has hit the ground a few times.
Do we think there is
I think he's done that on purpose, hasn't he? Has he changed his angle on purpose?
There's some tactics going on.
I think he's changed his angle, Because he started... Oh, it's all a mess!
A massive crash.
Well, that's going to change his angle again, isn't it? Orangutan's camera's decided to move position.
There's
and his
no
quad
props in view now. I'm not sure if that's because there are no props left on the quad.
Yeah, that's not coming back to life anytime soon.
No, that has had it.
Superfly has got Bolts for company. Superfly marginally ahead of him. They both come up to the corkscrew now. Superfly goes through one, and Bolts is a little way behind as he goes a little bit higher and wider, but carries more speed with him as well. He might catch him here on the exit. And he's right above him as they go through the start gate again. So this is good from Bolts and Superfly, and he's got him actually. Bolts has passed Superfly. And move away is green drone just ahead of the yellow one, and Ross is still in this, but he's very much in the air at the moment rather than in the race. Bolts over Superfly on the exit, not getting too far away with him. Superfly very much in the chase here. Maybe we'll go on board with Superfly, and I'm guessing, but I'm going to pump on that one and hope I'm right. I'll do it for me, will you, sir? Superfly gets, there's his view. You can see the green quad, that's Bolts just ahead of him. And behind him now, hey, I've done the opposite of a curse. I'm talking about Superfly, and he got faster.
You made him quicker. What's even happening?
Can we switch back to Bolts, because we've got Bolts chasing him now. And we're probably going to get onto another lap of this, I think, and look forward to it. So here's Bolts' view through the corkscrew. Superfly has gone down. You saw him just disappearing right out of picture. He saved it. He's up again. There's another quad down there as well. Well, that's one that went out earlier on. And so now there's a decent gap between Bolts and Superfly.
Superfly's camera is in pain.
And in fact, Superfly's been passed by Ross as well. But given how Ross was flying in the first lap of this and how high and slow he was for a start finding his way, all he may have done is unlapped himself. I'm really not clear there. Superfly still flying.
Got Ross on 4. Superfly
Ross still flying. Bolts will finish off his lap here as the session is ended. So Bolts gets that one in. 5 in 2:17, I think we're calling that one for him. And Bolts is down. But I believe after the line... No, hang on. No, Bolts has parked it.
Yep.
Ross is just putting it through now, and Superfly waits for him. Cool, and the names have quickly changed, but that's because we're getting ready for the next heat. Yeah, some part of your computer is very, very keen to get ahead of things, isn't it?
That was off and running, that, wasn't it?
So here's the next one. Well, we're not doing that. All right. And you're watching Inglorious HD Whitecliff Brown.
Oh.
I like it.
RC Maniac says, nobody tell my boss I'm watching. I won't tell him.
Do you know his boss?
I don't think I do, no.
Okay,
I don't think I do.
You might even go watch on the 65-inch. Oh, Wycliffe, rock out. Come on.
Are we on 65
Put the
inch?
65-inch telly on.
We're this wide.
Get the surround sound
This
on.
wide, yes.
Turn on a thing which makes the surround sound, because we're not in surround sound, but turn the surround sound on so we're on as many speakers
Yeah,
as
you
possible.
need some-
My voice on a subwoofer will make you happy, I should think. In fact, you know what? Go out and get a 75-inch television.
Yeah, absolutely.
You deserve it. Wycliffe, you deserve...
It's Valentine's Day. You need to love yourself. With
Wycliffe, yeah.
With 75 inches of goodness.
Who doesn't want that on Valentine's Day?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Are we still on?
Okay,
so go out,
we've just
spend
been
£2,000 on a 75-inch television, plug it in, and the stream will be off.
We've just been demonetised for some reason. I'm not sure why that was.
Fail safe. At the end of the day, at least you're streaming. It must take a lot of work to get this set up. Yeah, it's a lot of hard work for many people. I'm not taking the credit for any of the magic. Although the plastic box was my idea.
Big team behind us. That has to be said.
But yeah, there's a lot of people and a lot of tech and a lot of stuff going sitting on the subwoofer.
Do you think a race might break out at any point? What's going on? Who's up next?
You deserve everything, Wycliffe.
Guys, every time I think to look on that screen, it's always those same guys. So Revolution in red, Super Dan in orange, Silver Fox in green, Artie is the blue drone. Because it's dark again, so we can see the lights.
Yeah, that sun didn't hang around.
It didn't, did it? It made a fleeting appearance.
Yeah, it lit up half the grass very nicely.
I'm being slightly freaked out here today. Because every now and then I sort of look in that direction and I look straight at that massive screen, and it is quite.
The stadium corners have got screens on, and you see yourself on it.
Yeah, and it's a bit weird. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to that at all.
I've got to say, there's no delay on that whatsoever.
That is impressive.
That's actually a real surprise.
They've got the technology absolutely singing and dancing there.
Yeah. You were an early adopter of HDZero 85-inch television, Wycliffe, for being so future-proof. Go get it.
Do it. Get yourself to your local radio rentals right now.
Get yourself a surround Dolby Atmos 7.1.2 system, and then you can have 2 subwoofers.
2 subwoofers? Which one would you sit on?
Put them next to each other, sit on both of them.
Sit on both?
Yeah.
Why have
one on top of the other?
Why have one when you can have both? Absolutely.
Lay on them. Get a massage.
Mike does stuff. I'm tempted to go HDZero from DJI. Well, I'm not saying anything.
It'd be nice to wipe out half the chance. Not to wipe out all even. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Makes sense now.
Well, I didn't want to say that, Sam, but that is what came to mind. I don't want to make accusations or presumptions about the size of one's subwoofers. Radio rentals.
Come on, Jamie, get them going.
Yeah, I've Dolby Atmos already. Hey, Wycliffe, you're enjoying the sounds. Good. Right, Revolution, that's going to be rough. Super Dan, Silver Fox, and Artie, currently top of the leaderboard, remember. So Artie, banking these laps, is not... Yes, here he is. And Revolution's picture suddenly went beautiful, but stationary. What's going on there? Super Dan was pilot we were talking about earlier on, and getting some support from all in the chat. Needs to start making his presence a little more upwards on our leaderboard, I think. And some other pilots are really starting to warm up into this. And this is good flying from him. Silver Fox, that's all right from him too. Slightly, definitely needs to pre-turn that second part of the split S. We're not seeing a lot of pre-turns on that. It would do some pilots some good to have a bit of a go, but I can understand why it's not something you'd want to try now if you're not very familiar with it. But hello! Super Dan absolutely nailed that split S. That's the best one I've seen of anybody, I think. Maybe we go on board with Super Dan because
absolutely.
That's... oh, thank God.
I thought you'd done it again.
Oh, my God. I thought I'd absolutely smashed him into the floor then. So this pilot, whose name I will not say, that's not bad at all, that split. The other one was even faster. He's got company right up behind him, though. And in front of him now, in fact, Split Dan. I know Super Dan's still got the lead of this. Super Dan's out over the grass first, I think, and doing the corkscrew first. But yeah, there's another pilot in the air behind him too. And Super Dan is going to get onto his next lap. It's Silver Fox who's still flying because Artie is finished here. Silver Fox under the arch into the slalom. Silver Fox will come up into the slalom now. Supertan is already heading towards corkscrews. And yeah, it's quite a wide sort of swinging route through the slaloms. It could be a lot faster and straighter than that. You can't do it dead straight, of course. It is a slalom. Here's Silver Fox's corkscrew. Going a sort of 45 degree, 30 degree slanted route through it, but making it complete.
Is he going to get across the line? Yes.
He's got across the line. He can get another lap in, but I think he's completed. Yeah, he's on his 5th now, whereas Superdan is done, isn't he?
Superdan is
Superdan's put 5 in 1:42.
Superdan has parked it. He's finished.
So just to explain, Cerberus, because we haven't really covered this, when the timing noises are going off, just counting down towards the end of the race, which you may be able to hear on the stream, they've still got some time to finish, and the laps that they finish still count. You've just got to be over the line to start that last lap.
They do indeed. So you've got 2 minutes of main time. Once that 2 minutes expires, you can finish the lap you're on, and you've got 30 seconds to finish that lap that you're on. So if the countdown is going 3, 2, 1 as you're approaching the start-finish gate, you want to get across that so that you've started another lap before that timer expires, and then you've got 30 seconds to finish it.
So yeah, the 5 laps were already in for Superdan, but Silver Fox gets 5 in as well.
Let's just knock the mud off my props.
Right.
I might need some goggles, mightn't I? That would be a thing.
That's where you've been going wrong in all the other heats, is it?
That's, yeah.
You've just been flying line of sight.
Line of sight. Could you imagine? Oh, my word.
That's how I often commentate. No, not often, actually. 30-40% of the time. If I can see the track, that is. Okay, so Geekai, Cerberus, Martin, and no, Heliboy isn't up. There's that picture. Somebody says it's 1 minute to the start of the race. Obviously, that's just a Windows-generated voice.
Lovely computer-generated voice.
It's pretty good, but it's not mine.
It's Microsoft Mavis or whatever it is.
It's one of those, isn't it?
One of those, yeah.
You have reached your destination.
I think I managed at least 2 laps last time, so we'll
You
go,
did,
we'll
yes.
go for 3.
You did indeed. Yeah, so we've still got Superdan, who was in that last heat, has been featuring pretty high up on the leaderboard of the races so far. Was in 5th before those last races were added in, so we'll see how it works out when his next set of times getting completed in. But for this race, let's have a quick look at the pilots ready to fly. No pitch from there. We go. Pitch from Martin. But a good race between these pilots, and then Cerberus turned up and took it from everybody. Yeah, Martins is dropping in and out, as you can see.
Yeah, we're all next to each other on the line, which means that's a kind of worst case scenario. All the drones are so close together.
Carl wants to know if you've got full lipo.
This time, yes.
Sam says good luck.
Thank you, Sam.
And RC Maniacs says this is not how it usually works. He's flying. Listen for the beeps. No pressure. Gentle start by all of them.
Ooh.
But good. And away. Cerberus is wide, coming up to that first gate. And might catch a drone in front of him, but it is very high over everything else. And in fact, somebody is desperately trying to get this lap started. The Cerberus is out over the seats and got that to himself. Martin is down. It's a very gingerly start from him. And Cerberus is coming out to his view of the corkscrews now, while Geekai is just approaching them now. And Cerberus has caught the bottom of the approach through the second gate before he comes back for the split S, which he does. So he may well have just seen Geekai fly over him in the opposite direction as Cerberus is round in his first lap. And Geekai comes around to complete his gap now. So it's Cerberus in yellow, Geekai in red. Cerberus is through the slalom here, and Geeko is starting to move up on him, starting to close the gap now as he's into the slalom as well. We'll go on board with Geeko. And Cerberus has got away from him a bit here. You might just catch Cerberus doing the corkscrew in Geeko's vision as Geeko is coming up to it now. And yeah, Cerberus is still in the lead of this thing as he comes through the 2 gates. That's better. Didn't hit either of them. Geeko is through it now. Staying on board with Geeko. Cerberus is about a gate in front of him now, and now we might get a chance to see the yellow drone of Cerberus in Geeko's view. Not close enough yet, though. Now he's going to try and take him on the route towards the slalom, and he took a lot of speed, and it has meant that Geeko missed the gate and had to go back for it, which has let Cerberus get away from him a bit. Towards the gate on the stairs. Geeko through one, Geeko through the second. Cerberus has already done both of them. And his yellow drone has gone a little bit wide on the pylon turn coming up to the corkscrew, but Geeko had to stop and straighten back up again. So it's all good. It's still as we continue through the straights. Cerberus through both of the closed air gates while Geeko is trying to make it through them now. It only just does it now. And as the counter, Mycroft Mavis, or whatever her name is, moves down again. Cerberus is on another lap, and so is Geeko, only just. So it's going to be one more lap between both of these pilots. Cerberus dipping it through the gates on the way to the slalom. And Cerberus has got, Geeko has got him. Takes the lead from him and starts to pull away. No, now Cerberus is still in the lead of Geeko. And Geeko is going to come to the corkscrew, and Cerberus has had a little sniff at trying to overtake him. He's not been quite close enough to do it before. He's going to try and do it now, but Geeko's gone so high, as you can see on the corkscrew, that surely this race is now completely Cerberus's, as he's going to come around the last turn and finish that lap off. And Geeko was not far behind him at the finish, moved up to try and take him. There wasn't more than a metre or two between the two drones at the finish gate, but Cerberus gets a win, and Geeko will put that down with 4 laps in 2:27. Woohoo! The finish of that was pretty hot. He was coming and having a little sniff at little Cerberus from time to time.
He was after me there, wasn't he?
He was. I thought he got you at a point, actually, but I don't think he did. I don't think he ever actually got in front of you. That was... yeah, good racing, man. How'd you feel?
That was good. That was good. I've got the kind of the adrenaline's going. That's really nice.
That was pretty steady.
Yeah, I like that.
That was pretty solid, pretty steady.
I like that. That clip on the I think the split S looks a little bit like it might be deflating. I think
you hit it hard.
I might have taken
on about the first lap.
Might have taken a little nick out of that one. Interesting. Yeah. Mark Summer says should have an over 45s category. Yes, I think that's a very good idea. And I can tell you that we will have an over 45s category this season in the BDRA.
Yeah, so I wasn't sure what to say about that, so I'm glad you have.
Come and join us.
And Carl wants a family bag of Werther's Originals for the winner. Oh, lovely!
I think that would be apt.
Sponsored by Bovril.
Surely.
Other sponsors are available. Other meat drinks are. What is that?
What is it?
Other hot brown drinks are available.
Why is that a thing?
Tea.
Who thought?
Just sponsor an event with tea.
Who thought this is a lovely joint of beef, but you know what would make it better?
I want to drink it later.
If it's a drink. Yeah.
You know those babies that we give pureed food to? They've got an idea there, haven't they?
Yeah.
I haven't got time to eat my Sunday lunch. If you don't know what Bovril is, neither does anyone else. Yeah. But it's a thing you can buy.
You're very lucky. Very lucky.
Oh, guys, we're having so much fun. Thank you all for joining us.
So that was it. That was
so an over 45s category.
Yes, yes, absolutely. Because we've kind of identified that when you get the other side of 45, let's be honest, your reactions aren't quite what they were.
Well, I mean, you look at. I might say the DCL thing again. You look at some of the pilots that I commentate on in the DCL, and you know, they're just group of just such skilled, fearless young pilots. It's just, you know, it's always growing. But, you know, I don't want to name any teams because we're not doing DCL here, but you'll probably know the DCL World Champions have been year after year. And, you know, we're talking 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, 14-year-olds. Not anymore. Not anymore. Japan, black and yellows. So pleased for them. We got a new world champion last season, if you missed it. And that settles the age kind of thing a little bit differently. But you still got, you know, phenomenal young pilots who just have a lot of time and are fearless to kind of do this sort of thing.
That fearless thing is definitely a thing. Now, I'm looking at our overlay there, and I can see there's been a change.
You've moved up one.
Have I?
You've passed a orangutan FPV. Hang on.
What? That can't be a thing. He's super quick. There's no way I'm in front of him.
He's absolutely blistering, but he has not got a lot of laps in the last 2 or 3 rounds.
Has he been having a bit of a nightmare?
All right, let's go. Right, we're going into we're back into a heats of 5 as we go into our next round of racing. Then Blakey, Smokey, KPV, Bearman, and Ironwood. So Ironwood wants to get some good times and finishes in here. Smokey does, Blakey does. As we're kind of halfway through now.
Ooh, that was a nasty hit on the gate.
Yeah, Ironwood.
Ironwood's camera, again, covered in moisture.
Yeah, it's a little bit damp, but it's flyable, definitely flyable. I've seen far worse than that, and do you know what? He's actually making that work pretty well.
Yep.
We've got a good race on.
Blakey is absolutely hammering. His last lap.
Yeah, it's Blakey who's currently in the lead, and we've seen him playing so well. Earlier on, we got a gate down.
Ooh.
I think this race might get pulled. I'm going to fly it as though the gate is still there. You'll see it. It's that one there. So I'm going to pretend split S up and over. We'll carry on as though that gate is still standing. That was the world's terrible domino race that we were having earlier on. Thank God we're not going to get a repeat of that. Okay, we've got some really hot racing action going on between our purple and greens as they come up to the start gate now. Yeah, I don't know, KPV might be part of it. Where is he now? He's into the slalom. Yeah, he's got a couple of drones just in front of him. I'm trying to work out who the red one is in between them.
That'll be Blakey, I think.
Blakey, if it is, it's scary stuff from Blakey, yeah. He's done 5. Is he still going? Blakey's still going after 5, I think. All right, I'm a little unsure there.
I'm confused as to why he would still be going.
I think, yeah, Blakey's done. I thought he'd already got 5 in. I'm not. We won't dwell on that as we get a couple of very strong finishes here. And KPV is going to get some finishing in. Yeah, do you know what? That is a really strong heat.
That was.
Yep. Okay, so yeah, it was Blakey got the win of that, and the names changed before I get out of the rest of it. Wow.
So everybody's now trying to choose a different age category for.
Carl loves having a nice fly about, none of this zippy, whippy, flippy, floppy stuff.
That sounds like.
You know, we need to get Curly Whirly in as a sponsor if we're going to be doing zippy, whippy, flippy, floppy racing.
That really should be a thing, shouldn't it?
Curly Whirly's for everybody. I want to commentate on that. Never mind doing it at speed. Never mind freestyle and showing off a bit. Maybe we'll just have
do you know,
a nice Sunday drive.
I'd like to see a freestyle contest.
I'd like to commentate on a freestyle
and
contest.
I think
I don't know
it
what
would be. I kind of imagine it as something a bit like figure skating.
Yeah, we'll have a whole panel of judges.
Yeah, and then
we'll mark them on technical and artistic.
Have required elements.
Yeah.
You know, like an inverted yaw spin would be one of the required elements.
And since the Winter Olympics are on, as a little nod to that, you should have to do it to music, which doesn't really matter.
Absolutely.
Because you get ice skaters doing these routines to big dramatic classical pieces.
Why? How does that match?
And yeah, so that's it.
But I think that would be good, and I think that it would actually be zippy, whippy, flippy, floppy stuff.
Absolutely.
If you were freestyling, you know,
zippy,
aggressively,
whippy, flippy, floppy stuff.
I'd do that.
I'm totally there.
Good. I think that would be
if
good.
anybody organises one, I'm there. I'll make up all the names of the moves.
Like it.
Yeah.
Like it.
Yeah. That's where, that's where moves come from.
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah. I'll make up all the names.
Winter Blue. Everybody in chat is saying they're up for a freestyle contest. That's
let's
really
go. Let's go. I'm on.
So let's have a quick look then at that overlay. Let's see what's happened.
You're enjoying that overlay a lot, aren't you?
I like that. Now it's working. I'm very pleased. So Bearman has actually leapt 2 places up into second. Superdan 2 places up into third. Artie has tumbled 4 places down the board.
No, he hasn't raced this round though, has it?
These are the results after round 5.
After the completion of round 5.
Yeah. So we've done round 6 heat 1, but that won't be counted until we get to the end of the heats and all pilots have flown in the round. Serbs is out of the relegation zone. Am I? Yeah, pretty much. I don't think that's going to last though. I don't think Orangutan's going to let me have that position for long.
Your head of Heliboy is not flying.
Yes,
And your head of Busiv, who's chatting.
He's chatting. He's in chat.
Busiv, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, Busiv has done a few laps of chat.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean, it would be a pretty long-range effort for him to fly from where he is.
But you're here with us, Busiv.
Yeah, in spirit. Absolutely, absolutely. Andrew Hyams, thank you for joining us for as long as you could. And we will see you soon. So I think they're having to put a sticky plaster on.
Can you show us? Can we get in close on the camera?
On that split S
Look at that.
there.
Zoom cam.
Hold on. I might even be able to do you.
No, don't.
Shall I?
Don't manually enlarge that, please.
I can do that. I can do it.
Look, mate, this isn't CSI. You can't magnify this image by 7,000%, and then a computer will go, oh yes, I can read the lettering on the side of his camera.
I have to do that. There we go. There we go. Look.
Oh yeah, look,
I'm
it's great.
doing it.
Look at that. Oh God Almighty, you're not even doing it. You're not even holding the key to do the aspect.
Oh,
What is that?
Oh my word.
What is that?
I don't know what's happening.
You didn't lock the aspect ratio?
No, somebody stopped me. That was just wrong.
Oh, thank God OBS added an undo. I was waiting for that for so long.
Oh my gosh.
So many years OBS didn't have an undo.
How many years have we waited?
So many
for that?
years.
I can't.
And even now, it's not a proper full undo. It's only it'll undo
everything.
some things.
I can't help but feel slightly responsible for the work going on that split S gate.
Hey, it's important to show crew and give them their nod.
Absolutely,
That's,
these
what
guys
they're
are working so hard today.
Right, so Bearman was doing some good flying earlier on, so I'm not surprised to see him properly in contention now.
Well, he is very fast, very, very quick. Sometimes a little bit ragged, I would say. Sometimes a bit ragged. If he could get his consistency up, then I think that would really help him. I see Maddox. Zoom enhance sooner. Yes, that was a little bit of a Blade Runner moment, wasn't it?
It's just when it happens in films and TV programs.
Absolutely.
Like, can you enhance that? And they go, tap, 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 tap.
Beautiful.
I believe that's an African fly on his shoulder. Can we check? Hang on. Yes, it's carrying 19 pieces of pollen. He must have recently been in Africa. Right, we'll work that out. And this is how we cracked the case.
Yes.
Do you know my favourite one of those?
Irritating.
I'll tell you my favourite one of those.
Go on.
Do you remember a show on the BBC called Spooks?
Yes, I vaguely
It was on
recall
the
this.
BBC of One, and it was a channel about spies, spooks, and it was following a team of kind of, I guess, MI5, MI6, whichever one it is. So, in a case of, oh my God, is it time to hand in the script? And we really haven't figured out how to do this bit.
a mad rush to the finish line.
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
They needed to work out who this person was who's involved in the plot. Right. So they managed to get a picture of him. Cool. So you would think they were just enhanced, right?
Yeah.
And facial recognition.
Job done.
Do you know what though? It was from the back of him.
No,
From the
please
back of his head.
don't do it.
At a meeting. Like he's probably sat at a table in a restaurant.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
What?
Don't do it.
What?
What you're going to say? You're not, are you?
What?
Oh my God.
What?
Really?
What?
The back of his
It
head.
was the back of his head. So do you think that they managed to enhance a reflection of him in a window on the opposite side of the restaurant to work out who he was? Does that seem a bit ludicrous?
That seems a little bit crazy.
It wasn't even that. They used a satellite to topographically scan the back of his head, and an algorithm, I kid you not, that based on a topographical scan of the back of a skull could tell you what the face looks like.
That's fantastic. Oh my gosh. Really? My suspension of disbelief can't handle that. I cannot suspend.
I'm not kidding that they worked out what his face was
to that
like
position.
by scanning the back of his head from a satellite.
That's brilliant. That's amazing what you can do with computers nowadays, isn't it? Absolutely fantastic.
So what you may not have realised is that if you ever did, scratch your face like that a little bit, the back of your head responds.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Apparently. It's
Which is why I'm bald.
Is it?
Because I wanted to put this to the test.
does
And
that-
so now it's totally visible to everybody that actually, as I talk right now and the front
Yeah.
of my face changes, The back of my head does it as well. You just can't see
Well,
both at the
actually,
same time. It's absolutely
if
true.
we got a satellite scan of the top of your head, we'd be able to recreate exactly what your bottom looks like.
Drones!
Drones, let's do drones. It's blue out in the lead.
Blue, yellow, red, green. We'd love to get the colours on these. That would be really good.
That's an
Try and pair
upgrade.
those up. All right, over the seats. We got 1, 2, and 3. And we've got a fourth drone way behind who hasn't managed to get to the third gate of this lap yet. And that would be Orangutan, who's really having an absolutely miserable time of it as we get into these last stages, isn't he?
Just having a bad day, isn't he? Really tragic. And he's into the
Has
seats.
he damaged something so badly earlier on that it's just
Rolling.
compromised his later races? Because he's had it again in the same spot.
I think
He's fighting to get that one back, but I think it just wants to sit there and feel a bit sad for itself.
Yeah, he's lost video. I think that's all over for Orangutan.
So Superfly is flying well, and we've got Bolts again. Let's go back with Bolts, because we had this earlier on with Bolts racing against Superfly.
Reeling him in.
Bolts got him. I seem to remember in at least one of the earlier heats. But Superfly, one of the few ones prior to that. So let's see what he can get here.
Very close behind him.
Yes.
Just coming into the...
Oh, and he's going to get him now because as Bolts goes through that gate, Superfly is parked next to it. And I don't know if you're getting to hear these crashes on the stream at home, but it was a big one and a loud one. And it is just Bolts and Milton Keynes and...
That was a
little
sizable thunk,
slow-
wasn't it?
that was a loud one.
I felt that one. That one really was.
I'll tell you what, those gates that are tied to the seating, they are tough, actually, because they've hit a few.
They've taken a kicking. Yeah.
Although drones have also hit a lot of the chairs and stuff as well. It's quite low, as you see, for Bolts coming in second time as well.
They're an interesting challenge as well, because I mean, I've certainly never hit one of those gates at that angle before. Normally they're sitting on the grass, and but to go through it and you're rolled to the left is
the whole gate being on an incline.
Yeah.
As opposed to like this gate coming up for Bolts right now. It's one of those, but it's on an incline. It is different, isn't it?
Yeah, it does feel very strange. I don't think he's going to make it. He's not
going to start another one, no, but he's going to complete this. Is this his fourth lap? This is 4 in the corner.
Yeah,
so
he's on his fourth.
The speed he's been flying, I'm a little surprised he's not on his fifth.
I think he's got 5 laps in him. Definitely think he's got 5 laps in him.
Oh, he has. Here we go. 5 and 2:10. Yep, so he'd done 4.
Yeah, so... Yeah, that's a bit odd, isn't it? We'll figure that out.
That corner bit was confusing. Yeah, because that suggested he was on lap 4, didn't it?
So he had completed 4, and that was the time he had completed them in. There's Orangutan just going for a little bit of a walk of shame there, looking in amongst the seats.
Is he off again?
He's off again. I think we need. We're going to have another David Attenborough interlude here.
After his earlier success. Finding one, he goes back for a second. This could be dangerous as the predators may be waiting for him. But the lights are on. And he returns with another potential mate on Valentine's Day. Lucky boy. Roses are red, violets are blue, daisies are white. I know all of the colours. I'm David Attenborough.
I really shouldn't have got you to do that again.
I'm not sure why
I apologise, viewers, for making him do that again.
I don't mind.
It says the gates on the seats seem great. They seem great until you fly up to them, and then they seem less great.
They're good when they're behind you.
Well, good.
Yes, nailed it. You rear view mirror, so you don't have. Oh, Boosiv would like me to do more UK events, and Carl's enjoying it as well. Guys, I'd absolutely love to. Straight up, it's a great privilege, honour, and I personally sincerely love flying drone racing at DCL. I am so. For those of you who don't know, and I'm assuming most of you at least know what DCL is, Drone Champions League, World Championship for the teams. I've been presenting every race since 2017 all over the world, and it is I'm so grateful for it. I absolutely love it. The pilots are all wonderful, and we've gone through quite a lot. Got to see a lot of people. But also the production team works so hard. The broadcast team works so hard. We pull that thing off when we were real life flying before COVID. Of course, the stuff we managed to do.
Yeah, it was amazing. Absolutely. Yeah.
I love it. My mic was off for all of that passionate bit.
Was it? How did you manage that?
I have no clue. So anyway, as I was saying, loads of really good stuff.
No, it's on. That's on.
Mike is deaded. I was just saying how much I love you all. So fine.
You can see your. There's your volume bar at the bottom. That is moving.
Right, so for a moment, then it dropped out.
When you guys in chat, when you say your mic, do you mean Matt's mic or my mic? Because we can see. Oh, it's working now. It's working now. There we go.
I don't know what you missed, but it was all great, obviously.
He was just doing the £1 million giveaway.
You could hear me just.
We'd announced the winner.
Oh, okay, so you could have heard me over his mic then. That's how you must have got that. Well, Boosy's nearly cried. I was saying thank you for the kind words, Boosie. I was saying thank you, Carl. And I say DCL is an enormous, it's very, very important to me. I feel very privileged and honoured to be the face and voice of their racing, and I adore it. It's coming back this year, don't you worry. Yep. We'll start off with virtual races because COVID. But so getting a chance to do some stuff in the UK with these pilots, I'm very keen to do a lot more of it as well. I'm very proud of what the UK does. Racing. Revolution's got a bit smeary.
That's
a little bit soft focus, isn't it?
Somebody needed to wipe their lens before they started.
And that's cost him, because actually they look great in close-up, but you don't want to be doing that. Super Dan accompanies that bang with a different view of the grass. David's going to turn up in a minute again, because we're going to be doing the Green Planet. Silver Fox comes back. Silver Fox, Owen Knight's dad.
Yes.
That's right, isn't it?
Yes,
yeah.
Yes, correct.
Nighthawk's dad. I knew that, but it only just occurred to me. I just hadn't put. Oh yeah, no, hang on.
Did you not put two and
That's
two
where I know
together?
that name from. Yeah, I'm not sure we've met Silver Fox.
There we go. That's
we may have done at one of the events. I'm not sure. But yeah, Nighthawk's dad. Come on, the dads. Wow. Hang on a moment. Just going to check in on an extremely high pilot, which would have been Artie, of course.
Did he go to the moon?
Somebody skied it. I guess it was Artie. Has to have been, doesn't it? All right, what have we got going on here? We've got Silver Fox coming around for another lap. And Artie, I keep losing sight of him in the stadium because he's not where I'm expecting him to be. He's halfway round a lap behind Silver Fox, isn't he? Yeah, yep. Silver Fox doing a 24, Artie getting a 34. And Artie was top of the leaderboard 2 rounds ago. Mainly because, as I said, he was getting a lot of banked laps in, which was helping him out quite a lot. But you know, it's what we're here for. Artie into the slalom and finding the long way around, and we've got Silver Fox on for a chase. I'm not sure he's got enough time to catch him. But Silver Fox is going to have a go at lapping Artie, I think, as they're coming up to the corkscrew now. Neither of them are going to get any more laps in. So Artie's probably going to finish in front of Silver Fox unless he gets caught out on the split S, which he does, and then Silver Fox is down. And Artie wraps that lap up, but Silver Fox won't get there. Artie's home. Got 4 in 2:06. And Silver Fox isn't coming back from that one, so 3 3/4, which will round off to 3. So Artie is
it's all gone a bit wrong for us.
He's going to continue his descent down the leaderboard for now. We've got another hour of racing. It's just 2:05 here. We're going until 3.
Crikey, that's
interesting.
Bearman.
So Artie was first 2 rounds ago. He was 5th after the last round had been added on. So we've got another heat of this. Heat number 4 coming up. And then we'll be able to check what this round of races has done for everybody's position.
Absolutely.
And I hear a whistle.
That's odd.
But no gate is laying down.
That corkscrew gate is receiving a bit of attention.
Yeah, it's had a few moments, hasn't it?
It has had some clatters. It seems to be that the split S is taking a beating, and and the ones in the stands, but the ones in the stands just seem to be shrugging it off.
I think the bangs we've been hearing on the stands are then the chairs, not the gates themselves.
Yes. Yeah.
And yeah, racing on an oblique angle like that is something I guess a lot of our pilots may never have done.
Yeah, first time for me. I think, yeah, probably a first time for pretty much everyone here.
You don't see it often, to be fair. You might, you'll see vertical climbs, you'll see dive gates and things like that.
Yeah.
A normal air gate on an angle, on an incline like that, is not as easy as it looks.
I've got to give a shout out to Busiv there for his track design.
Oh, well done, Busiv.
Absolutely
I
brilliant.
didn't know. Oh, yes.
Yep. Busiv, our man, did the track. Oh, I'll tell you what, shall I turn my goggles on?
It's like each race, you're like, oh, yeah, I
good,
could put a battery in my quad. Maybe I should get a controller.
It's amazing how disorganised you become when you
I know, man. We
start commentating at the same time.
Yeah. Wycliffe says, me doing the commentary is awesome. Thank you, Wycliffe. Thank you, Grey One. Absolute pleasure being here with you all. It really is. I hope we do many more.
We are having a good time. Well, I'm enjoying this. This doesn't feel like work at all.
Don't say that. It's true, then. Geekai, Martin FPV, and the man, Cerberus. Oh, it's a midair out of the blocks. Ooh, that was ugly, but it's all airborne. We've had another bit of a clatter as well, but 3 drones are still flying. Oh, of course, nobody. I didn't say anything. That's an unusual one. Right, Cerberus and Geekai again, which was a great race just now. Martin's drone. Yeah, Martin's drone is hanging. It's it's really hard to pick it out, actually. It's sort of on and in a gate. Not sure really how to describe that any better, but Cerberus is currently in the lead as he's going to finally get round that turn and complete that lap. And Geekai is just coming around the turn now and completing a lap now. So he's a few seconds behind Cerberus, who's been a little bit more aggressive towards that gate. And coming down high into the slalom, which is giving Geekai a chance to get right up close to him. Geekai comes through the top of it now. Cerberus is out through the bottom. So is Geekai. So there's a second or two between these two pilots. Cerberus will go into the corkscrew, and as he comes back for the second part, you'll see Cerberus going one way, Geekai going the other way, and they both managed to keep flying there. Now Geekai's through a gate and going up when he should be going down, which means Cerberus is still in front of him, but there's not a lot in it now as we come on to the next lap of this. Geekai trying to catch him. Cerberus making his swing towards the slalom, down through that gate, cleaner than he was last time, and with good speed. But Geekai came in it with loads of speed, took the lead from him, and now has lost it again as Geekai now chases Cerberus through the top of the 2 gates and out through the second. Cerberus is there. Geekai only just coming through it now. Cerberus comes to the corkscrew. Geekai is going to go for the corkscrew and try and take him towards the end, as we nearly had a very close finish last time. Cerberus is a bit weaving towards the gates. Geekai's got in front of him, comes out through the split S, and they're side by side, and it's through the finish gates. And the closest finish we've had of the day. Cerberus gets the win just tightly over that in that little head-to-head, but they both managed to get onto a final lap, and Cerberus is going to do this one a little bit behind Geekai now. If the race had wrapped up there, then that would have been an extremely close finish. Can it be a close finish? Nevertheless, Cerberus is trying to catch Geekai in the last part of the corkscrew here. Cerberus has lost some time and down, and Geekai is weaving all the way around, but it's just him now. Oh, it all came a little bit apart there for Cerberus towards the finish. Geekai wraps up that extra lap. He's got 4 in 2:23, but it'll be 3 for my man here in the commentary box with me. And that was thrilling stuff, Cerberus. You were under a lot of pressure at the end of the 3rd lap.
Oh, my word. Oh.
That was very exciting indeed.
That was good, that. It's kind of awesome to have your own personal commentator right next to you while you're flying.
Well, yeah, actually, that is what happens with DCL. So I thought you might enjoy a little moment of that too. When we did our first race back in 2017, at the start of that season, when I joined in for that season, they hadn't considered this. Now, normally in esports and the like, the players can never hear the commentators because you'd be giving away, if they're like, also the team are camping in A site, you don't want the other team to know that, obviously, right? But in this, I'm commentating, and the pilots can hear everything on the stage. And then the next event, they changed it so that wouldn't happen, and all the pilots forced DCL to be able to hear me.
To put it back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they said that. It's like, I know if he's catching me.
Yeah. Yeah, that was really cool.
And it's the same for everybody, so
Yeah.
nobody's getting an unfair
Yeah,
advantage of that.
yeah,
But it's like, if
everybody
I
is.
say, it was 2 seconds behind and now the split has gone down to 1.4 as I'm making our way through the last lap, then they're like, oh, he's catching me. I'll fly harder.
Yeah.
They all say they fly harder when they hear me, which is cool.
That's quite an experience. I quite like that. I don't. I like that a lot. That was very cool. Winterblue says, "Is BV there giving her support?" Blue Velvet, my illustrious wife, is off camera to the left. I think
Cheering him on.
I think she's currently playing Wordle. By the looks of it.
Boosive wants to design, edit it to
Someone
match the
edit the
real life.
original.
Okay. Wave right now. Wave at pitch side.
What?
Wave at pitch side.
Don't know what that means. Yeah, I think that yes, we had to move the track because some of the grass on the pitch wasn't quite as great as we thought.
You got a delivery.
Oh, so we moved the track. So yeah, Boosive, your track isn't. It's your track, but wiggled up a bit. So yeah, we'll have to get somebody to change that at some point in the simulator.
Typical delivery. Just left it outside and
Just
didn't knock the door or anything.
I've
So
just
it's done nowadays.
I've checked on Amazon and it says handed to resident.
Yeah.
It wasn't even there. I might treat myself to some new props on that because that is starting to get a little bit previous. And stop hitting things, evidently.
Gotta go, Wycliffe. I'll take the
So-
dog out for his run. You're really great watching this one. Cheers, Wycliffe. Yeah, I'd absolutely love to. I hope we get to do many more events this year.
Absolutely.
I'd be well up for that.
That would be great. I think we need to sort something out for that. So we should be back then to Heat 1. Yes, with our quick boys in Heat 1.
Was that Hermes? Says Carl. Well, it was put carefully on the ground, Carl, so I don't think it was. No. Other delivery companies are available. Other gods are available too. Other Greek legends are available as well. What can I say? I've had some deliveries. Not here though. If anybody wants to deliver something to me, I'll take some of this HDZero kit and a cup of tea. I'm not sure which one of those is a priority for me right now.
Blakey.
Race time, it's heat number 1. You know what this means. It's these pilots, Blakey, Smokey, KPV, Bearman, and I Am Words. I standing up again. Oh, Blakey goes skyward. Race goes startly away from him as a drone gets in front and some more drones are very close to him behind. It's hard to pick out quite who's in front here because we've got this thing lighting up Milton Keynes and it's beautiful. You might be able to pick them out on that as they come around towards the slalom now. Now perhaps that's a little bit too difficult to catch them up on as they're moving so quickly. All 5 still flying, absolutely love it. And they're all on pretty much the same part of the track as well. They're all on the straight between the corkscrew and the 2 split S's.
Smokey.
Did somebody go down?
Smokey
Do I have to
battered
take
by
that
goal.
one? So in the lead of this at the moment, it is I Am Woods. No, it's Blakey and I Am Wood in second. Bearman in third and KPV is finished now. Not the race, unfortunately. He's twitching and trying to get back off the grass. Turtle mode, he probably could do that, but I'm afraid he can't do it from where he is. Blakey's still in the lead of this, and I Am Wood wants to get him. There's a little bit of a gap now, a second or two. And Blakey is done here. And 1:28. That is fantastic work. And Bearman's finishing it in 1:32. I told you it was only a couple of seconds. And I Am Wood has gone straight to the finish, the parking zone, but not via the finish. But he got a 1:29, so actually I Am Wood's times. That's fantastic.
That
for him.
is
These
impressive.
guys are all very much in contention.
Absolutely.
And Bearman, remember, had moved up and was second behind Blakey just now.
So he's taken a 5 in 1:32 there. Blakey with a 5 in a 1:28, which should keep Bearman behind him. That was some impressive laps. Smokey was absolutely on fire there, but found himself clattered into a gate.
So yeah, Blakey, I think it was a 1:28 for his 5 laps. Just trying to equate.
So that should put. How have I achieved that feat of
Computing.
mentalness? What? Well, I'm sure I got new props out.
128.4 and Ironwood came in 129.2. Bearman was 132. All of them getting 5 laps banked in there. Fastest lap from Blakey was a 15.7.
Way.
So we've broken the 16.
15.7.
I do think that's the first time.
BBC says tea or coffee. I'd take a coffee at this point.
Tea, mate. Tea always. Milk and 2 sugars, please. Biggie's coming with tea. Amazing. And Winter Blue says he would love to build one, but have a house and a Lotus to buy first. Is he still he's not talking about tea, is he? He's talking about X-Class quads.
He wants some X-Class.
Yeah?
X-Class racing is a thing. We had some X-Class racing at Popham Air over
Did you?
last year.
Did
Yeah,
you?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that completely.
That was, that's on, actually on the Killer Quads YouTube stream, that will be, because I race directed that one.
Oh.
We had some X-Class. Carl Paulson says, Serb's mic seems very quiet.
Is your mic off?
Serb's mic sounds no, my
Not
mic
this end.
is very much on. Can I have a little touch of slider number 2, please? That's marvellous. There we go. I should be a little bit louder over now. I hope. Let me know. My mic isn't off, I promise.
No, I'm joking. My mic isn't off either.
1, 2,
That's the sort of thing that gets you fired by a sound team.
1, 1, 1. I think my mic might be off.
Do you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, look. Hold on.
Oh, you must have been being picked up on mine then.
Here's me saying they're all fibbing. I do apologise, chat, for not trusting you.
Biggie's coming with tea. Attaboy.
There we go. I'm back. I'm definitely back. Better knock that back down then.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the receiver was played up.
My receiver stopped receiving me.
All that distance from.
Yeah, that's at least a metre and a
That's it.
half. I mean, that's hard
Yeah, I
work.
mean, you know, we're here. That's what 5G is for, right? So we can make that sort of thing work. Right. So. So that was a very strong performance just then, again, by those guys. Who is coming up next?
Pretty sure that keeps Blakey in the lead.
Yeah.
And Behrman in second. That split S-gate has...
Well, actually, no, hang on, is this right? So the race that just happened, hang on a moment. Yeah. So Ironwood actually beat out Behrman, yes, because he came in second, didn't he?
Yes,
Well, he
yeah.
went sweeping around like he was onto another lap. He had actually done 5. So Ironwood and Behrman might be sort of moving around the third place part of the leaderboard. Blakey's sitting on top of that at the moment.
Now, here's a question for you. Are we dropping heats today? And I don't actually know, if we're dropping heats. I'll have to check with race control. So, if
20 past 2. I don't think we're going to get 10 rounds in.
No, but we may drop
It's going to be 8 or 9, isn't
the
it?
slowest. So
I see what you mean. You want to?
If I have a look, if you have a look on, yes, it does. It says 5 of 6. So it's started to drop heats. So now we've done 6. That means there's 1 heat dropped. So that will mean that Blakey's tragedy in round 4, where he only got 2 laps, will be dropped. So he will suddenly rocket up. So stuff will start to really change now. As we can see, Behrman has dropped his round 1 heat.
Can we show this to everybody? So we can,
yeah, absolutely. We can get that up on the... Oh, where's my mouse gone? Here we go, my mouse. My mouse keeps decamping over to the other screen, which is a bit of a pain in the bottom. So if we go...
Yeah. So, yeah, that's not the... let's just go to...
okay, hold on.
Quad in one hand, he's got a
Let
laptop
me
in the other hand.
Yeah,
He's got a cup of coffee in one hand.
It's all good.
Signing
Let's
autographs
take
with his other... I don't know how he does it. Yeah.
Okay, so
so what you're now looking at. So that's only got rounds 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's not the full width of the page.
No, because that would be too easy, wouldn't it?
What have you done to get that framing like that?
Rescale it. Let's rescale it. It'll be fine.
You're cropping in
no,
the...
it's not. It's just giving me...
Oh, I hate when it does this sort of thing.
All right, okay. Well, those those results are correct, even though you can only see that side, because we can see that Bearman has dropped that.
So the standings,
that
the order of the pilots on the left is right. We can't show you all the 6 columns of data to show you how we're getting to this point at the moment. You can look it up if you want to on wdre.livefpv.com. But the order of the pilots as it currently stands is right. Of course, not everybody has flown. No, this is right because this is based on 6 rounds. Which, yeah. So this is currently right. Blakey, Bearman, Ironwood, Bolts, KPV and Artie's dropped from 5th to 6th. And we've got Superdan, Smoky FPV, Silverfox currently in 9th, and Geek Eye, who's been having some fun racing with Cerberus, is in 10th in this. And Orangutan, who mentioned he got off to such a strong start in that very first heat, which actually isn't counting towards the timings though. He got 1 lap in the first heat, that does. He got 2 laps in after that. He got 2 laps in round 4. But other than that, he's only managed to get 5 laps in total. So that's cost him some work. And some pilots have definitely dropped off. Like Revolution got 5 laps in 2:10 in the first round of the day. Then he got 2 laps, 1 laps, 2 laps, no 1 lap, 1 lap. You know, so his this consistency.
This is the thing. You've got to bank those laps.
Artie, who was top of the leaderboard 2 rounds ago, has managed to get 4 laps, 5 laps, 4 laps, 5 laps done. Round 5 earlier on, he crashed out earlier, but when that round gets disregarded, the ones before that are good. And Blakey on the top, 5 in 1:44. Let me just can I bump that back up for you? Oh yeah, we have to go into the intro. Yeah. Blakey at the top of this, 5 in 1:44, 5 in 1:32, 5 in 1:32.3, almost the same. 2 in round 4, but that round is going to get dropped for him because the pilots choose which rounds they want to count towards themselves when we add it all up at the end.
Yep.
And then 5 in 1:40 and 5 in 1:30, which is in fact that last round from Blakey is the best he's done all day, 5 in 1:30, and he wasn't even the quickest in that round.
So we'll drop them. We automatically drop them. So your worst performance will just auto drop. So it will be discounted.
Yeah. So it's if anybody's not quite clear, just tell us again how that's. Just expand on that. Why we've just got a little break between rounds.
I can hear a noise, just to interject, and it sounds like the noise.
It's rain. It's a lot of rain.
Quite a lot of rain.
No, it is. It's a lot of rain.
Hitting the roof above us. So yeah, so we are dropping. It's usually we do in a BDRA qualifying event. It would be 50% plus 1. I'm not quite sure how we're running this exhibition event. I will double check with race control. The infamous Jamie Cole running race control for us today, doing an absolutely fantastic job. I can see on the results there that we are looking at best 5 of 6. So that means that the timing system is automatically dropping your worst 1 heat of the day. I suspect that the next thing we will see is the best 5 of 7, best 5 of 8 as we progress. So it'll be your best 5 of what we achieved today. Now there may be a little question mark here over how many more heats we actually achieve, because it is raining, it is pouring. The old man is in fact snoring.
Is that right? Yeah, you can't pick it out on that picture there, but there's a lot more rain now. You may be able to hear it in the background.
Yeah.
Milton Keynes can't make his mind up, can it?
That is larruping it down.
It sounds a lot heavier on the roof above us than I can see in front of us.
Yeah.
So clearly, the rain getting its way down towards the pitch isn't quite as heavy as what else is around in the world. So if you're anywhere near Milton Keynes, stay dry. Because it's getting worse.
Looking at my technological device in my hand, let's see.
Is that one of those mobile computers?
It's similar to that laptop upgrade that you had on electricity. I've gone from the cups and string to.
That's a pretty effective way of telling you what the weather is, though. Cups and string.
Cups and string,
Yeah,
absolutely.
just put a cup out there.
If the cups and string are gone, it's windy.
Yeah. If they're wet, it's fine. If you can't find it,
now
it snowed.
My phone is claiming this to be drizzle. I think that's...
I'd call it a little more than drizzle.
Yeah, it's a bit more drizzle, but it does say it will stop in 20 minutes. So...
yeah, we don't want to see that.
So, yeah, do you reckon we can fill for 20 minutes?
Of course. That's what we're here for. Ask any questions. Go ahead. I suspect that we were flying in some rain earlier on, though, weren't we? So I would think we could get a bit more flying.
There was a bit of drizzle going on earlier, and we survived it. So I think we should be okay. Let's see if anybody is clinging with us out there in chat. Chat, is anybody in chat actually in Milton Keynes? Could you stick your arm out the window for us, please? Because we are lucky. We are undercover. The pilot's not so lucky. They have all taken shelter. And I can hear cans of Coke being opened. So
that's a skill. I just said a can being opened.
Well,
but you can tell it's Coke.
I can tell that's Coke. Yeah, I'll tell that's actually Coke Zero is what that was. Yeah.
Wow,
it's a skill. What I do is I use a topographical scan of the back of the can.
Got your own satellite, have you?
Yeah,
nice.
And that's how we do that. So let's get rid of that.
So thank you for joining us, everybody. We're not done yet. We've got at least another half an hour left to go. But we are midway through a round, so we haven't had an equal number of rounds for everybody yet. Cerberus still has a few places to make up on the leaderboard before we can say the day is finished. And
so it looks like the score, the ticker has updated there across the bottom of our screen. We can see Blakey has, after that heat, has stayed in first. Berman has stayed in second. Iron Wood has leapt up 1 point into third. Bolts has leapt up 2 into fourth. KPV hammering its way up the
table. You brought us tea. You're
really. Oh my word.
Oh my God, tea. How did this happen?
Word.
Come in, get on shot. This has never happened. I've been all over the world. This has never happened. Thank you.
Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, our fantastic catering team here from the MK Dons venue, who've been watching us on stream and brought us tea.
You're all on TV right now and on YouTube and stuff. Hello. You're amazing. Thank you so much.
Come in.
I don't know what to do now. I now have to take something to them.
So everybody can see you.
Yeah, come on in.
Okay.
So you've been enjoying the event up top and seeing the racing and stuff?
It looks quite fun, actually. It looks very enjoyable.
So, well, I mean, you could probably do better than me. So if you just want to... the way I've been flying today, I think you'll do a better job.
So you're all from Milton Keynes? Yeah, and... yes, in the pitchside restaurant, right, which is lovely here. Can we do something? Can we close a roof? Is there a roof? Can you build a roof? Can we close a roof? Can we find a roof?
A roof, unfortunately, I don't think. No. Sorry about that.
Yeah, if you could.
Build us one or just get a really big sheet.
I mean, could you pop into the kitchen, just get some cling film and just pull it across?
It might take us a couple of hours.
Yeah, well, I like this attitude. I love this attitude, don't we, everybody?
Very can-do attitude from the staff here. Very amazing.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I've worked in so many places, this has never happened. This is the best place in the world right now. It is, isn't it? Thank you.
Fantastic.
You should probably go and stay warm as well.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Oh, amazing. That's hilarious.
Thank you, guys.
That is hilarious. Thank you.
Absolutely brilliant.
Well then.
Well.
I've got so many pilots looking at me like,
who
the hell are you?
That's got 2 sugars in it. Oh, that's got 2 sugars in it.
Who's this guy? We'll go and fly quads in a field. That's what I do. Who's this guy saying, I'd like a cup of tea? And tea appears.
These guys just sitting there in luxury with their cup of tea. Look at this, look. How amazing is that? That is
Jamie's not impressed with you now.
Absolutely brilliant. Race director Jamie, come join us. Come and join us, race director.
No, because he wanted a coffee. But I don't want to spoil their fun.
I wasn't going to say that.
I'm not going to say that.
I wasn't going to mention it.
Say that.
Don't tell them that.
We're going to mention what?
What?
Let's take this.
Jamie, what's going on? What's going on, Jamie?
Well, it's raining.
There's your in-depth news from Race Control. Thanks, Jamie, for the update, and we'll go back to the studio. Yeah. So we had a little bit of rain earlier on, but this is now this is getting better, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it's getting better.
Yeah, it's improving. It's
we'll get them
brighter than it was
in a minute. They're even shouting me to go, so I best go.
All right, go and race direct.
Cheers, race direct, Jamie.
What
to Jamie for the weather. Let's go. Right, where are we at then? We're in the Milton Keynes Stadium, the MK Dons, with the most wonderful, beautiful Restaurant team.
What's the restaurant called?
Pitchside.
Pitchside restaurant. Thank you very much. You guys are amazing. Thank you.
Pitchside restaurant at MK Dons. Whenever I'm in Milton Keynes, I always go to the Pitchside restaurant at the MK Dons Stadium, where they have just the nicest, friendliest people.
Absolutely stunning.
I've got to drink all this tea now.
Aggie RC says we have a challenge. Figure out how to fly serb a cuppa by quad at the next practice session. Yes, I would let you.
Serb, he's our man. If he can't do it, then he will use his private satellite to scan the calls from orbit and destroy the competition. This is the silliest fun I've had on a Monday morning ever.
Yeah.
And on a stream for a long time. Thank you,
Fantastic.
everybody. What an absolute pleasure this is.
This has been a good giggle. It has been very good.
that is staggering. People brought me a cup of tea.
Oh, hold on. There's a race.
I've been working for DCL since 2017, and they have coffee.
I just caught a race breaking out there.
A race?
An actual race has happened.
Stop showing off. I've got tea to drink now. I can't do this. All right. Well, welcome to everybody who's joining us, whether you're on stream or whether you're very nearby, and very welcome to be here as well. Absolutely loving your company. I'm a happy man. Got some racing to talk about as well. We've got 3 drones all corkscrewing at the same time. One of them is Orangutan FPV, and he might actually be in the lead. I think he is. Now, Orangutan's really got to make some last heats of this, rounds of this work. Because we know he's good and we know he's fast, but he has got bitten by a stadium a few times, and he's got to bank a lot of laps and have some solid rounds while the weather is going to let us fly them, and then maybe he can really start to move up the board. And he's doing well here as he comes into the corkscrew. Bolts is starting to move up through the fields. Ross is in it, Superfly is in it, all 4 of them trying to attack this thing beautifully. And we'll go around and we'll start another lap with Orangutan having very, very close company from Bolts. Orangutan still in the lead as he comes up towards stairs. Superfly is behind Bolts, but very, very close to the 2 of them. And Ross is currently down in 4th place, but by no means out of this race at all.
Come on, Orangutan.
Orangutan getting this cleaned up. I mean, this looks like he's been flying around this course all the time. 5 laps done for him, I think. No, he's on his 5th now, isn't he?
Just onto his 4th, I think.
Okay, 4th.
Yeah, he's on.
Ross still flying cleanly as well. Looks like it can be a solid position for him on the leaderboard based on rounds like this.
Jamming that corkscrew then.
And a little bit of a clip has got Bolts and Superfly a little bit closer together. And just on this final turn now means everybody's going to get another lap in as the timing is just starting to run down to the 2 minutes. Yeah, this will be the final lap for everybody now, and Orangutan's coming to the corkscrew. There was a little bit of movement closer to him. There's some extremely aggressive flying by Bolts, who's nipped in front. Wait a minute, Orangutan beaten by Bolts and by Superfly on the final corners.
That was impressive. Orangutan just clipped that corkscrew there, and it lost him a lot of time. But he's still banked a 5-lapper there, which is going to rocket him up the standings. He's going to be way ahead of me. I am now officially last. That's cool, because I'm having fun. And that's what's important.
It would be rude to win your own event that you're commentating.
Yeah, you can't really commentate.
I mean, personally, I've never won an event that I'm working on as a commentator because
you know, it's polite,
bad manners.
Isn't it?
Polite,
yeah, absolutely.
It would be wrong.
Are you going to be mother then with this tea, or what? What are we doing?
I'm going to drink all of it. Tea?
Tea?
Somewhere. Isn't Boosted bringing me tea as well? It's probably not going to happen.
I think
this is where I find out it's actually coffee and my voice shattered.
Oh no, don't say that.
It's been a massive wind.
Don't say that.
I can't
bear
coffee.
I saw a tea bag then.
Listen to that.
Oh, that's a thing. That is a thing of beauty. Look at that.
So now I can say I've also done cookery presenting as well. So
yeah, officially.
Cool.
Officially.
Mind you, nobody wants to give me work as a cookery TV presenter because that is not something you want to see me do. That is not good.
Are you one of those chefs that destroys the kitchen?
All of that, but without the word chef along the way. Otherwise the rest of it is true.
I don't know how Mrs. Velvet does it. Like, she'll do like a full-on roast and the kitchen will look spotless afterwards. I'll fry an egg and there's 3 dishwasher loads of stuff to be done and it's just carnage everywhere.
Oh, you can fry an egg, can you? Oh, fancy.
I tried to poach one once. We won't.
Carb says, wait, did he put the milk in first? Yes.
He did, yes.
Yes, I did, Carb.
That's the correct way to do it.
If you've got a pot of tea, then you put the milk in first.
Yeah.
Whereas, if I was just putting a kettle of hot water onto a tea bag, I would do that first.
Absolutely.
Take the tea bag out when I can see that it is the correct brown, and then put the milk and sugar in. But the sugar goes in first.
Marvellous. Good health, sir.
Cheers. It's the best event ever. Oh, it's a good one.
Oh,
All right
yes.
for you.
Very good. Pitchside restaurant. You make a cracking cup of tea. Well done.
Cool.
That's really
This
good.
is why we got 5G in, isn't it?
Absolutely.
That's why we're in HD.
Absolutely.
You could see the individual grains of sugar he was having. What do you mean that's not right, Carb?
Oh no, here we go. Here we go. It's all kicking off.
That's correct. Tom Mundy, welcome to the stream.
Absolutely.
You may stay. He put a full stop after his line as well. That is a man of classy upbringing.
Absolutely.
He-Man colour, of course. He-Man colour. Is that how you measure things?
What?
He-Man colour.
It was He-Man coloured.
I need to figure out what kind of shade that is. Brown?
I'm
no.
not even sure.
Tanned? No.
I think we're straying into dangerous territory. there,
He-Man
to be
tanned.
fair.
He-Man tanned. Cool.
Oh.
43 for people watching you enjoy your tea, lad. Wow, man. I mean, if only I had worked with BDRA sooner. What things could we be doing? Tea stream. Good. So I should commentate on making the tea. What a waste.
You missed opportunity there.
Totally. Right, Revolution. That's not.
Well,
that's
literally, you just said Revolution and he expired.
I was already glitchy. That's why I was like, what's going on here? Super Dan, Silver Fox, and Artie. Now, Super Dan needs some solid racing here. And that picture is pretty lovely on everybody, isn't it? Plastic boxes for the
tell you,
win.
that plastic box did the trick.
Right, we do have 4 chords in this though. Revolution's flying.
He's up, he's off, he's running. Yep, the plastic box did the trick. Everybody in chat was quite correct. We were struggling a little bit, but we fixed it with a plastic box.
Now, we had some very close action at the front of this thing, but there's a little bit of a gap has opened up as our red quad is really struggling to have found the entrance to that corkscrew and had to have 2 extra goes at it, which has let our leader get away from things into the slalom right now, which is Silver Fox.
Silver Fox currently in second, chasing Super Dan.
Yep, Super Dan and Revolution not too far between those, but it is Silver Fox in his corkscrew who's getting away from both of them now with a little bit of warning to our pilots that they want to start getting these laps completed in. And in fact, Silver Fox still in the lead. He's going to find somebody in front of his picture very soon. Somebody else crashed, wasn't
Somebody went splat.
I think it was Dan. Whoever it was has recovered though.
They got it back.
Yeah, it's Dan. Like you can see, he's still over the seats and trying to get back into the race, which he does. Silver Fox still got the lead though, and there's 15 seconds of this window left if you're going to get another lap in, and that's going to happen for both of the pilots going through in the midair. Oh, in the midair!
Spinning and spinning and spinning, and lands in front of the advertising hoarding.
Now I've got a feeling from that midair, one went through the gate. It was literally at the gate.
Yep.
And I think one crashed off and went through, and the other one didn't. If I saw that right, one went through the gate after the midair, and the other one went the other direction. They were both coming down, but I'm pretty sure one got a lap out of it.
Super Dan is showing us first still. 1 Super Dan, 2, 3 Silver Fox. So it looks like Silver Fox didn't make it through the gate, and Artie was then able to capitalise on that.
So you can see from Artie's picture that we're still getting video. Well, we're still getting video from everybody, which, by the way, is cool, because that doesn't always happen. And I'm just trying to work out, as people start to go and recover the drones. I was just trying to, the names have changed because we're getting ready for the next heat.
Yeah.
I was just trying to work out whether it was Artie's drone that I was looking at. I was waiting for it to get lifted off the grass. Oh, we're getting some very exciting races, aren't we?
What's my drone waller? Oh, he's down there blowing up gates. That's no good. Thank you, Smoky FPV, with the rescue.
Carl's wife Has her tea the colour of Skeletor's forehead? No, I was trying to get Skeletor in, so Carl, thank you for the help there. Because as soon as He-Man was mentioned, I was trying to think Skeletor, and all I could think of was purple. He was very purple, wasn't he?
Well,
or was that what he was wearing?
That's what he was wearing.
Right. Oh, Pucker wants Hobnobs to dunk. Ah, now we are pushing our luck.
I mean, that might be asking a bit much, mightn't it, really?
Yeah. And we'll have a cup of milk that's been shown a picture of a tea bag. I know people like that as well, Aggie. Oh. Mind you, I used to call skimmed milk water that a cow had wandered past. But I drink it now, so. Well, there was some racing.
That was quite impressive, wasn't it? And I tell you what, I am very, very happy about the weather situation.
Yes.
Because all forecasts were for a bit of a washout yesterday. Look.
Oh, really?
And all we've had is a couple of little drizzles.
And now it's actually cleared up very nicely.
Yeah.
There's no rain at all, and the sun is starting to come out.
It's
You
nice
can see the pictures brighten up a little bit. Just a recap of that last race. Super Dan does get the win over Artie and then Silver Fox in that one. 5 laps in the bank for Super Dan in a time of 1:53. 4 for Artie in 2:24. So that's a big difference. Like, that's 30 seconds between Super Dan and Artie. And Silver Fox, although he came in a great time, he'd only got 4 laps in doing so. That's actually very strange, just to dig into that a little bit more, because Artie got 5 laps in 2:24, and then Silver Fox got 4 laps in 1:45. But Silver Fox's fastest lap and average laps were both better than Artie's.
Yeah.
So how did Silver Fox have a better fast lap and a better average lap, but flew 1 lap fewer?
So yes, if you it's on the number of laps first. So if Artie got 5 laps and Silver Fox got 4, then Artie wins.
Yes.
So yeah. So
Silver Fox, if he'd finished a 4th lap,
if he'd have got that,
he would have been. In fact, okay. So his time compared to Artie's. Yeah, he'd have got the nod over Artie's. He'd have got second out of that instead of third.
Yeah. But he just hit that gate, didn't he? And just didn't come back from it.
Right, so who's up next? Let's bring you look at our pilots again. Heat number 4 in round number 7 will feature Geekai, Cerberus, Martin, and sadly not Heliboy, who's not actually bringing that purple drone to the skies of Milton Keynes. If you're new here on the stream, this is the first video on the new British Drone Racing Association YouTube channel, so do hit the subscribe button and the like button. Most people on YouTube, of course, will tell you to hit the like button and subscribe, but I'm different. Subscribe and like. Why not? But yeah, do sub. New channel. Lots of fun events come up later on this year. Some HDZero actions come to you from future events as well. The sun is looking absolutely lovely doing its thing over the now shiny Milton Keynes Stadium. Look at that. That's a totally different glare, isn't it? That's exposed things quite a lot. Well, that's drone racing for you, isn't it? We make it work. Right, we're going to go into round 7's heat number 4, last heat of this round, and being hopefully time for another round after this, but let's wait and see. Martin's got problems with his picture. Geekai gets a slightly quicker start, and Cerberus is up off the grass, giving Geekai a bit of a head start. Martin hasn't happened in this race. Let's go on board with Geekai, who isn't getting everything smoothly together just yet. And I think we will perhaps end up with a little bit of a race between these two pilots. And Cerberus is now making his way through the second of the gates over the chairs. And you know what? He's completely ahead of Geekai now, as Geekai is only just... In fact, he's coming around again, a second approach. He's only just made the second gate over the stairs now. So there's a massive gap between these two pilots. I'm not sure what happens for Geekai. And Cerberus hits that closed air gate. And Geekai and Cerberus are buzzing around like they're having a little dogfight in the middle of the stadium when there are gates that we want to race through. So there's a lap done for Cerberus, and Geekai cannot get that line together. He's done it now, and he's through the gate on the start of the lap now. So that's let Cerberus get comfortably away from him. That was a bit of a wobbly lap for both pilots there. Cerberus is completing the chairs. Geekai is some way behind, as he's only just getting to the chairs now. We'll go on board with Cerberus's view. who is going to make his way back through a very long split S. And we'll start this third lap now. Time of 35.576, and Geekai is clattering his way over the other side of the lap from Cerberus. So it looks like this will be the last lap for both of these pilots, and Geekai is recovering it off the ground again. He's clipped something else. That wasn't a gate, that was just a bit of grass, and with 15 seconds left to go in this window, nobody's going to get onto the lap after this. Cerberus will come here. Well, let's check out his corkscrew on camera. Safe and careful, and it's going to be a banker, isn't it? We'll go straight. Now, that's tidy through the first one. Had to drop his elevation a little bit to get for the second straight gate, and then back through the split S is fine, and he'll come across the finish line now, but it is a few seconds beyond getting onto a fourth lap for him. That'll be 3 in a time of 2:03. Geekai comes across the line now, and is having a little bit of fun in his open air at the sunny stadium. Yeah, Cerberus gets a win over Geekai. And we are going to get one more round of racing. That's the noise we wanted to hear. That's what I was really hoping we would get to know. We will get an 8th round of racing before we let you know who the winner is from today. That's going to be based, as we were sort of explaining earlier on, that's going to be based on the pilots picking the rounds in which they got the most laps in. Then we're going to add together everything that they managed to do in those rounds. So they get to eliminate some of the rounds. So, for example, Cerberus, you're probably going to leave out, your first couple of rounds today where you were really struggling to get that quad to fly. But you pick some of the rounds, total it up, and that's where we get your position for the day. So we've had 7 rounds of racing now.
That was a shaky first lap.
For both of you. A little bit more so for you, to be honest. And then there was some skyward flying. Some speed off. No finals. No, not an exact race off final. No.
Not doing race off finals today. It's more of an exhibition race. So it was. I believe the race director believed it was something. It was more things to sort out that we didn't put in. Don't forget, this is a technology trial, as well as being... Look, why does my hat keep doing that? Sorry. No, this is also a technology trial for our fantastic sponsors, Virgin O2 and Vista 5G. We are sending them our HD streams from our fantastic new HD quads, and they are putting that through their Vista 5G system, which will be the future of live sport. Where people will be able to actually grab their phone, tune into whichever camera around the event they want to tune into. My mic has gone again, so all of that has gone. The batteries have gone this time.
So it's thanks to our wonderful partners O2 and Virgin Media and 5G Vista showcasing his new technology, which is the future of broadcasting in places like stadiums. It actually had a run out on Saturday as well. Saturday just gone 2 days ago. Here for the Milton Keynes home match that was played, obviously, on this pitch. Some fans in the venue were able to use their phones and a new app, which is what this is all a technology trial for, so that those fans, as well as looking out at the pitch and seeing what is going on in front of them, could access camera views of the game that nobody else had access to. They weren't being used for the TV broadcast. If you were watching at home on a TV provider, they weren't camera angles that they typically use to show corners and touchline action and stuff like that. These were extra cameras only being available to give people in the stadium an extra view of what was happening, including some behind the scenes stuff as well, which obviously nobody gets to see. So that's the idea, and we're using these great pilots and this great event with the BDRA to help show that technology off to a few sort of technology partners and so on who are also here examining other futures of 5G kind of tech. Welcome back.
Thank you. I believe, yes, I'm back. That sounds like I'm back. They were fresh batteries the first thing this morning.
Pushed it.
That's terrible. Terrible.
And it might seem a little bit weird that I'm making myself a cup of tea during the stream, but you're enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. But also, thank you to the venue for providing it. It'd be rude not to. I hear beeps.
Yes, let's watch.
First heat of our final round of racing. Make this count, everybody. This is when you could really turn your position around on the leaderboard, up or down. Blakey, Smokey, FPV, KPV, Bearman, I Am Woods. And Blakey is away again. This is his last chance to get some absolutely smashing laps in, but he's already got a few great rounds to pick from. We've got one pilot down, it's Behrman, and that's a disaster for him as he was second on the leaderboard.
Bad news.
And that is a round that isn't going to push him up any higher, which you might mean is only going to go lower from here. We'll see what gets picked. Blakey heads up into the slalom, nicely done. We've got another drone down on the ground. It's it's I Am Wood's quads. I Am Wood, that's a disaster for him too, because another great round from him, and his position could have definitely solidified into the top 5 or the top 3. Not going to happen for him here though. Blakey comes up onto another lap now, and he's got a chance to lap somebody who's really starting to lag around at the back of things here. I think it's KPV. KPV's been lapped by Blakey. Blakey is chucking at the corkscrew like he doesn't know he's in first place in the leaderboard, and if he does, he doesn't care. He wants to make sure nobody's going to try and take that position away from him, and he's doing exactly what he should do now. I think he's on to his final lap already. KPV currently in third place. Smoky FPV apparently between the two of them.
And that's a 16-2 from Blakey.
Blakey winning this thing. I think he may have, yeah, he's finished it now. He's done it in a time of 1:27. That's absolutely, that might be even best for him.
I think he's just decided it's the last one of the day. If I smash the quad, it doesn't matter. So let's just absolutely send it. And that's what he's done. That is not a picture of Blakey.
You know what? 1:27, that's his best time. He managed a 1:28 in the previous round. 1:27 is his best one he's done, and I think that's the best of everybody. Blakey's got to be feeling very good about his chances of being the winner of our 5G Vista showcase event here at MK Dons.
He absolutely sent that. That was amazing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if we ask him, he will say, well, if I went home with a broken quad in the last heat, it was not a problem, so I just absolutely went. Winterblue says, Serb Mike. Hopefully that's an old message. So that's the Fast Boys' last trip out of the day. Whew. I'm almost breathless.
Almost
breathless.
So Carl wants to know if he's won. No, he doesn't want to know if he's won the Valentine Poems. He wants to know what has he won because he's won the Valentine's Poem competition.
Right, he's decided.
That's been decided.
It's decided.
Yes.
Whatever I can find in the back of the BDRA present cupboard.
Hang on a minute. Earlier on, there's BDRA cupboard, but now there's like a sub cupboard of presents. You have a present cupboard?
An actual present cupboard, yes. And I've got a past cupboard, and I've got a future cupboard. No, I haven't got at all. Not in any way, shape or form.
Right, I'm trying to get an update on our positions from that, because that hasn't been served to the server yet.
Blakey killed it, yeah. I tell you what, I would not want to be that lipo. I really would not want to be that lipo.
You'd love to be that lipo.
That had a bad day.
You'd love to be.
It's currently, I can see it.
Like
Blakey's carrying it now. It's actually quietly sobbing in his hand.
Travels with Rosie afternoon. Looks like great fun. It is absolutely great fun.
Yep.
Travels with Rosie.
Such a good time. MK Dons have looked after us so well. Our sponsors and backers for this, 5G Vista, Virgin O2, have really looked after us. And also I'm going to give a shout out to Carl Zhu from HDZero, who gave us a lot of technical support before this event, has answered all sorts of silly questions for us, and has worked very closely with us. So thank you very much, Carl and HDZero. It's been fantastic to do the first HDZero HD race here in the UK. Superb amount of fun.
Just looking back over that previous heat, Blakey got that in 5 laps in 1:27.293 time. So that's his best heat. 1:36 for 5 laps on Smoky FPV, 1:55. KPV got 5 laps in. Well on KPV for getting all 5 in. Blakey's average lap, 16.9. To be fair, 16.995. So 5 thousandths of a second lower than 17 seconds. But you know what? Anybody who's getting an average lap of anything around that region. And his fastest lap was 16.228. So basically all of his laps are within a second of each other.
Consistent.
And they're all flat out. That is That is blisteringly fast.
Will, video seems much better now. Yes, we had a technical upgrade. We had, I mean, it only took us 2 minutes, but we were there with our soldering irons and lots of wiring, and thankfully Matt, with his aerospace engineering
My master's degree at long last.
Finally came to fruition, and we put the receivers on a plastic box, and it fixed everything.
Yeah, we did that.
Yeah,
we did
that was us.
Yeah. Just think how much better all of your streams would have been if you brought me in a plastic box.
Absolutely.
Post Super Bowl day off, were you up watching the game, Rosie? Don't tell me the result, please. Oh, what am I saying? I know the result. I saw it on the hotel televisions earlier on today. Because I had not stay up and watch that because I had to work today. I'm working today, believe it or not.
You are working.
Right, Orangutan FPV, Superfly, Bolts and Ross. Been a weird collection of results, particularly for Orangutan FPV. If he can end the day like he started, that'll be impressive, but then he'll wish he'd been doing it all day long.
He needs to put a 5 in here. Really
does.
5.
Now, Ross is in the lead of this at the moment, which is something I'm saying for the first time today. So good for Ross. Obviously, the more time you get on this track, the better you do tend to fly, and it's definitely coming together for Ross at the tail end of things. He's got Orangutan FPV behind him. Bolt's closer to him, though. Quite close, in fact.
All three on the seating area at the same time.
So Superfly is going to come out of the corkscrew with Ross and take Ross on the split. I think Ross has managed to make that all right too. Let's go on board perhaps with Superfly, who is the yellow drone at the moment, all the way around the back of the blue one for Ross. Let's see how close they can get.
Oh, he's chasing him down. The joy of HD, you can actually see the drone in front of you.
It's great when you can, doesn't it?
3 bites at that gate though, and that's let the green drone through.
Oh, we've got a mid-air into the corkscrew, and it's still alive for now. Not for much longer. No, there's one drone down. Oh, that was costly. Whose was it? It's the green one.
Let's have a look. Who's gone down? It's
Bolts.
It's Bolts. Bolts has kissed the carpet.
So leading this in a moment, it's still Ross. Superfly in second, Orangutan in third.
Superfly really pushing hard here.
I think he's had a sniff of the tail of Ross's drone and thought blood was in the water and he was going to come and get him, but Ross is just flying more cleanly, isn't he?
Yep. Just keeping it smooth.
Yeah, Ross is corkscrewing now. And actually, if Ross gets a wiggle on, 6, 5 says the counter, and 4 says the gate as he gets through it. We might get an extra one for Superfly as well, and we do. Except they're all finished on those laps.
I think Ross was actually on his 5th, yeah. So
so the 5th is done for everybody.
Got it in.
Superfly doesn't need this call anymore. He just is going to.
But Orangutan banks a healthy 5 lap there, which he really needed to lift him off the bottom of the table. That is impressive. So let's see what we've got. So these won't be updated yet. This is the best 5 of 7. So the top 4 there on 25 laps each. So it's going to be tight at the top.
25 laps each based on 5 rounds.
Yep. So it's dropping.
Yeah, so it's 5, 5, 5, 5, and 5, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bolt's 24. Yeah, Ross got that one done. 5 laps in 1:56.153. Superfly in a 1:58. Orangutan 5 laps in 2:01. With an average lap of 22.6. So as we've seen, that's not as aggressively fast as pilots getting it done in sort of 6 seconds quicker, like Blakey.
He'd backed off there, hadn't he? He'd backed off. He was like, no, I'm going to go 8/10, get the 5, and that, which I think was really important. So tactical flying there from Orangutan. Will Allison says the plastic box is the real. No, absolutely not. I disagree. Strongly, that was us. That was all us. Yeah.
And then in second place, the staff of the restaurant.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely. I think in a close third, we'll have to put Mr. Jamie Cole, because he's done well wrangling these pilots today, hasn't he? He's kept things rolling really well. We haven't had much in the way of delays.
No, when we've had to delay, it's been weather and external conditions, isn't it? It's not anything to do with the massive amount of new technology that are going on here. All right, we go racing again. Who we got? Remember, it's all last chance to show us what you can do now. That's 4, this one, isn't it? My mistake.
Yep.
Revolution. Super Dan Silver Fox and Artie.
Let's see where Artie is going to end up after a very strong beginning. He has tumbled a bit as we've dropped heats and the quicker pilots have gotten their acts together.
So this will be our penultimate heat of the day. After this, one more heat to go, and then that's the end of the racing here. We're streaming from 11 till 3. It's 3 p.m. exactly now, but don't go anywhere, as obviously you want to find out who's the winner, and we've got this and one more race to go before we can announce who's sealed it for the day. Super Dan beat Artie and Silver Fox the last time these raced in round number 7. Super Dan getting an average of 22. And finishing in 1:53 over 5 laps. Artie got 5, Silver Fox got 4, Revolution got 3 laps before he crashed. So potentially a race all the way to the end here would be nice. Get all 5 quads to the end. Super Dan wants to get a win here to move himself back into that top sort of set of pilots that he was in earlier on. Artie was top of the leaderboard. I think that's out of his reach, but he would love to do everything he can now and show that he should have been there all along.
Super Dan wants this one.
Yeah. He's first to the corkscrew. Revolution second. Then Silver Fox and then Artie. So Super Dan with some clear air over our second place Revolution. Meanwhile, third and fourth though, Artie and Silver Fox.
It's going to be a mid-air any second now.
It's a bit of a scrap going on there, although Artie is starting to stretch away from Silver Fox. But when they come up to these harsh turns over the chairs, in fact, Silver Fox has got past Artie, I think.
Can't get away from him though, he's still on his tail.
Yep, Silver Fox just in front of Artie, although Artie...
He's across the line first.
Comes through the gate, yeah.
Silver Fox just across the line in front of him.
Super Dan is being very, very aggressive here.
I think another pilot that's just saying to himself, last one of the day.
Yeah.
Send it.
Why not? Like, this is it now. I suspect for many of these pilots as well, they're thinking first place is out of reach here, but, you know, let's get past as many of the others as we can. And they're absolutely right to try. This is good, you know, everybody's really come alive on this track, and Super Dan's the first down. Bounced it, back up him, yeah, he is.
That could change the lead.
Oh, we had some overtaking there on the lap gate. We've got our first finisher, it is Super Dan.
5 in 1:45.
And he had a big old few moments on the ground, didn't he?
That was quick. Oh, that sounded concrete.
Yeah, that's Revolution, who's going to sit in the stands for the rest of the day. And at opposite ends of our track at the moment, Silver Fox and Artie, who were extremely close to each other earlier on, but Silver Fox has got 5 laps in 2:09, and Artie is way back from there now. Extremely high, having fun, power looping his way out of that. And the end of today's flying for Artie comes to a close with 5 in 2:24, and he is on the turf.
That was pretty exciting, that one.
Yes.
This won't be.
Final race.
Sheriff! Thank you, dude. Hand warmer, yeah, I think there were a few hand warmers created in that. A few lipos that will be rather toasty.
How's that laptop heat doing it?
Does it not?
No.
That has been one of the highlights of the day for me.
Right, here comes your last races for today with the BDRA here at the 5G Vista event at MK Dons with O2 and Virgin Media. 4th heat. The 8th round, so we had 8 rounds of flying, 32 races altogether. Some great action in all of them. We've had a couple of quieter heats with a little bit sort of slower flying from some of our slower pilots. We've had some really aggressive flying at the top of things, but everybody, I feel, has shown us some good action at different times, some more consistently than other, but you know, that is how you'd expect a racing day to happen.
Why did you look at me when you said that?
Because I'm trying to use your laptop.
Consistency.
You totally put me off the button I'm going for. That one will do for now. So, this is your racing condition, Cerberus.
Look at that sun. The sun is shining on us. It's all good. We've been so lucky with the weather. I know it's frightfully British to talk about the weather, but we have been very lucky. This is it, last heat of the day.
It's a shame. Enjoy
Yeah,
this.
it is a shame. I could keep going for a few more hours.
A few more hours.
Really could.
Yeah.
I should probably put my goggles on. The
I
lady
feel like
said.
I feel like I should have requested other things to see if they would have appeared too.
To see what you could get away
Yeah.
with. I think at least a cookie. We could have got.
I was thinking more burger and chips.
I got a
I
free
guess I was
cookie
being a
when
little
I
bit more
checked in,
ambitious.
which I was
Yes,
amazed by.
everybody at Downable by Hilton Hotel gets a cookie on check-in.
I thought that was a lovely touch. It was very nice.
Right, here we go. You should know by now. Geeko and Cerberus have video.
Is Martin having trouble still?
We've not got a picture from Martin just yet, but you get yourself focused. So we had really good heats between Cerberus here and Geeko. Some very exciting racing between the two of these guys. Cerberus with a couple of the wins. More of them, I think, if we disregard the earlier rounds where you were just having trouble getting that quad to the first gate.
And you see, the good thing about this is it proves you don't have to be in the A final to have a good scrap with somebody. We can't all be Min-chan. We can still have fun.
It's one of the things that I really liked about DCL's format last year when we changed, 2 years ago, we changed it around robin, is you got to see the races between teams that would never race each other in a knockout bracket.
Yeah.
So we got to see some evenly matched teams scrapping each other and some upsets as a result, which is great.
Could Superfly, you need to turn off because you're plugged in. Superfly, please unplug.
Superfly needs to turn off.
So I can't go because thank you.
We've got some picture and Cerberus is going to get into some action.
Oh, I was worried.
And the last race of the day. Geeko and Cerberus. And
Ooh, that sounded painful.
that was a bang. And Cerberus is well ahead of Geeko. And I think it must have been Martin. I'm not sure Martin started, but we got a bang from somewhere, and I'm really not clear where that has come from. So that's Cerberus going towards the end of his first lap. And Geeko, we're in this position again where he's going to want to try and catch him. He hasn't got a view of him just yet. He may have seen him there as he completes through the timing gate and starts up onto his second lap. Cerberus was coming back through, and we do have another quad.
Oh, I lost video.
You've lost video?
Yeah. I think
We've got Heli Boy's drone flying.
I think my drone just let me down. I think I just had a technical failure.
Heli Boy hasn't flown in like any of the heats, but he's making his way around this one. Oh, and Geeko says hello to a load of cones and is into the seats hard.
Ooh, ouch.
That flew a long way by itself, that one did. Into the seats in this other direction. Well, let's watch Heli Boy.
There we go. Heli Boy's managed to get...
Where's he been all day?
He has been very busy all day. Mr. David Owens, who has been the man behind this whole thing.
Of course.
The top man that put this all together. He's obviously been shaking hands, doing a lot of hard work, a lot of presentations, and he's managed to get his hands on the sticks and get a lap in. That is fantastic.
That's a good way. He deserves to fly at least part of this event. If he can get around this bit in 6, 5, 4... Oh my gosh.
Come on.
He's not going to get it.
Come on. Oh! That'll have to do.
Oh, is that going to wrap it up for him? It is going to wrap it up for him. He was about a second away from getting another lap.
That's brilliant.
And he's put it into the turf on its side, digging a little hole in the MK Dons grass.
Oh, don't say that. You'll have the groundskeeper after us.
I think that one's in on its side. That might be the highest ratio of airtime to damage that we have had out of today's action. Thunk.
Just in. Just went in. Oh, right.
Very, very exciting.
How many heats did we actually do then?
We did 8 rounds.
We did 8 rounds.
Of 4 heats.
So we're waiting for an update from Race Control to the website so we can see the scores, the final scores.
Do we get to announce? Do we get to?
I think we probably can. I think that would be fair, do you think? I don't know. It would be nice if we could drag the pilots on.
Yeah, we should definitely
we could get them up here behind the metal railing behind us. And
Numbskull says, awesome, Steve, great stuff, dude. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. What a lot of work has gone on behind the scenes to make any of these kind of events happen. And yeah. It's very rare, actually, that you work on something of this scale and actually get to enjoy it rather than...
Yeah. It's been great to
sometimes you just don't even get to see it.
Yeah.
You know, because you've got all the stuff to do behind the scenes as well.
And then, like 6 months later, you'll see the footage. And like, no, this has been fantastic, really good. I have to admit, I am quite looking forward to tomorrow. I will not be having to do any.
I get the kind of different one. I get sort of the excited build up towards an event and all the prep and looking forward to the event. And the day after the event is done, sure, if I'm on a long flight back from somewhere, then that's a bit rough and I'm tired, but usually I'm sort of like, it's done now.
You get that
What's
kind
next?
of
post-event kind of blues.
Come down,
An unqualified success, Wycliffe Barrett.
Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks for that, Wycliffe.
We have had good fun, and if
Really
we've had good fun, that's a good sign. So
I think we're not getting a race, but are we getting... I think they might just be letting pilots just get
I think they might have some packs to burn off, maybe.
Yeah, I might be able to just show you a little bit of that while we attempt to work it out.
We have...
do we want to declare a winner?
We have an update on the leaderboard.
I've only got 5 of 7. No, I've got 5 of 8.
5 of 8. Here we go. So that
you're going to show it?
Yeah. Let's get that web page up and refresh
That's 5 of
it.
7. But if you refresh that, yep. So we believe we can say for you here at MK Dons Stadium with the BDRA 02 Virgin Media and a brilliant 5G Vista, we believe we can officially declare Blakey the winner of our 5G Vista Showcase event.
Superb. He absolutely hammered it today. Some real quick laps gone in. And Behrman, who started today badly.
Yeah, look at that. 2 laps on his opening... what was the second round, because we're not including the very first round of races here, round 0, the practice time, if you like. There are, of course, more rounds that we're just showing you on screen there. But yeah, Blakey, 25 laps and a total time of 7 minutes 30 for those 25 laps. Closest to him, Bearman FPV, 25 laps in 8 minutes 12.577. So 42 seconds, Blakey, in total, clear of his nearest competitor.
That is dominant, isn't it? That is absolutely dominant. Really, really impressive work.
Ian Woods, who had a couple of early crashes in some of the rounds, may have thought he was, perhaps going to drop out of contention. I was saying earlier on he wants to try and secure top 5. Managed to secure top 3 though. 25 laps in 8:28. So Ian Wood third, Behrman FPV second, but it is Blakey who's our champion of the day. And Super Dan, Smoky FPV making up the rest of the top 5.
Now we saw Super Dan really pushing, didn't we, in that last round? He was really pushing. It wasn't quite enough. What are they up to now?
I'm not sure. It looks like Dave's getting another race, I think.
I think we put Dave in. Okay, hold on then.
We might be able to just bring you a little bit of post-event racing action.
Here we go, the man himself.
Dave, and he's got a race against 1 or 2 others. Yeah, 2 other drones as well. But of course, they've been flying this track all day. And Dave is...
This is his second bite at it, isn't it?
Yeah. Only his second go. So he's out over the stairs and over the seats and coming around to his corkscrew now. And he might get put off of this corkscrew because a very fast green drone is going to try and nap him in it, and does.
Oh my word.
Who is that flying alongside him? Somebody's absolutely nailed that. Can't see. Can't tell you who it is, but he got lapped in the corkscrew. I know some lesser pilots who would have bit the dirt if that had happened, and just been put off by this flash of drone in their picture. Do you know what, Dave's picking up speed, I think, actually.
He's starting to believe.
That is a drone hitting an LED advertising hoarding, I think. We haven't heard that yet today. That answers our question of what happens if a drone hits that then.
Obviously on a channel that we're not monitoring, so we can't see it. But it's nice to see David getting some laps in. I'm really pleased to see that. That makes me very happy. It's been a fantastic event, absolutely superb, and none of this could have happened without David.
And a plastic box.
And a plastic box.
No, we put together something very special here. He needs to be very proud of us. All of you guys at the BDRA should be really proud of what you've put on here with O2 and Virgin Media and 5G Vista. This is a real technological showcase and a very difficult thing to have put together and made work in any conditions. And our quads are going to be leaving the sky of Milton Keynes.
Brilliant.
And Dave wants to go round.
He's just having fun.
No, I won't stop. No. You can't make me. It's my event. Blakey gonna go? Blakey, I believe, might be. Oh, Dave's just
down.
bit the ear.
He's down, and he's right up against the inflatable gate there. So
yeah, so he hasn't broke the gate.
No, but
it's kind of got close to it.
Don't throttle up.
Well, what a good day. A couple of messages for Blakey in the chat. Well done, Blakey. Yeah, absolutely. Very, very dominant performance from him. That gate is decided. It's done again.
It's all done. It's all done.
We're not playing dominoes. Give up. What a fun day. You can see now all of our guys are going out onto the pitch to start gathering things up and pretending we were never here. And yeah, that has been a lot of fun. Thank you, Clive. I'd love to see me at some UK races this year. I really hope that happens, Clive. I really hope that COVID permits us to do any racing, all of you. I hope COVID allows us all, racers or otherwise, to get out and about and enjoy what we love to do, in this case drone racing. And I know many people are looking forward to the DCL going real life flying as well.
Oh, absolutely.
When we can, we will. It's just COVID and travel. That's the only thing that's stopped us for the last couple of years.
Can't wait to get back on the plane.
But it looks like BDRA races have got a good future this year with new tech and COVID, probably going to be something that can be dealt with. I don't mean, in total the virus, but I mean in terms of races, you're fairly confident about BDRA events?
Absolutely. The UK events will be back in full force this year. We'll be posting them all up. Keep your eyes on the BDRA groups on our website and on our Facebook groups. Look on IFPV, and we're joined.
Who's that?
By Mr. Blakey FPV. We've heard a rumour.
Yeah. So we've said it. We've gossiped about it to lots of people. You're the winner, Blakey. Congratulations. By such a dominant position, you got your total time for 25 laps was 42 seconds less than your nearest competitor. So well done. You have flown amazingly well. You feeling pleased with that?
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's a good day out. So thank you very much for everything, pretty much.
Good stuff.
Yeah, thank you.
How are you so dominant over everybody else? You seem to come into this... some pilots got better as the day goes on, which is fairly natural, obviously, with stick time. You got off to a bit of a flyer from the beginning.
I'm surprised myself, really. I've been off for about 4 to 5 months. I did a little practice session on Saturday for 5-6 batteries. And that was it. So yeah, I surprised myself, really. So thank you.
So your tip for people wanting to get good at flying is don't bother until last minute.
Yeah, just
Practice,
chill.
Don't go on the sim. Just don't touch it for a bit. Great.
To be honest, that's been, as a bit of a procrastinator, that's been my kind of way of getting through life as well.
Absolutely.
What, my exams tomorrow? Oh,
fine.
right,
Yeah.
okay. Well, that's aspirational for everybody then, isn't it? So what's next for you?
Well, I might practice actually for a bit.
Yeah.
Might do a tiny bit
I
of
think
practice.
everybody should be very scared if you practice. I think that would be bad for everybody.
Yeah, get ready for the season to come. So yeah, should be good.
Good stuff. And will you be racing HD this year?
In some scenarios, yes. Like today, when I just did analog just then.
Yeah.
Definitely.
That's why we couldn't see them. They
that last
they
little
got
bit.
their analog
Right.
quads out. All right.
At a scale of 1 to 10 of visibility, it was like a 2.
Really?
Oh, really?
That's all right. It was.
So hang on, sorry, because my bad, you want to pick that up. So just on that little last bit with Dave then, outside of the racing conditions, you were trying an analog in here.
Yes.
And it was what?
It was around about a 2 out of 10 visibility, because I've been flying the track and I've been know what it is. I was just guessing where it is. But out of 10 for actually HD, HD was like a 9, analog was like a 2.
Well, there you go.
But yeah, so taking away the latency, because I couldn't even see anyway.
Yeah.
It's here and there.
Yeah.
So it definitely has its place. So it's good.
Fantastic.
Wow, there you go then.
That's
So
what we
yeah,
like to
analog
hear.
compared to digital, give digital a win.
And that's not just us bigging it up. That's the pilot that was actually flying.
Yeah.
So, we've not put those words in his mouth at all.
Blake,
Superb.
congratulations. Real pleasure meeting you as well. Well done. You're the champion of
Well done,
today.
mate.
Thank you.
Congrats.
See you next time.
Superb.
Champion of today. Great flying. Very, very dominant position. You don't often see like in an event like this where it's a whole leaderboard of separate individual pilots rather than teams or so on.
Yeah.
You don't often see somebody with that big a gap over second place.
Absolutely hammered it. I mean, the pilots like Smokey and Bearman that should really have been on that pace. KPV should have been in there as well, and just had an absolute nightmare of a day. Couldn't get into their rhythm. Orangutan, who is a properly quick pilot, and this is what happens. This is racing. Sometimes that's the way it goes. Don't know where he finished in the end. Above me, I would imagine. Actually, there's a question for you. Where did I end up?
Where did you end up? 15.
15.
One place behind Orangutan FPV.
So yeah, Orangutan pumped those 5 lappers in at the end.
Yeah, I mean, of your 5 best rounds, you got 3 laps, 4 laps, 3 laps, 3 laps, 1.
Yeah. Now you see,
final round, 1 lap.
If I lost video.
You did, didn't you? Yeah.
I think I had a technical failure. Probably a bit too much grass got into somewhere, and I just lost it at the backside of that track, and that was it. And that's what happens, that's racing. Just let me down. The hardware let me down in that last round, and that's where I ended up. So, but that's cool. That was good fun.
Was really good fun.
After the first heat, I really thought I was out for the day, when it just went.
I don't know how you managed to keep the stream, all the tech and running this production, commentating and talking about the rest of the pilots, and then going, oh yeah, I need to fly, and putting a few things together and putting a couple of laps in. I think you did fantastically well. Thank you very much for having me, Cerberus.
Thank you very much for coming. It's been a really good day. Really, really enjoyable.
And thanks to all of you for watching as well. This has been the 5G Vista Showcase event here at MK Dons with O2 and Virgin Media and the BDRA. This is Cerberus. I've been Matt Andrews. You can find me on all social media at Matt Andrews TV on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and I have my own YouTube channel, Matt Andrews TV, and I stream, or at least I haven't been recently, but I'm getting back into streaming on Twitch. That's ESL_Matt Andrews TV. And BDRA news and all of that, they can be found at
BDRA. You can find us on YouTube on BDRA. We've got that YouTube channel now. You'll also find us streaming various events up and down the UK, where they'll be streamed by the hosting organisers of that. So you'll have people like Laxton, Westland drone racing events. You'll have drone racing streams who come and stream a lot of BDRA events for us. Fantastic bunch of guys. So yeah, just keep your eye out for drone racing in the UK. It's going to be a strong season this year. HD racing, it really is the future. So yeah, join us, ifpv.com, BDRA. I forget which one we have. One of them we don't own at the moment, which is a bit of a problem. But we won't talk about that. And you'll also find us on all the socials, on Facebook and all of that stuff. So come and find us.
But hit the like button if you enjoyed the video. Hit the subscribe button, because it's by law that everyone on YouTube has to say those things. But also, it'd be a good idea, because then you get to see some more great drone racing footage in the future. Thank you very much for watching. Thanks to MK Dons, OTV and Virgin Media for everything. This has been the 5G Vista Showcase event to you live from MK Dons. Congratulations again to our champion, Blakey.